When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right.
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all-black communities around these racist-ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
And that's your opinion. We'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope, and we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow.
But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come on. You just gonna act like
you gotta
No, you have to explain.
Wait, so
how
you
did I
got
disrespect
a degree.
HBCU?
You went to an HBCU, you got a degree, is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is, with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She's smiling at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
We're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas.
Let him finish.
Let me finish.
I just wanted some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. Spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. doesn't show signs of stopping. So who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
But I knew when we started kissing, I found love. And I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say, I'm shut mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when
Yo, we here. DJ Ham to Stand P, we in the building. DJ Ham does it. Love, what's popping?
What's up? Happy Tuesday.
You alright?
I'm good. How are you?
Everything is everything, man.
They kind of low. They all right?
Huh?
Let's think about them sound effects. They all right? That one's not. There you go.
shit like that. Dang. Brother.
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see who in the chat real quick.
Let's see.
What's up, Don? Don actually upgraded the membership to first cousin, man.
What's up, Don? Welcome to the family.
Dean, salute, Don. Jonathan Earl was popping. I feel like we ain't seen you in a minute, man.
It's been a minute, Jonathan. Where you been?
Yeah, man. Hope all is well, man.
Hmm?
Lionel.
All right, Lionel. Good to see you.
What's popping, my G? Locked in as always. Elder AD, what up?
All right, Elder.
Mr. JTK was popping.
Hey,
Wapo in the building.
shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Impressed, we see you. Hold on.
Right, impressed. Good morning.
Rum was popping. Love Doobie was popping. Who else? Controversially fresh in the building. Little Plastic Spoon was goody.
Shit like that.
Almanaz, we see you.
Oh my God. What's up, sis?
He knows what's popping. I mean, the bell in the building, Darren in the building. Shalom, man. Archer was popping. Dawood was popping.
I was a smart girl in class. You're right.
Michael was goody.
The Stokes.
Yo, we see you. Jeremiah.
Jeremiah, you know it. You see it.
Some dude in the building.
What's up, some dude?
Nah, I'm chilling, man. Usually I don't ride the Peloton this early in the morning, man. That shit. Boy, too much exertion, man. Plus, I'm on this intermittent fasting, so I ain't eat yet.
Oh, you starving? Uh-oh.
Yeah, man.
Shit like that.
Mr. B was goody. Hey, put that shoulder away.
First of all, nobility, sir. Shoulders ain't out. And I work these things out so I can show them. They look good.
Yo, put your shoulders away, man. You ain't on screen. They can't see you. They can't see you or hear you. Go ahead and put them shoulders away. Go get you a jacket. You're not even on the screen, obviously. You're still talking. I can't hear you. UT, what up? Jelly Jack was popping. Mega Watts, what up? Shit like that. Nick was goody. I'm telling you, man, the Niners, we got this one. Joker Bed was popping. Be Nice was popping. Wapo, I see you. Tim was good, Tim. Chuck, what up, though? Ronnie in the building, man. All right. Bad boy here. Miles here. Bad boy here, what up? Black America was goody.
Old for that. How am I too old? First of all. Second of all, I want to make a note, sir. You don't have to snitch, Mr. Nobility. Snitches get stitches. Number two, we had a whole guest that had both shoulders all the way out, and not once was she told to put her shoulders away.
Who?
And her thing didn't work out.
Who?
Lucky. You let Lucky have her shoulders out the entire episode.
It's very likely I would have missed it, but instead of doing that, why wouldn't you call it out?
I thought you was being lenient on her because she was
No,
new.
I'm not lenient. So you know that's not true.
But you didn't notice her shoulders out.
But y'all, so no. Well, because I think now that you mention it, it was one shoulder, right?
Maybe.
I missed it, but
something like actually mine.
But would you agree that I also knew people? I made them put their shoulders and titties away, like Miss Polly and shit like that.
I do remember that. I think you know why. I think the difference is Miss Polly is more voluptuous, so it's more noticeable. And I am too. I'm more voluptuous as well. I need strong looking shoulders and claps.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Come on, man.
That's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna put him away.
Pizza box. Long. And what's popping?
You are a jerk.
Pizza box. Mr. White with the $5 says, shout out to the goats. Hamp and love. Salute, my G. Kara Simmons became a member.
Welcome to the family.
Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the family, B. Mrs. Wilcox was popping. Yeah, I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays. Everything's everything. Come on, man. Come on.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Bill Steelers.
Let's do it, man. 140 people in the chat. Honey Bunny, what's up? Walk the talk. What's up? Sylvia, what up?
Honey.
Let's see. Hold on. Let me get my screen up. See where the likes is at. Let's start this off on the right foot. The likes are at 82 and we got 130 people in the building. Come on, y'all.
All right, y'all almost there, y'all. Y'all almost there.
It's not terrible. T Dub was popping. Fat boy with his glasses. I got a light now, no doubt. No doubt. Last, he was sitting in the dark yesterday, man. So what's up, man? What's good with you?
Hot now. I'm good. Chilling, working. Making road go around. Yeah, I do.
Shit like that. So, the influx of sassy men. What do you think about this statement?
So, per the post in which this is referencing, I think that there are too many rules, and they're very restrictive. And I think that it provokes toxicity in the community. Men can't do this, men can't do that, whatnot. And thank you. And so they are considered sassy doing the most mundane things, and I think that's wrong. Now, some of them I agree with, and I don't know who started this. Was it men or women? I'm not sure, because the one I've always heard from a man is they don't suck on popsicles or drink out of a straw. And I remember the one time me and him were hanging out, and he was, "What were you doing? Were you sucking on a popsicle?"
I wasn't drinking out no straw.
Sucking on a popsicle. And
No, I don't suck on shit. I bite popsicle.
Well, you did that. I took my phone out to take a picture of it. Yeah, that's what you did. Because of the stigma of you possibly being recorded sucking on a popsicle. So you hurry up and bit it.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Where the fuck was we at without even have a popsicle, nigga? Come on.
Stop the cap.
I'm like 38 years old, you dick. You fucking dickhead. What the fuck you talking about?
Be serious.
Nah, nigga, you be serious, nigga. Fuck up out of here. Where the fuck am I at, nigga? They were, I got a popsicle.
We were at your house.
Get the fuck
Let
out.
me tell the story. So we were at your house, and it was the summertime. And you had a popsicle. And I'll pull my phone out real quick. He sat there.
Get her the fuck out of here. Yo, go on, man. Go on.
He started biting it instead. You bit him like 3 bites and it was over, which didn't look better. But nonetheless, you didn't want me recording you sucking on the popsicle, which I think is ridiculous.
Why'd you try to record me then?
Because I know how you feel about it.
Why'd you try to record me?
I just took. I know how you feel about it. I wanted to show you that it's not that big of a deal.
How do you feel about it?
I think it's fine. Men can eat bananas.
So why were you trying to perpetuate the madness?
No, I did it because I wanted to show you, like, it's okay. And
Okay.
you trendsetter to show, because you are like the epitome on these streets, on the YouTube streets, as a man's man. So if we were to talk about this and show it, you suck on a popsicle, maybe more men would be comfortable with sucking on popsicles in public, or eating bananas, sucking out of straws.
Okay. So your premise is that this is being
ridiculous,
sensationalized, like men are being sassy.
I think that certain aspects of that list, in example, is sucking out of a straw. And another one was, can you please put it back? I'm sorry. Drink out the straw, knowing how to dance too good. That's ridiculous. Those kind of things, like, so men can't dance now?
All right. So number one, can cook. Is that sassy?
No. You want to feed yourself.
I think the top chefs are males too.
Yes, they are. And I love a man that can cook. When I tell you, the way to my heart is through my stomach, I'm like a dude in that way.
All right. So number one is corny, right?
Stop your cat. Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Argue with women they don't know on the internet.
Yeah, it's a little bit sassy. That's a little bit sus. I don't like that.
See, now here's the thing. you've already revealed your lack of objectivity.
Why?
Because you said I don't like that, but then you like that a man can cook. So number one is okay.
Well, the reason why, okay, let me take the word I'll take that pronoun out. I believe I said this. Men that can cook makes sense. It's practical. Men should know how to cook for themselves because how else would they eat?
Well,
and as we said, some of the top chefs in the world are men.
Well, the top chefs in the world are men, not some. The top chefs are men.
Okay, fine. The point is they can cook, and that's perfectly okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why should it be a problem if a man knows how to cook for himself and sustain him? That's
okay. We understand. We understand. Number one.
Number two, I think it's silly. And when did it become okay for men to argue with women they don't know? Arguing and going back and forth, historically is what women do. Women are catty, they argue back and forth and they're petty, right? Those are traits that are attributed to women. And so men discuss with men. They talk, they have conversations with men to resolve issues, to resolve problems, not arguing with women. Especially ones that they don't know and that directly impact their lives.
So when does your equality stop and start? Everything that you guys fought for and perpetuate, how you say you're a leader in the workforce and etc. Right? If majority of men are leaders and now you saying that you are and you have to push to be at the top, what makes you think that you can't have a discourse with men now? Why would men not have a conversation with you whether or not it escalates?
So we said on the internet. Well, I'm sorry. Number two says on the internet.
I know, but you left. Well, what I'm saying is you left internet out just now. So what is it that we're discussing? Okay.
No. I was just talking. I'm talking directly to these points on here.
Okay.
I left the internet off inadvertently, not on purpose. It is literally talking about each point right here. I'm attacking each point. So arguing with women that you don't know on the internet is silly. Arguing denotes just going back and forth. If you're trying to solve a problem, okay, fine. But arguing with women you don't know on the internet, why are you arguing with women you don't know on the internet? If you want
what I'm saying is, why do we care if it's a woman?
Because men don't argue with women.
Why?
You tell them your opinion, you tell them your stance. If you want to go back and forth and you make decisions and problem solve, that's a man's thing. Men are natural problem solvers. That's a part of their DNA. So why are you arguing with a woman, with someone that most men see as a lesser vessel? Argue with someone on your level then.
Okay, so you're saying women are lower than men, so it's almost like arguing like you would it make more sense for women to argue with children as opposed to men?
No, women can argue with women.
So women should argue with women, men argue with men, children argue with children?
Yes.
Okay. Because you guys are lesser than us, so why would we go back and forth with y'all?
I said most men, my literal words were, majority of men believe that women are the lesser or weaker vessels or lesser vessels, whatever we're going to interchange that with. So why argue with the lesser vessel? Why are y'all doing that?
Well, but you're saying this is sassy. So if you're by nature you saying this is sassy, you would agree that number two, what you're saying you agree with. Right?
Conversation along, sure.
Well, no. There's no need for facetiousness. What I'm asking is,
I'm not listening on the internet.
No, what I'm saying is number two, you would agree that women are weaker. That's why you're saying number two is viable.
Weaker in the way in which we attack arguments. We don't even attack arguments the same.
So you guys are weaker in how you guys have discourse and debate. So we should not talk to you guys because you guys aren't on the same level as us.
Yes.
Okay. Now what happens when you guys say stupid shit? Are we not supposed to rebuttal and address it?
So I guess the question is why Does it go both ways? The stupid things being stated both ways. Then I'm trying to figure out, what do you mean if we say stupid things? What do you
Yeah,
mean?
if you say something that's foolish or stupid that needs to be addressed, are we not supposed to address it on the internet or in the world, in the earth?
So it can be addressed, but arguing back and forth is problematic. Because
So who though? Why do you guys get to define it if you're not in charge and you're weaker, as you just stated? Why don't you guys shut up and get and leave, as opposed to why would we need to shut up if you're saying that you guys are the weaker vessel?
you guys need to lock into your logical stoic ways and walk away then.
Who? Stoicism means what to who though?
That's talking points on the internet. On the internet.
What is stoicism though?
Stoic.
Stoicism, you're supposed to let somebody over talk and overcome you. You think that's stoicism?
No, you don't lower you don't debase yourself. And if someone's going back and forth refusing to listen to your argument, then why continue?
Because what if they're saying is problematic though? So for instance, when you guys espouse that 50% of men are gay, are we supposed to sit there and allow you to say that? Think about that for a second.
So we debunked that last week.
No. When people say it though,
okay,
and they want to continue to perpetuate a lie, are we supposed to just say, okay, well I said it, but since you're louder, I'm gonna let it rock, and that's the last thing that's gonna be heard?
So when a woman says 50% of men are gay, I just don't believe it would behoove you not to engage in an argument, because why? You're not gay. You're not gay. Like, why even go back and forth about that? That's the part I'm talking about. That's the logical piece I'm talking about. Let's invoke logic when necessary.
Do you fight the misrepresentation of Black women, or do you let it ride?
Yeah, no, I definitely fight that. That's
Okay.
me being my woman, and I have acknowledged that I do act in my emotions sometimes, and so I do. Hold on, please. So when I'm arguing back and forth with a woman, I have acknowledged in past times that can be me invoking my emotional side.
Why is arguing for what's right emotional?
Because if it's not true, it's not true. So why go back and forth about it? Let that person.
Why is arguing for what's right emotional? Think about what we're saying out loud. Right? If you are silent, we assume that you're with the propaganda, right? But you need to speak out against things. Whether it escalates into an argument or not, you don't have to shut up because now it's argumentative. If you're speaking for what's right, why would I be then sassy for that? That would be manly, right?
Well, no. I think we're talking about two different things. No.
What?
You're talking about fighting for women.
No. I'm talking about fighting for what's right. I said right. I didn't say women. So whomever's saying something foolish, right?
Me. No. You asked me. You, Asia, love. You fight for women.
So would you fight for the against the propaganda about Black women?
I would, but I also fight to delineate as well. So, for example, when we talk about the video of if you don't hold, you don't go, I was loud and strong about delineating between me, my thoughts, and those thoughts. I think I was purposely not silent in that time because I wanted to show a delineation and how bad a sentiment that was.
Okay, because you wanted to make sure you stomped on that propaganda where hoeing and going is not the the modus operandi for girls trips, right?
I was fighting against that woman's conversation.
You wanted to make sure that wasn't you, nor is it your group allegedly, right?
Another woman, yes.
Okay, so now when somebody says something foolish like 50% of men are gay, why would I shut up because I'm a man and it's a woman saying foolishness? Think about that.
But you can sit there and give your argument. You can sit there and say that's impossible, and as was stated last week, because think about it, 1 out of 4, blah 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 blah, 2 out of 4, whatever, right? You can say that, but if a woman can sit there and say no and argue and saying that it's true when you know it is false, why continue to go back and forth about it? You stated your facts, and if she refuses to see it, then you use your logic and you walk away.
Okay, that's a good thing. Wow, I like the fact that you acknowledge that you guys are weaker when it comes to arguments. That was your stance.
Fine.
So therefore, if somebody's weaker than me, I advise them to walk away. That's how life actually works. You realize that, right? So if we're gonna get in a fist fight, the weaker person should remove themselves or else. But now you're saying because it's an argument and you want to use the talking point of stoicism, you think men have to digress.
Well, again, I think that instead of continuing to go back and forth and wasting your time and energy, if they're refusing to see your argument, as you say, the facts and the stats, and they want to continue to go back and forth about it, walk away. Yes. I'm not moving that statement.
Yeah, you walk away, right? Because you're the weaker person with a weak argument, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying, because you will find people that will continue to want to argue with you. And if they're refusing to see your point, all they want to do is argue without really coming to a resolution. Why continue in that space?
Here's the reason.
Because walk away.
Yeah, I got you. Because you said, I don't support hoeing and going. And then you said, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So there's no way I'm going to let people who can do that have the final word. That doesn't make sense. It would be ignorant to do that, right? I need to stand for what's right. And my voice needs to be heard last so we can perpetuate what's right. Right?
Can't let you conflate those two different. What I'm not going to do is let you conflate those two very different days and times and conversations. I cannot allow you to conflate those two to become the same thing, because they weren't. We've already established that and beat it to death last week on POV. And so those cannot, two statements can be conflated within me and saying I believe those two things at the same time. No.
What does conflating mean?
Bringing the two to mean one. No.
Okay. So if you can fuck in Vegas, two niggas in the span of 4 hours, and you say, well, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? It's not I'm not saying the two mean one. I'm saying you made contradictory statements. That's not conflating.
Right. But you are conflating two different conversations and trying to make that into an argument in my character, and that's not true.
And then here's the other thing.
No. But we said we beat it to death last Tuesday night.
And then here's, I'm just because you saying concede the people who would do things like contradict themselves over the course of a week and a half. That doesn't make sense.
No.
You're saying concede to people that I didn't even say women were weaker. You did. And I'm supposed to concede to a weaker person?
I said
and then think about this. They make emotional arguments, right? Right? In windmill, and I'm supposed to let that slide.
Well, then you continue to engage with the windmill. And honestly, that's how you lose your power as a man. Fine. But what I'm saying is, listen to everything I said. That was not over 1 week either. So, no.
I'm just trying to think about it.
Well, think about what I just said too.
I'm just trying to think about it. And then men are largely disagreeable.
Why would you continue to engage with the windmill? And you know.
No, it is what it is, because you don't just because somebody's windmilling being stupid doesn't mean that you have to walk away.
You just walk away. You stated the facts.
Think about this for a second. You said women are weaker. Men are largely more disagreeable. Wars are won by the people who continue to fight. Right? Civil rights, they didn't just shut up because they were right. You got to keep going until the stupid people understand what it is that you're saying so they can come over to your side.
But you can also walk away.
No. It ain't no. But you can also that's not responding. What I'm saying, you have to acknowledge, right? Because that's not how society actually works. Silence, you don't get results. That's why you guys don't get paid, because you don't ask for a second offer.
I never said the men be silent. I said the men state the facts and the stats.
And then let the person continue to talk. Think about that. How does that make a man sassy?
No. Think about what I'm saying. Like, you get to hear everything I'm saying and not just try to counteract what I'm saying. I literally said a man state his facts. A man state his facts. If she continues to windmill or accept your point, use your power and you walk away. Plain and simple. Why continue to windmill?
I'm not walking away from nobody who's weaker than me. If a person's weaker than me, I advise you to get the fuck up out of here.
You to have this argument that's going nowhere. That doesn't make any sense.
No, what I'm saying is that and this is the problem. There's no logic behind what you're saying. You're saying I'm weak, I don't control my emotions, and I'm just windmilling. So because I'm doing 3 stupid things, you should let me have it. That doesn't make any sense.
And that's in your mind. You think because she continues to talk, she's winning. That's the ego that I'm talking about. Use your power in your
life. Ego
away, because if she's continued to argue with you, she's not going to listen to anything you're saying. So why not walk away then?
Because it's 700 people in the chat, and you don't let stupid people have the last word. That's not how life works.
Already stated the facts.
Yeah, here's what you got to understand.
I can hear the facts.
Have you ever actually debated? Have you ever had a coin toss? Do you know the strategy to going first, last, and indifferent?
Well, hold on, let me answer your questions. You're asking.
You said yes.
I debated in high school.
Yeah.
About a coin toss. So what was the coin toss?
Well, what I'm saying is there's strategy to everything, right?
Okay.
Last point matters. Loud points matter. How points are delivered, your thesis, everything matters. So because somebody's foolish, why would you dare let a dumbass nigga get the last word?
Well, I have faith in the audience. And if they continue to hear the facts and the stats, and someone continues to windmill emotionally and unintelligently, on either side, really, and they want to continue to do that, and you hear the facts and stats, then they're going to see it. And it's not about having the last word.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Who can see foolishness? Go ahead.
Omega Green with the $2 says, shout out to you, Hamp. I see you do your thing. What's popping, bro? I thought about you like 2 weeks ago because I ain't seen you in a minute.
In a minute.
Kenny, what's goody?
Anybody speaking?
Stozon, what's popping? Can't remember. Thank you.
Family.
Red Pill Ranger was goody with the $10 says, there's no influx of sassy men. Women just don't like men being human, showing emotions unless it benefits them. A sassy man is any man that don't kiss ass, worship women. One critique and you gay.
No.
Christopher Lee with the $2 says, cooking is an essential survival skill.
Absolutely.
UT was popping with the $2 says, who made that rule? Why women argue with men?
By their emotions.
Joel with the $5 says, so the next woman who wants to run for mayor, governor, congressman, president, she's gonna have to debate men to get elected.
Okay. And she should be a skilled debater at that time.
Lucky was popping.
Not on the internet. What's up,
Make
Lucky?
sure y'all go tune into Luck shit. We had a good time on Sunday, you feel me?
Shit like that.
The TMBR Hamp was goody. Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, when I be on panels and leave because I don't argue with women, I get called sassy and told I'm running. It happened on this channel. We can't win. That's a fact.
No, I want to know who said that he was running. The men said that?
No, the men didn't say it. The women said it to him. Oh, so the Halo with the $5 says, salute Hamp. Love talk about how we had a 50% gay convo. God. Jesus Christ. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $5 says, love, stop the cap. When you say something ridiculous and you get checked, you always push back regardless of logic. She just wants to get the last word.
Wrong. You hear that last word? Wrong.
Enos with the £2 says the lady arguing with Hamp, make it make sense.
Because I'm on a podcast, Negroes.
And that's what they're doing on the internet. That's what they're doing on the internet.
That's what we're doing. Okay.
So then why would the men on the internet be sassy if that's what we're doing? Because they're on a podcast.
But they're probably talking, and
wait. You just put your motherfucking foot in your motherfucking
Hey, Lauren, what's up, Lauren?
Enos.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out.
Yo. See? This the problem.
He gave you that battery in your back. And
take this advice right here.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
For £2, you playing that for £2?
Because you steady just trying to respond to everything, then you just say some wild shit.
No, actually I didn't. That's why I can hear your drop.
Tarus was popping.
I'm broke, baby. Got no money? Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money.
Did you hear that one?
To see you got money.
Tarus with the 20 ball says the whole list is trash. Hamp, always stand your ground. Women want equality. Arguing with men comes with it. Say it again. Lauren with the $5 says, hey, my love. And what's up with the old guy up there? And what's up to the old guy up there with you?
Old man up there.
Shalom.
KG.
KG. putting in 14-hour days. See, you just
they choose to come on here. There's a difference.
There's plenty of podcasts. Stop. She didn't say women's POV. So they sassy. Yeah. Eat
it. Thank you, Ennis, for your.
What you talking about, man? Enos in the building, bro. You heard?
Building.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
I love it. I love it here.
Yo. All right. Number 3.
You know this is nuts. Unless he's disabled or handicapped. Why are you letting your girl pump her own gas? You sit in the car looking at her.
He's sassy.
Sitting in the car where your girl pumps gas?
He's sassy.
Hell yeah.
So you admit. So let's just make sure we understand where you stand.
I mean, you know what? Let me say it. Because I said I'm gonna take the I out. I'm gonna take the pronoun out. Let me establish my statement because I have no more I's. I don't want to make it about me. Any man that's sitting in the car and his girl is pumping gas, he's putting her in, for the words of him, putting her in unnecessary danger. Because why is she outside the car? Anything can run up on. In the
words of me, in regards to what?
I'm trying to talk. Anything can happen to her. Anybody can run up on her while she's standing outside, out that car, pumping gas while you sitting in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Chilling, doors locked,
mm-hmm.
not paying attention. Mm-hmm. You should be outside pumping the gas
mm-hmm.
because you can react quicker to danger
mm-hmm.
and de-escalate the threat. Why is she outside unprotected?
Okay, so you agree that makes him sassy if she pumps her own gas?
Yes, you sitting there watching or not?
All right, so just so I'm clear, your stance with women and men is what exactly? Like in terms of equality?
I don't know what you're asking me.
You guys think you should get paid the same as us?
If we're doing the same job.
You think you should get paid the same as us?
Yes, if we're doing the same job.
So so my sister, and then shout out to Isha,
mm-hmm.
they work as social workers, right? In that realm.
Shout out to Isha.
But you know, things can get out of hand, right?
Okay.
And then what happens? So like if somebody needs to be restrained, the social workers are social workers, but they have to jump into that role. What do the men do at that juncture based on what the social workers told us?
If I'm following you,
mm-hmm.
we're both social workers and they have to, but they're separate homes. They have to restrain a client. Right?
Yeah, like the clients get upset. Like let's say they're in the building, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I did that before. I actually did that. I played that.
What happens?
I had to restrain the client.
No, the men restrain the client.
No, I'm telling you what happens.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. Who are you to sit there and tell me?
Let me call Isha right now.
How dare you? We go on separate home visits.
Let me call Isha.
Call her.
Because she said it on the panel.
Maybe where she's from.
And then here's what kills me. You just said, let me take the eyes out of it. And then you just adopted, say, I restrain the like, yo, come on. You know what happens in these.
I did it, and I know other women who have done it. If you want to call that,
I said, who restrains the client? Like when shit hits the fan, do they call the men or do they call other women?
If you're a social worker going into the home, the person who is there doing
I'm talking about, that's what I'm saying. All right, so there's a building, right? People come in and out, right? And then if something happens, do they call the men or they call the women?
Yeah. Are you talking about detention center?
There's several centers.
Detention center, there's men and women working there. Fine.
Yeah, it's obvious. I'm not. Do you think, using deductive reasoning, you think I was citing a situation where you were by yourself?
You said social workers. Those aren't social workers inside detention centers. What are you talking about?
I didn't even say detention centers. You did. But there's
that, but you were saying in a building. Be very clear what we're talking about.
Yeah, but why did you say you? So you know that if I'm saying what happens in a given situation, if you're by yourself, okay, cool, right? That's obvious.
Social workers, I thought.
But what happens in those? I'm just saying, there's what's the word? There's like institutions. People come to visit. They have daily meetings, etc. When people get out of hand, they call them in.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, there are both men and women on those jobs and in those same roles, and they call the staff role name, and they call them over there. They don't just sit there and say, let the men come. And this is a fact. Both run to the incident. If you're in that role, that is a fact.
Oh, let me see if I can get it. But this is crazy, man.
No, it's truth. It's not crazy. It's truth.
Let me see if she'll pick up. She'll call me back if she don't pick up.
You want me to call my resource now? Maybe she might pick up.
That's just.
You want me to call my resource real quick? She'll pick up. You want me to call my resource real quick?
No, wait for Isha to come back. They know Isha. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The Red Pill Ranger with the 2000 says equal rights get you equal lefts and arguments. 18 hours. Not bad.
Put in that work.
What we know podcast with the $5. What's up, JT? Says love is windmilling with midget arms. Salute. Yeah, that's crazy. People know when they drop the water off in the front, the men go get it. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Take this cooking lesson.
Kid Chameleon with the $5 says women literally make up reasons to disqualify themselves from getting any man. Sassy list got nothing to do with the dick list, I think. Keep it up, sisters.
Oh, I didn't know what that meant.
Martin Luther King was popping. Said love is Batman. Joe Pentegar with the $10 says, "What's up, Joe?" Says women say they want to make the same money as men, which I support, but then turn around and say they won't date a man that doesn't make more than them. Make it make sense. Yeah. So okay. So all right. So let's keep going with this.
Number 4. Isn't 2 and 4 the same?
Hold on. So pump your own gas. So let's get down to it. All right. So just to be clear, what is your stance on men, women, and men in terms of equality? What is your stance? Generally, your stance.
Okay, you're asking specifically for my stance.
Yeah. How do you feel in terms of, yeah.
I don't believe we're equal in all things. I don't believe that.
So pumping gas is one thing we're not equal in?
Again, I think it's a safety thing. It's a safety matter.
Wait. So what are you saying?
I answered 2 different questions. The first question was, what is my stance on equal rights between men and women? I said we're not equal in all things. And then the second question you asked me was, what do I think about women pumping gas? And I said it's a safety issue.
What are we equal in?
Okay, that's a different question now. If we're doing the same exact job, then we should get paid the same. If we're doing the same desk job, we should get paid the same thing. I think we're unequal in the way in which we have arguments.
What do you mean? No. Unequal means, so who's better?
We never introduced the word better. Now you're introducing the word better.
Well, because what I'm saying is equal, you don't measure up. That's why it's not equal, because you wouldn't measure up.
Okay.
So what is your stance exactly?
I don't think that we're equal if we don't measure up in physicality. I think that's a definite, unequivocal, we don't measure up, if we're going to use that word, and men are better in a physical space than women.
Okay, so just to be clear, because I want to make sure you said you don't live in your past anymore. You like to say that.
I don't live there no more.
So just to be clear, if a man is in your house wilding,
yes,
and they need to send police,
yes,
you want them to send a male or female officer?
Male. I can't see me. A male officer.
Okay, all right. That was different than what you said previously.
What I just
So you're saying when they're pumping gas because you perceive it to be dangerous, the man should do it.
Yes. Listen, I have grown. I'm a new woman.
Okay.
But
All right.
I don't litter no more.
All right. Number 4. What you think about number 4?
All right, the same as 2. I don't see how's that one different? Tell me, please.
The thing is, hold on. Let me rewind for a second. You're saying that you guys are mentally the same?
What are you talking about?
Well, because you said physically you guys don't measure up. What about mentally?
Oh, you didn't ask me that.
I'm asking now.
Okay. So mentally, what do you mean? You trying to get a gotcha, but what you mean?
Well, no, because I noticed you said you guys are emotional, which has a negative connotation in terms of having a conversation, let's say.
I'm having an
We're logical. We remain stoic, which just means that you don't let your pain come out.
Correct.
Discomfort, right? So where do women have the mental advantage?
When it comes to administrative things, being organized. Yeah, let me explain. You say, my first, I didn't get the word out good enough. Administrative, like organization, financial management, planning. We're better in that way. We're good. We're good in the way of being visionaries. You gonna laugh?
Yeah, I don't agree. What the fuck are you talking about?
Answering your question.
It's vision.
Put him
in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
We are the visionaries.
Stop the cap.
Oh my god! Stop! You sound crazy. You sound nuts. All right, number 4.
I think it's the same thing as 2.
Huh?
Isn't that the same thing as 2?
I guess it's just generally having conversation on the internet.
No, I don't agree with that then. If you're talking to a man, y'all sitting there go back and forth, then talk that crap out.
That's crazy, bro. All right, so we can smooth past number 4. Expect their girl to go 50-50 on bills. Is he sassy?
No. What if if that's their agreement, like if they agree on that, I don't think that that's sassy if that's their agreement.
Have you changed your ideology? God damn. Oh, yo. What the fuck?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, man.
What's up, nigga? Little nigga, what?
Your word is poop in these streets, man. So 50-50, you good.
So that's the thing, like people can grow. And if someone grows because new information has been presented to them and they've adopted it, that's poop in these streets. No, I've learned, I've evolved, and I've come into a new understanding. What's wrong with that? Like, y'all need to shut up with that.
You just like a whole new fucking person, though, my nigga. And you wow old with it too. That's the crazy part.
Go to hell. Did you hear that? Did you hear that good? Can you see my face?
Wow.
Fiery place, nigga.
So expect that girl to go 50-50 on bills.
I don't think it's sassy. Now do I recommend it? No. But is it sassy? I don't think it's sassy either. We're talking about sassy. Not if I would do it or recommend it. That's a different question. We're talking about sassy. We're gonna stay on topic today. Is it sassy? No.
And what about the word expect?
Yeah, that expect had a different dynamic to it. Expect? Why you expect? Ooh, that has like a 10.
You missed it. You missed it.
I did.
You missed that word.
That expect did something to me. Woo. Bring my old ways out. I don't like that expectation. No.
Okay. So he's sassy if he like, hey girl,
You know we got this 50-50, right?
Mhm.
What? That's my old me comes out. That's
So
when my
Master-
old me comes out.
So Master C,
Don't do that, Ham.
he's sassy.
Don't do that. That's my homeboy. Don't do that. Don't.
See, that's the problem with you niggas, man.
I don't.
Is
But
Master C sassy?
But you know he's not sassy.
Is he sassy? Does he get a sassy check mark?
Oh my God, I'm gonna see this nigga on Saturday too. But okay, he gonna want to fight on Saturday.
Did he get a sassy check mark?
Did he? Okay, so I did he expect it or they have a conversation?
Does he get a sassy check mark, bro? Come on, man. Like, yo,
if we're gonna be a black and white, then yes.
Yo, Corey.
Oh, him.
Love said that if you expect your girl to go 50-50, that make you a little bit sassy. What you think?
That doesn't make any sense. It's a stupid comment.
She said it on the internet. It's only 500 people watching. I'll see you Saturday. Bye.
Great.
She having a party. Bye. Yo, man. Yo, you can't say this shit.
You are a jerk.
Wow.
Yo.
I really can't think.
I crack myself up, boy. Yo. Red Pill Ranger with the file says, my boy was a mental health counselor at a hospital and he always had to restrain the patient. It's no world where they would if a man is in the building. Yeah.
Did you hear what I said real quick? Are y'all listening?
Unpopular truth of the 2000 says, so you don't get gas by yourself?
That wasn't a question, UT.
Do you get gas by yourself?
If I'm on E and I have my man in around, yes. But if he's around, he's not sitting in the car letting me pump.
But the man thing is fairly new, right? So did you get gas by yourself?
Yes, when I didn't have a man with me. Yes, when I didn't have a man, I had to. I didn't have a man, but now that I got one, guess who doesn't pump gas anymore?
You.
Exactly.
The Red Pill Ranger with a $5 says, you pump your gas when you single. Also, how unsafe are you with a grown man right in the car? Also, where do you live? Gotham City?
Darn you. If you know, you know.
Yeah. Marcus with the $2 says, are gay men sassy?
Some of them.
Are gay men sassy?
Some of them.
You know we don't use some.
Oh. Well, the ones that wear high heels and stuff, yeah.
Majority of gay men sassy or minority?
I don't know how to answer that because the ones that wear high heels and sit there and say girl and do all this, yeah, they're sassy and they love that.
Is that set of gay men, or is that more or less of them?
It's a segment of gay men that do that.
Is it a larger segment or a small segment?
A small segment.
John the Baptist with the $10 says, Sarah was the visionary and Abraham was the doer. This is crazy. The one time Sarah tried to be a visionary, she sent a woman to the wilderness to die. Yeah.
Okay, that's one example. Give me another.
Martin Luther King with the $5 says, 150K, the new 50K. Y'all better be saving and going 50-50 with these women. Word.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. Number 6.
I hate tidy white. That is some little 2-year-old bull crap. That ain't sassy, but it's not sexy. And I can't imagine being humping on me wearing tidy whities beforehand. If I see him take up tidy whities, he ain't doing nothing.
The old head niggas wear tidy whities, so I know are we calling them sassy?
No, I didn't say they're not sassy. What I'm saying is that's not sexy.
No, I'm also just further the point.
I don't think that wearing tidy whities is sassy. That's ridiculous. I think it's unsexy. It's not sassy though at all.
Brush the back of their tongue and gag.
I don't know why that would be sassy. You're supposed to brush the back of your tongue.
That's corny.
Yeah, I don't even understand what that means.
Call Target Target. Yes. If you're a grown ass man calling Target Tarjay, you sassy nigga. Does the 50-50 nigga that expects it, does he get the big piece of chicken?
Why are we going back to that topic?
Or does he get whatever put on his plate?
He gets what she puts on his plate.
Yeah, Tarjay is sassy, fellas. If you said that in your life, stop saying that shit.
I'll say it right here.
Drink out of a straw.
Or suck on popsicles or eat bananas. There's nothing wrong with that. Because Hamp sucks on popsicles.
No, I don't.
I saw it.
No, I do not. Tarjay is sassy, drinking out of a straw.
No.
So, all right, let's assess the straws.
Okay, please, let's do that.
When you go to Mickey D's and you get the straw soda, I think everybody drinks out of that straw.
Absolutely.
When you go to the bar and you get a drink, you better not put your little primped lips on that little black straw, you soft motherfucker.
Why are you so stupid? Typically, and you're right, typically, so wait a minute. Hold up. So was the
You never see me, I drink straight liquor.
I'm asking a question. So is the issue the thickness and the length of the straw that makes a difference?
No, because the McDonald's straw is a regular straw.
It's thick, it's longer.
And I'm talking about the straws that we reference are that little black straw.
It's so tiny and small and short.
Do it with your lips. How do you have to do your lips on the small straw?
Oh, I know. Real small, right?
Yeah, that shit soft as hell.
But when you use the bigger straw at McDonald's, it's thicker and it's thicker. So you got to get open your mouth up a little bit more.
No, that's you talking weird. You just talking weird. But
the truth,
talking about the whole look. That straw, when you get that straw, like your opinion don't matter on this. You don't know. So, fellas, when you get that small straw, it's only if you need to stir. If you drink some type of old fashioned or something of that nature, just to get the orange peel in there, some of the bitters up, so you can actually drink the whole drink. But after that, you toss that straw, you give it back to the bartender. Period.
I have a question. Why is sucking on a bigger straw okay?
The McDonald's straw, it's a regular straw.
I'm saying it's bigger than the small bar straw. I just want to know what's the difference. Why is it okay?
Regular straw. See, the McDonald's straw is a regular straw.
They're bigger too, right?
It's a regular straw.
I'm asking you, are they bigger than the bar straws?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's okay to suck on the bigger straw size.
No, it's okay for you to suck on the bigger straw if you looking at the size of the straw like it's a dick.
I didn't say that. I'm just.
I think you're making a comparison using the word you're using. You think that you're smarter than me. I've told you a million times for the past 3 years that you're not. So if you are picturing a dick,
I'm not.
Then in terms of mouth and etc., then yeah, you may be focused on how big or small straw. I'm talking about the sassy nature of drinking out of a small ass straw with your lips primped and all that when it's just for stirring. Period.
So if it's only for stirring, then why is there a hole in it? Did you hear me? Why is it only for stirring? There's a hole in it to suck the liquid through.
Maybe cheaper to make. I don't know.
Actually, it's not.
Women actually use those straws. I'm told this is for men.
That's fine. I just want to know why the size of the straw matters. That's all I'm asking you. Why is the straw size?
Next time you go to the bar, drink out one of them little small straws and put yourself in the mirror. See how you look. Come on, man. Stop. This is me.
Stop.
This is me.
I want you to answer my question.
You can't keep up with me. Just chill. Just chill.
Say all you want to and try to confuse folks. But I know what I'm saying. I know what you said. You said the size of the straw matters. I want to know why.
Yeah, the small straw. I'm gonna say it one more time. You ain't saying nothing.
I'm saying a lot.
When you drink out of that small straw, look at yourself in the mirror as you drinking out of it. That'll answer your question.
Because your pursing lips together like this.
I just gave you the answer.
I just want to know, how does your mouth look? How are you looking?
You'll see. You'll see. You know what? It's better for a nigga like you to see.
You know what I also see? In sucking out of straws that are McDonald's and Chick-fil-A and Wendy's and everything else straws. And those are more acceptable. And I want to know why. And if you're saying it's only because the way your lips are like this, it's just like that for both. For both.
No, you'll see. When you do it, you'll see. You won't understand. Your brain don't work like that.
No. I want to know, so the bigger straw, your mouth looks different? Because every way you're putting your mouth on a straw and you're sucking through it. Has nothing to do with the size of the straw.
You'll see.
You're still making the same motion by sucking through the straw.
You'll see. Yeah, you'll see.
Yeah, okay.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. These
Cooking you today.
No, I ain't gonna lie, it's getting a little bit too easy, man. We may have to revamp. We might have to bring another motherfucker on here because you just
that's what Jedi mind don't work for me.
Yo, I'm just saying, man, this shit is like fucking thinking.
No, today, because if you felt you were cooking, you would sit there and say that. But now saying it's too easy.
No, what I'm saying is, it's just like taking candy from a baby.
Oh, yeah, is that what you're telling yourself right now?
No, seriously.
No, seriously, telling yourself right now.
It's bad, man. It's bad. Like it's bad.
I'm on number 7 right now because
I'm too good at this shit. I think
number 10. We're on number 10 now.
Marcus said with the $2, are simps sassy?
No, and I don't know the simp. Like,
I don't think so. Martin Luther King with the $5 says, "Laugh my ass. Hemp, you gotta break popsicles off first, my boy. You right." Martin Luther King with the $2 says, "I used to bartend. Please use straws, folks." Shaking my head. Give a fuck, bro.
They ain't washing them glasses. What he trying to say?
I made dirt. Dirt don't hurt. That's what they told me.
Okay.
Know how to dance too good.
I think that's ridiculous.
What dances though?
Dance. I don't. Does it make a difference? I'm asking.
Yeah. If his butterfly is great, that's sassy.
Okay, or twerking. Okay. No,
yeah.
Think about that.
Like if he can wind or whatever, like by himself.
Then say if he twerks, right? Not dance too good. I think that's silly. I think qualify the type of dance. You're right. I don't want to see if my man twerks, it's gonna be a problem.
But it was also a skill growing up too. Now that I'm thinking about it, if you could dance with a girl, right, with all the moves she be doing without having to hold on to her hips, that was kind of like praised. If you had to hold on tight, nigga, you just holding on for dear life type shit.
No, dancing is cool, but I agree with you. I didn't even think about that. You're right.
Yeah.
Butterflying or twerking, I better not ever.
Yo, listen, y'all. If you at your house practicing dances and shit, and then one of them is the butterfly, you sassy, my nigga.
I agree. Don't mention not butterfly or twerk. If my man does that, we're gonna have a whole information session.
And if you let your girl, you ever seen them niggas that let a girl get behind them?
Oh, and they be bend over. Ooh.
Not even if they got you in a sandwich, nigga, that's sassy. Really? You got one girl in the front and the back, that's sassy.
That's sassy, you think?
Hell yeah.
So how do men do threesomes then with 2 girls? What's the difference?
Why the fuck is anybody behind you? You get shot for shit like that.
I don't know. I think we're getting too regimented and rigid.
Okay. So what?
I don't know.
Ain't that the problem that we ain't regimented enough? This shit going to hell in a handbasket.
Well, no, because a girl's in the front and the girl's in the back. She ain't grinding on his.
Yes,
butt.
she is grinding on him.
Like I said, I can see if she's bending him over or whatever. Or I mean, what if she's behind him, but her front is not touching his back?
I said listen, what the fuck you talking about? Come on, man. Don't try to spin the block for no reason. We was on the same page.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't a girl in front of him, a girl in the back of him, that's some sassy shit, period.
I don't know about that.
Because you saying, okay, if you remove the girl in the front, now it's sassy. But if you put a girl in the front, it's not sassy.
She bends him over. Like, I've seen that.
Ain't nobody grinding on my ass. That shit look crazy as fuck. Imagine if you was behind your man's and you got your, come on, that shit don't even make no sense. Behind is the word. Did you hear it? Sassy.
I hear you. Okay.
Damn, man. Hell nah. Huh?
I don't dance. I don't dance like behind my man. Like I don't get behind him and dance and then grind on his butt. Like not like I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm trying to recreate it. Like I never did that before.
All right then.
Can I think about it?
11. Don't know how to change a tire or do an oil change. That's sassy. Is the oil change sassy?
I don't think so.
It's not difficult.
Okay.
In terms of you just got to know where the oil tank is, draining it, etc., knowing how to check the oil. But it's hard to get under the car and you know some cars like that. But I think the tire, you sassy.
If you can't change the tire, it's sassy, you think?
Yeah.
Is it because you didn't try to learn? You're a damsel in distress? Like, is that why? Because you're the damsel in distress now as the man. You got to call another man to help you out. Is that why it's sassy to you?
I don't know. I just feel like you should know how to change the tire. Like, I'm just saying straight feel like, why? You don't know how to change the tire, sassy nigga?
Is it? And are you feeling that way because you become the damsel in distress on the side of the road needing to be rescued? Is that what it is?
No, you can be in your driveway. Like, yo, bro, if you can't change the tires, come on, man.
I don't know about that. But I can see about the damsel in distress thing and waving, I need help. My tire's flat. I can't do my tire. Damsel in distress on the side of the road. I mean, I guess that's where you put yourself at. But I will say this, Hamp, a lot of men don't know how to change their tire nowadays.
Are you serious?
A lot of men don't know how to do that. Yes.
That's crazy. Everybody need to know how to change a tire, bro.
I mean, that's how to change a tire, though. You know how to do all those
If you can't change the tire, you got a sassy check. I think the oil changes a little bit more.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah, because you see every time somebody change the tire, now they got an oil stain in their driveway. I mean, when they change the oil. But yeah, man, I saw this one video where he was trying to change the tire. It just the steps he was taking. Like he had the car raised up, and then he was trying to undo the bolts. Mm-hmm. Like it just you just don't know, bro. So yeah, that's sassy. The fanny pack wave is over. It's not only sassy, it's corny too. What you think?
You ever wear fanny packs?
Yeah, remember like 2018, 2019, they wore it like across the chest.
Oh. I'm thinking of like really around the waist. Oh, okay. So wait, it was okay when they wore it across like a crossbody around their, right? It was okay in 2018, you're saying? Or it never was?
Yeah, it was a style.
Okay.
Now,
so what's sassy now then?
Well, I think maybe she's talking to those man bags. You know, like how BB wearing. It's like a crossbody bag. It's not like a suit. It's not like a briefcase though. It's a little smaller.
It goes across your body like a courier bag.
Yeah, that shit sassy as hell. Like a man purse, whatever you call it.
Immerse. It's called a merce.
Yeah, I told B get rid of his shit.
We didn't.
Yeah, it's sassy.
You told him that?
Yeah. Come on.
I know you did.
Would you agree?
Nowadays it's nuts because Fab, Fabulous the rapper, he was wearing a lime green merce and then was trying to fight niggas on the internet when they called him sassy. And he was defending
Fab?
Fab, yeah.
Fab will do shit like start the trend, and then people are like, oh, that's corny or that's sassy, and then they'll do it 6 months later.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't want my man carrying a merce.
But you ain't never seen Fab behind no trend though, ever. Never.
I don't like that. I don't like that trend. And actually, I told him, I said, I think we had this conversation. I said, I would never want to see you wearing a merce. Put your stuff in your pockets. Like, first of all, carry a lot of stuff anyway. Like, that's weird. You carry your car keys and your wallet and your cell phone. If it can't fit in your pocket, there's whatever reason.
What about the strap?
Yeah, you carry it out how you're supposed to carry it. You know what to do with that.
What about the strap?
I just told you, you know what to do with it.
I don't know, man. How about 13?
That's weird.
Oh, first off, fanny packs is out, bro. I think fanny pack man purses, y'all gotta chill.
I don't like the merce. I don't like the merce. The fanny pack, like the crossbody, like how they were wearing it, I guess. I don't know if there's a problem with that because it's going across your chest. It's a little bit masculine. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that one. Like I don't think there's a problem with that one.
All right, but that's when your opinion becomes invalid. Fellas, that shit is sassy. Period. We're talking about men.
18 though. Like I'm trying to understand why in 18 it wasn't, in 24 it did. I don't understand.
You learned, right? You just told me you changed your opinion from a week and a half ago.
First of all, I didn't a week and a half ago.
I mean, just everything, but shit fall out of style. And you like, yo, that shit was dumb as hell. Like 4XTs, like that shit was crazy.
That was stupid. Don't ever bring that back. Okay, all right, I got you. Fine.
It says if you are homophobic. Is that what that says?
Yeah, yes, you are. I don't think that makes you. I think she's just trying to maybe shame you into not being homophobic is the point of that. I don't think being homophobic makes you sassy unless you are, you know what they say, why are you protesting it so much? Or do you really have internal feelings that you really want to, so you're fighting against it too much? That could be what she's coming from with that. Because if you remember, you know, some of these preachers, they'll fight very, very, very hard against homosexuality, then they kind of find out they're homosexuals. And I think that's maybe where she's coming from. I'm just doing conjecture right now because I don't know, but I'm assuming that's the only logical way she could mean this.
Yeah. I think number 13 is foolish as hell. If you are homophobic, you're sassy. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. I was trying to give her something. I don't know what she means.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Post too many pictures on social media. Yeah, you sassy.
Why? Because you want a lot of attention?
It's corny. Like the pictures is crazy, but the selfie niggas is crazy. Like niggas just taking wild selfies and all that. Yo, that shit is sassy as hell.
Is it the type of picture though?
That what I'm saying. So I can see when them cats be taking them selfies. I'm like, nigga, you sassy.
I mean, the type, like if you showing off your upper body, like all you got on is just no shirt on, and you just got on your speedos.
You come on, you know you sassy. Shut out the corn.
Don't do that to. Leave corn alone.
You see it now, right?
I don't think it's sassy, though.
Vivid picture just popped in your mind. Like, oh, okay, it makes sense.
I don't think corn is sassy. I think the attention seeking. If 14 means what I think it means about being attention seeking. Yeah, that's a little bit of sass because it's like. That's like why do you seeking so much attention and validation, external validation? I don't know. I just think that's.
And they saying like DJs, right? Mm-hmm. There's never been a time where I've asked somebody to take a picture or a video, right? So if people walk up and they like appreciate you DJing, they take picture, or they'll do that, like they'll record you for a second. You see when I like repost, you notice 99% of the time it's a repost. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm like recording the crowd because it's hard for me to kind of get myself, obviously, and you know how I DJ so fast, right? I don't look up that much. So yeah, it's not a thing. Now, if you're a professional, we go take professional pics. You know what I mean? That's one thing, right? Just for your marketing, and if you know, for the next year to refresh. But I don't know. Maybe motherfuckers be asking people to take pictures of them, but those fucking selfies and shit, like that shit sad.
I think it's a little silly. I'm coming from the too many. Go ahead.
Look at this. Sassy, right? You see what I'm saying?
I'm laughing. Why is that sassy? Because I don't know.
Do it.
I don't really do, but yeah, I feel like
on, man.
Take your tongue out, like, get the angle, get the right angle, get the light right. Yeah, it's a little bit feminine.
Black Seinfeld. Yes, nigga, you sassy.
Hilarious.
Yes, you sassy, bro.
You're not. You're not Black Seinfeld.
You're not. You were in that instance. For that 6 seconds, you were sassy as a motherfucker. Also, with the $5 says, I took Love off the market. I might need to take her off the show. Only cooking she do is for me. Jay Gray with the $2 says, nigga on the dance floor, tootsie rolling and sassy.
Yes.
So wait, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right.
Like because you're going like this.
To the front, to the back, to the back. Now slide, baby, slide. The dip part is sassy as fuck.
No, when we go to the front because you're moving, you're doing a tootsie roll. We go to the front, to the front, to the front. You're moving like this.
Oh, I never did that. I don't know. I thought you just stepped.
Not to the front, no. And you dipping, no.
Oh, you put too much sauce on it. That's what you're revealing. Matt P with the $5 says, Hamp, I got a little smoke. I got smoke. Little straw at bar. Cool. LOL. I suggest Garcia challenge to settle this. The little straw ain't sassy. What's the Garcia challenge?
I don't know. I never heard of that.
Yeah, yes, the fuck it is, my nigga. Sun Kiss with the $2 says, Shalom, what's popping? Kenny 3 stacks with the $2. So the Tootsie Roll sassy now? That's what I was saying, Kenny. It don't, unless you just putting too much sauce on this shit.
How do you do the front? Like, I wish I could see.
I think you just step to the front. I don't know. Danielle Carson with a $5 says, I want to add number 15 to the list. A sassy man is a man who buys super chats to protect his woman who is losing a debate.
Nobody losing no battle.
Wow.
Nobody losing no battle. And my man still ain't sassy.
Joel Pennegar with the $10 says, suggesting that men pick up trades, but then shaming men for not knowing said trades is wild. How are the tradesmen supposed to get paid if everyone knows how to do what they can do? Change a tire, nigga?
What are you talking about, Joel? What?
I didn't say plug a tire, nigga.
Right.
I didn't say balance them. I'm saying just change it and then go to the tradesman to make sure your shit's straight. T.O. with the $5 says, if you don't got 5 to 10 bands in that cross bag, that shit sassy as hell.
Not that talk to you, 5, 10 bands.
God damn. Martin Luther King with the $5 says, laughing my ass off. You know what to do with it. Put it in the crossbody merch. That strap. Yo, UT with the $2 says, Hamp, that Fab comment was biased. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, UT. You know all the styles. Fab created so many styles, my nigga. Like, you can't do that. Damn, man. Make sure y'all get the likes up. Hit the like button. We have 400 people here, and we have how many likes?
Let's see.
220. Y'all be.
Oh, come on. Y'all was doing good in the beginning.
I'll just drop the link. Y'all hit the link. Let's talk about it.
Talk about it.
I think we have to. The issue is this. Women will say shit like, in terms of toxic and etc.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can have debates about this. It sounds like y'all want everything at once.
Expound upon that. What do you mean?
Like the equality, equality of opportunity is one thing, but you guys want the equality of outcomes. You want to pick and choose when you equal. Like it gets very problematic. That's why lists like this, we can create an hour and a half worth of content because people are saying and doing these things about what women think is sassy, like arguing once they figure out, oh, now I'm arguing and I'm emotional, so now a man has to step off or else he's sassy. That shit is crazy.
So you said a lot. Now I want to touch upon the first part, which was, say the first part again. It was
Look at your man. Look at your man. Look at your man.
We want it all done. We want brand new socks and drawers. I believe. Oh, this part. We want equality in all things. I think the conversation gets confused and murky with fair and equal. I think because those aren't really two different things. Those are two different things, right? But I think that needs to be explored because I don't think fair and equal denote the same.
Well, you got to break it down.
Yeah. So, for example, I talked about the physicality of it. We're not equal in that. I think we all, I can't say we all agree, but I believe we all should agree on it. Men are stronger than women, fundamentally, for the most part. Yes, physically strong. Men are intelligent. Men are intelligent. Women are intelligent, but we're intelligent in different areas, and we use different parts of our brain. One doesn't make it better than the other. We just have different strengths. And so we should require, and we do require, fair pay. If we're doing the same job, what's fair is that whoever gets promoted is because they're doing the better job, not just because you're a man.
Let me ask you a question on that point, right? Have you seen the sentiment or heard the sentiment that women kind of, you have, a few days out the month where your production may be lower because of something that is biological?
I'm sorry, say that again. I'm sorry, say it again.
When you get when you get your period, y'all be fucked up for 3 to 4 days, right? The cramps, etc. Have you seen that?
Yes, I have.
Is there some truth? Is there some truth to it?
It hurts. Yes.
Right. Do you find that your production drops a bit? Not you. You a YouTube nigga, so not you. I know yours doesn't, but like regular people.
You're being self-facetious unnecessarily. It depends on the production. I think a lot of women just push through it, right? So if we're sitting at our desk and we sit there typing, we type reports all day.
But stop. We know this because there's actually there's like when it happens, the women slow down a little bit, right? You could tell, and they'll say it, and they'll let it be known, and it might all be sitting on the top right corner of the desk. So you got no choice, like, oh, you straight, you moving a little slow. Oh, you know how it is, whatever. So we know this, right? Because it's a stereotype. There's truth to stereotypes to an extent, right? So now, if I'm hiring somebody, well, you run a business. Mm-hmm. We're hiring people, but now there's a person in this hiring pool has good credentials, but 2 days a month, they production drops, and I can predict this.
Okay.
What would I consider regarding their pay?
Their overall production throughout the month, not just those 2 days, because they could be it could all balance out and be an overproducer of the rest of the month. Those 28 days and those 2 days would be a little bit lower. That's real talk. Okay. That is real talk.
Now here's the thing. Okay, watch this. Now I know you mentioned desk job, right? Because we're talking about equality if they do the same job. You didn't say desk job. So if I'm gonna have, watch this. You do project management too, right? So in moving in project management, what are the resources? What do you sell? Time and people. So when you lose a day, that's inventory gone. It's not like selling goods like water or something, right? Because you agree that your inventory is days, right? So a day gets lost, and if you don't have a resource as a person, you lose money, right? Because it's perishable. Every day you lost inventory. So now out of 3 days, right? If I lose 3 days from a person, what would I not consider that in compensation when I have a perishable good like time?
So you're talking about moving, because I want to just put a baseline when we're talking about.
Well, you said if they're doing the same job, but I'm talking about deliverables, right? Where you have time to deliver it and people needed to deliver it. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. Time and people to deliver a deliverable can be a service to him. So I'm trying to just nail down what you're saying.
Yeah, it's a service, right? But what I'm saying is the days is your inventory, right? Every time a day passes, you lose inventory.
Okay. So why is a whole day passing? Because she's on her period.
Well, what I'm saying is if you put 3 days, when people are sick, right? their production tends to drop.
It can drop, right? I'm not acknowledging you. Yes, production can drop, but you're not losing a full day. You're not losing a full day. Let's be very honest about this. Is she slower? Yes. But are you losing a full 8 hours? No.
Okay.
So it may, instead of being 100%, 85% productivity or 80% productivity.
Okay.
And in all honesty, that should be budgeted into the time anyway. Let's be very clear. For business owners, we're talking about reality because we budget based on productivity. In average productivity, you budget 85% productivity throughout the month because you know things happen.
So you budget it. What'd you just say? You budget 85%
productivity throughout the month. You have to.
So you lower the budget to 85%.
No,
like your expectation is 85%.
Correct. Your expectation is 85% productivity throughout the month. That's on average.
How do you absorb the loss?
You don't absorb the loss because you've already budgeted for that. You don't absorb that loss because you already have planned the 85% productivity. So if you go above that and everybody shows up every single day, 100% of the time, then you're at a.
All right. So what if I hire people who don't have this potential deficit? Would you do it?
Well, that's the thing. Men and women have sick days. So men call. I don't even know where you're going with this. Men and women call out sick.
Okay.
Why you do 85% productivity when you have a full workforce? Not just for the women, it's for the men too.
But that's sick days, right? Are we equating? So let me ask you: Are women given 2 or 3 more sick days a month to account for it?
No, absolutely not.
Right, because it would be almost illegal to do that.
Whatever, it just doesn't happen.
Right. What I'm saying is, logically, conceptually, if I'm going to pay somebody and I know that this person potentially has 2 slow days a month times 12, would I not consider that in my pay rates?
No, because first of all, you're assuming that. That's the legal part, because not all women have horrible periods where they get slowed down that much. And that's where I can speak for that. As a woman, I can speak towards this. Not all women go through it as much and get slowed down productivity. And again, it may be slower, but it could be a minuscule, nominal notice. Like you don't even notice it.
Okay. So, yeah, I've just noticed it so much in my line of work that it hurt the overall production on those days. You know,
these women move. I'm asking because your line of work is moving furniture or moving offices and houses and all that. So are they a part of the moving crew?
Yeah.
Okay. That's why you would notice it a lot more.
Yeah, but you said if you do the same job, you should get equal pay. That's what I was addressing, because same job would account for all the jobs, not just that job.
I was just literally just adding context around what you do and what you were talking about. But I still stand by what I said. I'm not changing anything that I said, because during the rest of the month, she's still producing.
But it hurts us tremendous. So it's 4 people on the job. If one person is slacking, do you know what that does to the other 3?
So are you saying that men produce 100% of the time at 100% effort?
No.
Every day they come to work?
No.
Right. So
that's not combating my point. There's a biological factor that we're discussing.
Not your point. I am just talking right now. I'm having a discussion with you. Anybody listen? I'm just asking a question. Are you saying that men in your line of work are 100% productive every day that they come into work?
No.
Okay. So therefore, because they are not, no one's 100% productive every single day they come to work. That's why you budget in the 85% productivity. So you wouldn't pay less. You would not pay less knowing that they're not going to be 100% productive. That's why you pay them based upon a certain productivity, which is like 85% whatever, because you're going to overall on average, it's going to be around 85% across the board. And I said that earlier today too, like 10 minutes ago.
All right. So just real quick, just to clarify, everybody else can jump in. Here's the key. You said nobody produces 100% every day. So that again bring us back to 0. So if it's nobody, then our starting point is the same. So now if nobody's always 100% productive, but for a fact, based on the stereotype, that these set of people are going to have 2 or 3 days where they're going to be a little bit off for a biological reason, what would you consider to pay as a business owner?
I'm going to pay them a fair amount.
You can't see it. I understand.
Your
All right,
review
let me read this super chat real quick. What's popping? Hold on. I only got a few. Unpopular truth of the 2000 says Sassy is Sassy no matter what, no matter who started it. Joel with the 10 says, I know how to change a tire. I'm saying that the world needs mechanics and such. At the very least, they can get paid from the people who can't or won't do what the professionals can do. Yeah, but there's a million more. If we talk about black people, there's more women. So fine, let the women like, Joe, slow down, Joel. Slow down.
Thank you, Lauren.
Lauren Mack says, Hant make Mr. Fantastic cover his shoulders.
Equal rights. Equal rights.
Kenny 3 Stacks for the $5 says, Fantastic making extra medium tank top now. LOL, I had to, my guy. What's good, bro? See, this pals for the $5 says, a lot of women in supervisor positions complain about women abusing their PMS situations. We can't even get love to admit to this. Sad, very sad. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp, tell Mr. Fantastic to put the mini pistols away. This is a family show. Jay Grams with the $10 says, please have Fantastic shout out his YouTube channel. Indeed. Somebody drop Mr. Fantastic link in the chat. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Yo, what up, Hamp? What's going on, man? Shout out, love,
man. You see the shit I'm dealing with, man.
Yeah, man. I see it always, man. Hey, Hamp, we gonna have to start getting you some prescription on the low, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, behind the scenes or something.
Wow.
Nah, man. It's crazy, right? And shout out to your boy, what's his name? Master C, man. Now, so now the nigga Sassy. When he did that night, oh, we was all lame. But now the nigga Sassy, and I pointed that out. So again, Fantastic was right, and we'll move on from there. So again, man, it's just another list of those things. It's just fun. You know, I don't think this is really, really serious. You know, it's kind of tongue in cheek, but just an overall thing of like we talk about all the time, man. You know, men can't do nothing. Niggas can't do nothing, man. Everything that a straight man do is gay. You know what I'm saying? And all the gay shit that gay, you know, that it's okay. So, you know what I'm saying? If you're straight, you're gay. If you're gay, you're okay. And that's what's really coming along with where ain't nobody saying shit, you know? Bro, you can't cook as a man. And Hamp, this is short and pretty much shorty. So this is plagiarized, Hamp. So she pretty much stole this from a dude. Dude has over 900 things that women say men can't do.
Oh.
Like, or they, you know what I'm saying? Or they sassy, they what's all zesty, gay, all these other things. So yeah, this is a plagiarized list, bro. But yeah, man. A lot of this stuff is just crazy. Some of it I definitely agree with. Like, shout out to all you light skinned picture taking ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Bath and Body Works wearing ass niggas. And you know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. You know, that's light skinned nigga tendencies. But you know, a lot of those things, man. It's just, bro, it's wild. You know what I mean? Oh, and the gas. I wanted to address the gas thing. Now, love, I had this conversation because this was like way back in Facebook days. When people like, you let your wife get out and pump the gas? I'm like, she pumped the gas when I ain't there, right? Well, yeah, but you there, so motherfucker, it's gas. Okay, I'm tired like she tired. And actually, like I said, I was working way more than she was working. So my whole thing is, when do we stop this? Okay, this is man shit, this is woman shit versus this is like anybody shit, right? Like y'all say, well, a man can cook. You know, a man can do this, a man can do that. So it's always in the woman's favor as to where it's this equality thing and the woman has to do less work. But it's some minuscule as like, hey, baby, you know what I'm saying? I just worked, you know, 47 hours this week or so on and so forth. And you only work 32. We riding together. I'm a little tired or I may be knocked out in the fucking car. Go ahead and pump the gas. I shouldn't have to, I'm not no motherfucking gas pumper. Okay, I don't live in where that shit at, like New Jersey and shit, where somebody gonna be there. I don't live where it's a damn gas attendant. That shit is self-service, okay? And she can motherfucking service that shit herself, especially when she go take my card to pay for the gas too, goddamn. Y'all don't even talk about that. Even when she do pump the gas, the damn man paying for it if you're in the car. So it's just one, you know what I'm saying, one of a few things, man. I'll just leave it there.
Well, on the gas point, I ain't gonna hold you. They said love don't live in Gotham City, but Southeast DC, it's a motherfucker. So you could try to jukes me twice, and I ain't even that small at the gas station. Now, granted, it was kind of late at night though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, So yeah, generally I pump the gas.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you're not gonna pull up to a shake, of course, and that's what I'm saying. Let me. I guess I have to say this. In a shaky spot, it was a shaky spot where I absolutely just had to get gas. We on E, we running on fumes. Of course, I'm not gonna put her in danger and harm's way. But 9 times out of 10, I'm not motherfucking bringing her to the damn slums and the goddamn bandos. You know what I mean, to pump the gas, bro. Come on, well, we gotta be strapped, like, you know, with the strap out. No, I'm not gonna let her. We're not even going to that gas station.
Yeah, man, they have cheapest gas though.
And it's not just in the slums that you're saying. It's not just there either. But again, I'm not getting out my car to pump gas if my man is sitting there. Just like I don't take my trash out.
But he can cook.
Trash out.
But he can cook though.
If he's single, yes.
No. But if he's with you,
we don't believe you. You need more people. It's some things you said you won't do and you did. So I'm just leaving there.
No. Remember what I said.
Can he cook too?
What?
If you around, he shouldn't be cooking then, by your logic, right?
If he wanted to treat me and say, babe, I got this new recipe, I want to cook for you, I'm gonna take that.
So, but you, all right, love, just slow down.
Nobody's slowing. I'm answering you a question. Don't do that. I'm answering
you. You said slow down. You said you're not pumping gas.
If he's sitting there and in the car, I am not pumping gas.
Think about it. If you sitting your $5 ass in the house and somebody got to cook, he said, I'm not cooking because you're there.
That's fine. I'll cook. I said if he offered to cook for me as a treat, are you listening to me?
Yes.
If he offered a treat for me, and say, I want to cook for you tonight and show you my new skill or whatever, I don't know, whatever. He says, I want to cook for you, I'm going to let him cook. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're saying, so it's a gesture, but you don't expect
it. Exactly.
Okay. So if you jump out and pump the gas, it should be a treat.
That's it. I want to pump the gas. I'll never say. But if I say that, let me put the gas, babe. It's fun. Put the gas. I want to show you my new trick. Fine.
Yo, fantastic. You notice how she just said, I will never do it.
Exactly.
Your initial point about how what good they want. God damn.
Listen to me like that is really not what this
You're the best. Love, you are the best.
You're being ridiculous.
I just said you're the best.
That's what I said.
I said you're the best. You can't take that either.
I know, and I am. However, what you said before you said I'm the best, I'm disputing that. I am the best. I'm also inspirational. Read the name. You see the name? I'm inspirational too. Say that.
All right. Georgia boy was popping, man. You hear that? Yeah. What's going on?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
Hello, sir. You don't see me? What's up, fellas?
I said, oh, I'm sorry. How you doing, love? I'm my bad about that. Well, no, I just want to say, man, that word sassy has been bastardized like a lot of other shit by the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Isha. What's popping? Real quick.
Yeah.
If you at work, you know, in the where you work at, the different environments, if the people that you guys help in the social work capacity get out of hand, do y'all call the men or the women to handle it?
That's not what I said.
I'm gonna call the man to come and handle it.
All right, we on a podcast. Love over here, windmilling and shit. So thank you for answering in front of 600 people. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, go ahead, Georgia boy. My bad. Go ahead.
No, like I was saying, man, the word sassy has been bastardized by the internet like a lot of other stuff.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Change my name back. Are you nuts?
I thought
Change my name.
All right, I got you. Go ahead, Georgia boy.
Yeah, so pretty much, you know, that word been around my whole life, and I was always under the impression that being a sassy person is a dude who has a lot of female mannerisms. You know, they do a lot of shit like women do. And, you know, women has bastardized it and turned into a whole bunch of other shit. I mean, like, a couple things on the list is sassy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think, you know, a man who carry a purse, that can be considered sassy because that's a female mannerism. Just like my personal opinion, a dude who smoke hookah. I mean, that's sassy to me. That's what women do. I mean, and you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, dudes who take, like y'all say, a bunch of selfies. You know what I'm saying? That's what women do. So it is certain things that are considered sassy, but that list is a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? Being able to cook and going 50-50. It's just, that has nothing to do with being sassy. A sassy man is a man who has a bunch of female mannerisms. I mean, it's just plain and simple. It's cut and dry. So that's kind of what it is. It's just they just want to. I guess they just want to have a conversation and make it more complicated than it should be.
So, question. Hush. So, Georgia boy, If he going Dutch, is he sassy?
You don't supposed to smoke no hookah, man. I'm sorry.
No. Going Dutch, like going 50-50 on, like you go out to dinner.
No, that's not sassy. There's nothing sassy about that. That's not a female mannerism. Like, that's just no.
So first date, I go 50-50 with her. That's some sassy shit.
Man, you don't know her like that. Fuck that. You ain't wrong. I mean, you don't know her like that. You ain't wrong if you don't want to pay for the whole dinner. I mean, you're supposed to do it, but you're not. That don't make you sassy because you don't pay for the dinner, though.
So okay, damn. So hookah.
Yeah, man, that's sassy, bro. Dudes who smoke hookah is sassy. I'm sorry. You can't change my mind on that.
Go ahead, love.
Explain that, please, Georgia boy. Why is hookah like? What about hookah makes it sassy, as opposed to?
That's just some shit women do, man. That's just like some shit that majority women do. You want to smoke, nigga? Smoke your black and mild. Smoke a blunt. Smoke a cigarette, nigga. If you're gonna smoke, don't halfway do it. Like that shit's just hookah is some with female shit, in my opinion. If you're gonna smoke, smoke.
Well,
it's a whole culture. Just real quick, it's a whole culture of men that all they smoke is hookah, brother. It didn't. Again, America, y'all. That's where y'all mess up. Where y'all put the gender label on shit, and it came to America from like Middle Eastern and West Coasters, where mostly men do it. Women aren't even allowed to smoke in those cultures for the most part.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't change my mind on that, bro. It's just that sassy to me, dudes who smoke hookah. I don't care how gangster, how big your gun is. If you over there hitting the hookah, I'm looking at you like, damn, that's some sassy ass shit.
That's just as subjective as a 50-50 though. Like that's super subjective, right? Do you agree?
I guess so. No, I mean if that's how you look at it, that's what's up. But I'm just not. I'm not changing my mind on the hookah and men who carry a purse. I don't care if you got $50,000 in the bag. It's still a purse.
Y'all know they say Kevin Samuels had a Glock 40 in that Merce. There wasn't no perfume.
I mean, perfect example. I know a lot of guys loved him in this space, but that's the perfect definition of a sassy man. KS was sassy.
Damn.
That doesn't mean he was GAY. I'm not calling him GAY, but he's considered like where I'm from. Like if I had all my uncles and the dudes around me and we saw a video of Kevin Samuels, we all would say unanimously that he's sassy. That's a sassy ass dude. I mean, when you sit down and cross your legs like a woman, that's sassy shit. Those are women mannerisms.
Yeah. Spoon Zaza with the 5 Canadian says, "Sup, Ham? Would you consider Chris Bosh mannerism sassy? Hell yeah.
Yes, that's a sassy dude. Chris Bosh is another good example. He's real sassy.
Sassy as a motherfucker.
Yes.
D Wade is sassy.
D Wade is gay.
Yeah, D Wade.
It's pretty sassy. It morphed into this.
His wife said he liked getting his legs in the air, Lamborghini door legs. So,
said that?
His wife did, or his soon to be ex-wife. I don't damn know. She said, "Hey, she put his man legs in the air."
I mean, let me put out here because you say sassy. I'm not calling nobody gay. Being sassy doesn't mean you gay.
Yeah.
But you can be sassy and not be gay.
Trigger, I see you. I'm about to bring you up in a minute. Let me read these real quick. Okay, Chameleon with the 2000 maternity leave. Who picks up the slack then?
Same as when they do paternity leave.
The men, right? John the Baptist with the $20 says, "Love, to your point, if a business has to budget for no productive days, and if women have consistent non-productive days, wouldn't a man naturally be better to consistent worker since he doesn't get sick consistently?" Marcellin, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Fat Boy with the $2 says, "Drop me the link." The standard RLC was popping with the $2 says, "A shot for every time Love says I didn't say that." Boy, oh boy.
They be lying on me.
Stunk, boy.
Because they be lying on me.
T.O. with the $2 says, "Smoking weed sassy, smoking cigs sassy."
Sarcastic, honestly.
Kid Chameleon with the $2 says, "KS is sassy because he wore suits and cologne."
No, it's his mannerism. Yo, cologne. Come on, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Robin with the $5 says, "I know a nigga with a purse with a gun in it." Carlos Miller.
Who's that? Who's Carlos Miller? Do you know?
He a comedian.
85 South Show.
Jay Gray with the 2000 says Chris Bosh, quote unquote, champagne celebration was crazy. What did he do?
Didn't he go like this? And when
Yeah, it's a crazy meme. Ham, y'all remember that meme?
Oh, I do. Okay. Damn, man. So hookah is sassy, man. Hey, Joe, we might have to stop smoking hookah, bro.
That's not sassy.
God damn.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
August, man, what you think about that list, bro?
I see why some of that stuff on that list, but the new age, the new kids, the merce is a regular thing. Like, you know, their style is switching, so it's kind of like, I guess, a little bit disengaged with how the youth is moving. Because when you tap into, you know, I'm a millennial, so I kind of tap into what the Gen Zs are doing, and that's like a normal thing. Like that's what's coming in the style. But what Mr. Fantastic was saying, I'll get my wife gas every time. She don't never go to the gas station. The car always empty, so I go and fill it up. I don't really want her to pump the gas. It's like one of those things, like, you know, it don't make no sense, but you stand on the outside of the street and let your wife, your girl walk on the inside. It's like one of them things.
I'm pointing towards Hamp, August, because Hamp is a butthole. When I see him, it's on site, and you know what it is. Change my name back. Stop doing that. You're such a jerk.
That's perfect. So keep it real, August. In terms of pumping gas, if you was walking by Mr. Fantastic car, he's sitting in there on his phone, his shorty outside pumping gas. Would you mouth like, yo, nigga, you sassy?
I think he's sassy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I look at him.
Now, what if he caught
sassy.
you looking at him? He like, yo, bro, why you keep staring at me? Would you be like, yo, nigga, you sassy?
I mean, not really, but
you wouldn't answer his question.
If he wanted me to answer, if I think he's sassy, I tell him straight up, yeah, you look sassy in that car while your girl pumping the gas. You know what I'm saying? If we come down to it, yeah, you look sassy, dog. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Like,
and then I have my old lady cuss you out, brother. Then I have my old lady
both
cuss your
y'all
ass out.
August. What you gotta do
sassy.
is, bro, you gotta go to the girl, show her that you pumping gas, and give her that look. Like, hey.
Nah, that's overstepping the boundary. Then he might lie about the one of, you know,
shot.
Yeah, it ain't that
go ahead, cuss his ass out, baby. We got this. Thank you for following my leadership, baby.
Both y'all August. Does it make it more or less sassy if it's either 25 degrees outside or 99 degrees outside? Does that make a difference?
Either way, especially if it's cold outside and he's sitting in the warm, just chilling while his girl out there pumping. That's sassy to me.
He got his shirt unbuttoned. It's so hot in the car.
Yeah. That's broken.
Right in front of the AC, right in front of the vent.
Fantastic ain't shit. Fantastic ain't shit.
Man.
That's probably why they like it.
Hold on. Can I say this real quick? And Hamp set this up. So there are literally women out here that are getting beat. Okay, Harpo told you to beat. You told Harpo to beat me. Okay, there are women out here that these black women always talking about these, you know, DV and men are violent and this and the other. I am the motherfucking provider and the protector. All right, goddamn, I earned something back. You got this the little things. Okay. There, hold on. With this panel, y'all
we
love
all doing that, bro.
Hold on.
We all do that.
We don't want to hear no smart shit right now, my nigga. It's 25 degrees outside.
Y'all love pimp. Y'all support pimps over here. How cold it be when them pimps have them holes on the stroll?
Mr. Fantastic. It's 25 degrees outside, Mr. Fantastic.
It's cold.
Hey, I got her a good winter coat and some gloves, brother. I paid still put it to use.
Fantastic. He got some hand warmers and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn, man. Mr. Fantastic has a check mark for sassy. Okay.
Absolutely.
Kasim, what's popping?
What's up, Ham? Love, Mr. Fantastic, Georgia Boy, Jeremiah Hink, Ricky. We got February. We got everybody up in the house, man. All the heavy hitters in the house, man.
Yeah, they be
listen.
Right. Listen. You listen. Have you ever said Tarjay in your life? Keep it real.
No.
All right, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna have to agree with Georgia Boy. I think sassy has a lot to do more with your mannerisms right? The frequency of those mannerisms and the consistency of those mannerisms in order to be, considered sassy. As y'all know, I'm in the fashion industry, and I dress and wardrobe a lot of clients. Me myself personally, I'm a big fan of skinny jeans because I got the physique to rock it, right? But not everybody can do that. It's just it's just mannerisms, man. That's really all what it boils down to. Now, today's modern society, they took the word and they just kind of added certain things to it. Now, in regards, if I was at the gas station, I'm looking over the gas station and I see Fantastic girl pumping the gas, and I see Fantastic in the car chilling, I'm gonna look at him like a boss. I'm like, yo, that's the boss move. And as I'm going over, passing his car, I'm gonna give him a quick head nod. He go head nod back, and I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. And I'm gonna go on about my business, get in my shit, and I'm gonna roll out.
Cause he pumping the gas?
No, his girl pumping the gas while he's sitting in the car chilling.
So you saying he a boss because he not pumping the gas?
Damn
Absolutely.
right.
Absolutely.
Y'all like pimps over here. I ain't listening to y'all.
Absolutely.
Y'all support pimps. Y'all are pimp supporters.
Damn.
Yeah, but fantastic. Pimp gonna come through and take your girl. Then he gonna come take your girl.
No, that ain't gonna happen,
bossy though.
Hank,
because that's like the ultimate for the. Why is it bossy? Because that's total submission on her part. Even though she's gonna gravitate towards comfort and convenience naturally, she outside in the cold pumping that gas, right? Our natural instinct is to be comfort and convenience, but Fantastic guy out in the cold pumping that gas, right? That's true submission right there. So yeah.
Yo, that's fucking.
That's wild, Cassine, bro. I'll never have my girl pumping.
But the thing, Cassine don't even believe that. Don't let Cassine sit there and lie to you. Like all
I do believe it. I do believe it.
His ass be right outside pumping that goddamn gas his goddamn self.
Crazy hell.
Cassine a real man, bro. There's no way. There's no way his hands to the heater like this. Like,
no.
You done?
I'm in that shit. I'm sitting in the car. I'm making moves. You know what I'm saying? I'm boom. By the time she come in the car, look, I just made a couple more G's.
Yo, y'all chill, man. Y'all damn. So wait, hold on. Is Rick there? Uncle Rick.
Oh, he stepped out, I think. He might be able to hear you.
So he well nah, cause Cassine from up north. Mr. Fantastic, a big black nigga from down south. Hank, where's Kentucky? That's considered South?
Midwest.
No,
it's South, man. Don't disrespect us. It's the South. It ain't the South.
So they pumping the ladies pumping their gas out there in Kentucky?
No, my lady don't pump the gas.
Damn. So if you saw Mr. Fantastic, he's 6'5", 270 pounds, military veteran,
lamping in the lamping.
He better be a disabled military veteran. Got this woman out there pumping that gas. He a goddamn shade.
Yo, that's
yeah. If I see that, I say you sassy the motherfucker, Fantastic. God damn, bro.
Hey, sassy brother again, man. Hey, come on. Women out here getting beat. Okay?
Mr. Fantastic, do you smoke hookah too?
I got one hookah smoking situation.
Shit. GA boy said it. He's sassy. He got to put him in the sassy category.
It was a one-time thing, and it wasn't even my idea. I never again. I was the same shit with George, but I was like, man.
No. We don't want to hear the excuses. Do you, when your lady, when you have a lady like a live-in, once you get to that point, how much of the bills she gonna have to pay?
I told you 30 max, if that.
So he's with the 50-52. Okay.
God damn, boy.
Have you ever
talking like the women talk?
Fantastic. You checking all the sassy boxes.
Mr. Fantastic.
1% is 50%.
Can you cook, Mr. Fantastic?
Oh hell yeah. I'm the best cook. I'm probably the best cook on the panel.
Christ.
I'm the best cook on the panel.
You sassy than a motherfucker.
I'm the best cook on the panel, man.
Do you bake?
You know I argue with these hoes on the internet. So yeah, go ahead and check that one time.
So Hank, does it make you sassy if you go back and forth with the ladies in these conversations?
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and argue with a woman because a woman's beneath me, so I don't do that bullshit. Wasting my time with them heifers. Nah, man.
Hank, stop.
For the most part, I don't, bro. I'm selling.
Hank, you
I don't
know
waste-
I got 1,000 videos uploaded to YouTube.
Go to hell, Ham.
So what do you call it? What do you call it when you get to calling them heifers and shit like that?
Oh, well, I ain't going back and forth with them. Just let it be known what they are.
But hey, Ham, let me say something real quick. The reason they let
he don't got no tag team partner.
No, but I just want to say,
stop.
I'm here.
Have you ever argued with these heifers on the internet? You see Kasim looking at you.
Unfortunately, I fell into a couple of situations where I did, and I hate myself for it.
Yo, come on, man.
Man, look. Women can't tell men what sassy is.
This is men telling men, though. This men telling men.
Oh no, that's different. But the point I'm making is that a woman, like the list you're using, right? So a woman, right? So if he's super sassy, if what they call super sassy, he's super emotional, right? If you do, or he's super in tune with his feelings, right? Then they'll want the dude that's masculine, but then they'll get a masculine dude that don't do that, and they'll say he got toxic masculinity, right? They don't know which one is which. I'm agreeing with what y'all saying. It's only dudes that can tell dudes that they sassy. Women don't know what sassy is because they still out here giving them sassy dudes with Mercedes box. So what you talking about?
God damn.
Well, so all right. Well, let's look at her list, right? And Mr. Fantastic, she may have plagiarized this a bit, but Uncle Rick, if I'm like, yo, Uncle Rick, let's say we on a trip, football, bat, whatever, right? You always stop by the store. I'm like, hey, Uncle Rick, let's go to Tarjay real quick.
What?
So is she right?
What?
Tarjay.
About the Tarjay thing?
Yeah.
I agree.
So you got some points.
I agree. I didn't say she was right. I said I agree. I didn't say she had the right to say it. I just said I agree with what she said.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah. But But what you think about the hookah thing?
I don't do it.
What do you think about it though? So if I'm DJing, you walk in, I'm smoking the hookah. What you think?
I think your name would be DJ Sassy. I don't know, man. But let's keep it a bean, right? Let's keep it a bean, right? Just because you don't agree with somebody doing it, don't mean it's sassy. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it on it, right? Just because you don't agree with somebody, I mean, what are we trying to get a litmus of what's sassy and what's not?
Well, Uncle Rick, let's look at this though. If enough people agree that it's sassy, at that point it becomes sassy.
Nah.
Shit.
Nah. I don't follow what other people say, Ham. So you talking to the wrong one on that.
But just in general, that's how we come to consensus. Because
I mean, that's how y'all come to consensus. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So you saying Hank? Okay, so you saying Tank had a point? You think that it's okay for him to think that when he said if a dude, y'all remember what Tank said? He said, "Yo, if you get your dick sucked by a dude,
it's not one time.
It's not gay."
Whoa.
Yeah, no.
Whoa. Who said that?
No, that's gay.
Tank.
And
But
Tank also is another Lamborghini door leg nigga too.
That's gay.
Bro, they got to start signing NDAs because why are they
he
business out
did
here?
it on a damn podcast with Angela Yee. So, but we gonna be like, yo, bro, you gay. So doesn't the consensus have to matter to an extent?
Yeah, it do.
Yeah. I can.
It do.
You right.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's gay as fuck. That's gay, bro.
That's gay, though. I gotta see that. Ain't no way he said that.
So man, we got to put the hookah under the gay category too. Then,
like, goddamn, I'm asking.
So have we come to a consensus that we're gonna put the hookah under the gay thing too? Then
It's sassy. It's sassy. It ain't gay.
It's not gay. It's not gay.
But look at
the to me, sassy is gay.
No, hold on.
No,
it's not the same.
You too close to the goddamn borderline for me.
Hey,
So
with that, everybody know you
hold on. I'm gonna say this, and Heat know this more so than y'all in West Coast. I don't know if anybody from West Coast here. Now, if y'all remember, there was a time in the 80s and early 90s to where niggas had finger waves, not finger waves.
Oh, shit, yeah, that motherfucker sissy than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know about you. He got the most killingest niggas had that goddamn, especially.
I don't give a damn. Omar Little was a killer too. That motherfucker sucked the dick.
That was fantastic. The two finger wave.
Yeah, that was Omar Little.
Yeah, with the two fingers.
Omar from the Wire.
You
that motherfucker was a killer.
I tell you that.
They're all talking at once.
You want to go call him sassy?
Yeah, that
Who's that?
Omar.
Omar Little was gayer than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But he was a killer.
Omar was just gay.
That's the
we need to stop this shit.
All right,
we need to stop this shit.
So real quick, let me get Jeremiah in. Jeremiah, what's popping?
What's good, Hamp? It's been a minute.
Yeah, man. Everything good? How's school and shit?
It's all good, man. Just looking for employment now. But you know.
You graduated?
Yeah, I'm done.
Well, congratulations, man.
Congratulations, young blood.
What's your field, by the way? What was your major?
Econ and accounting.
Okay.
Tax season, boy. You better rack up, boy. Tax season.
Exactly.
Hey, bro.
I'm working with
bro.
someone who's like a tax professional right now. So just trying to.
Hey, bro. You want a teaching job or what?
Sorry.
You want a teaching job or what?
Hell no. No, I don't want a teaching job. Yeah, like tax work right now. I'm just gonna work under someone and then maybe go through like the ranks of like becoming like a CPA or something like that. But you know, we'll see.
I'm saying I need an accounting instructor in my bachelor's program. That's side bread, bro. It's easy as shit you'll ever.
I mean, I just got out of school, but shoot, maybe I could teach. We'll see.
Yeah, he asking you. He know the ins and outs.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Those jobs are hard to find too because you keep them for life.
Do you need like experience beforehand, like before you start? Because like I'm just.
Oh, your knowledge is really your experience.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you know, there's like theoretical and then there's practical components.
All right, Jeremiah. Yeah, back chat, nigga.
I don't understand, dog. Hey, man, it said if you need a job, he's always eliminate your experience.
Yeah.
Just say
Yeah,
yes,
I
sir.
know.
I'm gonna hit
I got you.
Thank you, Trigger Mike.
All right, listen.
Where do I apply?
Listen. So Jeremiah, man, you young niggas is fucking the game up, bro.
Don't blame me.
It's broco. I mean, a lot of women.
What the fuck was that?
Straight cap.
It's broco.
Oh, hell no.
Hey.
Nah, man.
Oh, hell no.
It's broco. I mean, a lot of women don't know that, but we all make.
Oh, hell no.
Hey.
Wow.
So let me say this, Hamp, because this is my brother that told me this. He used to work for the World AIDS Organization in DC, whatever. That was one of his big jobs, right? First big job.
God
he said, bro, I don't know what the fuck going on in DC, bro. He said these kids will literally do that shit we just watched, but call them gay, they gonna knock you the fuck out. He like, I ain't gay. If I just happen to be chilling with my homeboy and he sucked me off, I ain't gay. I was like, what? Oh. Yo, they on some different stuff now. I don't know what to say for it, man.
Now, him. I thought white dudes were
niggas
bad.
over there.
I thought white dudes were bad, man. They'll go, you know, maybe a pat on the butt or something like that. But that I just saw, that's wild, man. I never saw that in my life.
But let me say this too, though. This is where this comes from, because I want to go back to the hookah thing real quick. This comes from the blurred lines. Like, if hookah is gay, then shisha is gay. It's an ancient. Water pipe smoking is ancient. It doesn't even come from America.
Thank you.
So, but we allow women to come in and call
this gay.
Exactly, but we allow women to come in.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go.
No, we allow women to come in and call it sassy. Now we redefining the terms on what shit means. Shisha smoking is not gay. Men been doing it since the 14th century. Right? So
but Mike, people been gay that long. People been gay that long, Mike. Come on, man. We need to stop this shit.
What I'm saying is heterosexual men started the thing. They started it.
This nigga hell.
So we can't
My
allow
thing is
women
this, man.
to change the definition of what it means.
My thing is, if you're gonna smoke, smoke a cigar. Smoke. If you're gonna smoke, why not smoke a cigar? I mean, if you want to smoke, smoke. It's like y'all smoking hookah. That's just sassy, bro. It's like you want to halfway smoke. You want to smoke some flavor, huh? You want it to taste like strawberries and grape and shit. Like that's not manly, bro. You want to smoke?
Wait, because it get noisy. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Mike.
that's cultural though. But shisha smoking was tobacco. Water pipe smoking can still be pure tobacco. So is that also gay? When the Arab
Look here, man. If you're putting your mouth on something that somebody else just put their goddamn mouth on, what the fuck is that shit, Mike?
Hold on.
You replacing the tip?
You know you done fucked up, right?
When niggas puff the weed,
That's when niggas pass
That's
the blunt.
gay. It's gay.
So it's everybody.
gay
All
too.
y'all niggas gay then.
Wait.
Like,
Let me
y'all
ask you a
niggas
question. Let me ask a
I'm
question.
not gonna fucking bow down to cowtown, you motherfuckers. You gay.
So wait.
a lot
So
of y'all
let me
niggas
ask
gay.
a question. So
lot of
when
niggas-
y'all
So be it.
when y'all was around the way and you got a pint, did y'all drink and pass the pint, or y'all don't do that?
Nah, we
We
definitely
used to.
do. Definitely do.
Yeah,
We-
drinking and pass
Bless
it.
the bottle, Ham.
that's
You know
gay
niggas
too.
do that. Niggas bless the bottle, Ham. Stop playing.
No, I know. Then I
That's gay
drink.
too.
I'll pass it to Mrs. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I thought that was
Definitely
regular shit.
Go ahead and lie. Everybody, go ahead and lie. You definitely did that shit.
Yeah, you definitely
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do.
Especially
I
around-
didn't drink, so I
Nah,
didn't do
hey,
it.
In my day, shit, that's how we got down. We played spades. That's just how we got down. Dude had a little nip, a little pint. We take a swig, boom. We playing a hand of spades, and then we pass that shit around and come back.
I ain't putting my
We
mouth
didn't
on.
think nothing of it.
Let's clear that up, huh? Ain't nobody putting their mouth on the bottle. That bottle.
Crazy as hell. Everybody put their mouth on the bottle.
Yeah.
You put your mouth on the blunt.
Oh,
That
that's
nigga
kinda
rolled
crazy.
it in his cheek. Come on.
No, man.
Exactly. He done spitting shit all over.
Like, hey, come on.
Yeah.
Nigga, I knocked half the liquor out. Nigga, what you doing? I knocked half the liquor out the bottle, nigga. Hold on. No.
Crazy. Fat boy, is
You
that
better
true?
get a goddamn cup.
Fat boy, is that true, or did we drink the pint of Henny and pass it?
Well, we ain't drink Henny. We drunk Mad Dog 2020. So
I'm gonna be honest.
yeah,
That's probably why the whole world got herpes now.
but, we passed the bottle. I don't know.
Yeah, when you passing, yo,
Yeah.
come on, my nigga, man. Y'all wilding out. So
But Ham, fuck that, Ham. No. You weed smoking, weed praising ass niggas. Passing up so many songs about passing the blunt, puff, pass. So that hink by that logic, bro. A lot of you niggas gay out here.
Wait,
I ain't
this is
never
fantastic.
smoked weed in
I have
my
a
life.
rebuttal to that.
I ain't never smoked weed in my life, nigga.
Sweeter than June Jam.
Yeah, but
Cool,
the
Mr.
hookahs,
Fantastic.
they changed the tips on them. They don't. Everybody
Exactly,
don't smoke out the
thank
same.
you.
they don't
Yeah,
smoke
you
out
don't-
the same tip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't smoke.
So
out
hold on, y'all change the tip each time you pass to your partners.
Yeah.
Each time.
Give it-
Everybody had their own tip.
Okay, well then
Their
that
own plastic tip.
eliminates hookah smoking then. But if you got that same motherfucker tip on her, you gay.
All right, so all you weed smoking
Nobody's
niggas
gay.
is gay. Riley Freeman.
So be it.
Mr. Fantastic, you know what we would do when we used to have the bong, right? I know you're not a weed smoker, so it's like a beaker pretty much. If you're like a scientist, you know what that is. We'll take the thing, we'll take a lighter, and we'll light the rim of it. So like every time like we'll pass it around, you'll light the rim of it so your lips aren't touching like, you know, directly after someone else. I know it's not the same as like changing the tip, but take this, you light the rim of it. That's all you got to do.
Pause and all that
Brother,
tip
you're a
talk.
college student. You're not speaking from experience. You're speaking from what you've seen. All right, brother. You got a
I'm
bright
telling no, I'm telling from experience, bro. We did this.
brother. You got a bright career and future, brother. You're not talking from experience on
You're
this
right, you're
table
right,
right
you're
now.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But Jeremiah, let's keep it a buck for a second. You
What's up?
seen the niggas that was your age. What's up with y'all niggas, man?
But see, I've never seen that, man. Like that's wild to me. That's probably like the younger gen.
But what is going on though? No. Them niggas is 23, 24, 25.
Oh yeah, hey Ham, did you see the back chat? Look at the private chat, Ham.
Okay. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Bro, I really have no idea what okay, I'll hit you up later, Trigger Mike. I have no idea what all that is about. That seems like some East Coast stuff. I'm from the West. I've never seen that a day in my life.
I'm so glad you said that, bro.
Thank you, because I swear I've never seen
Oh,
that.
but-
No,
Wait, what did he
damn.
say? Hold on.
Yes,
What'd you say?
it's out here.
Hold on.
That's some
hold
East
on,
Coast
y'all.
stuff.
What'd you say? Say it again.
That's some East Coast habits. We don't do that out here on the West Side.
What? Do what?
All that we barely shake each other's hands, man. Like we'll probably give each other a nod. All that
Where
kissing and hugging
are
and
you
stuff.
at? Where you at?
California.
Get the
SoCal.
But y'all have the biggest population of brotherfuckers in the country, brother.
Yeah, come on, man.
But I don't see that though. It's not in public. At least not where
Yeah, my
I'm
man,
at.
man, Fat Boy sporting the hat of San Francisco.
Damn right, but
Oh, shoot, that motherfucker.
Nah, bro, something ain't right. Hold on.
Hold
Let
up,
me
man.
look at
Hold up, man.
Jeremiah, man.
Can't do that.
Like beginning of it, I mean the end of it, there was not that many trans like out in Sacramento. Like, you know, like I feel like I kind of started the wave for like a lot of girls, you know, like that were like being okay, or like not only that, like a lot of these trans now are just trans.
It's a nigga.
West
Yeah.
Coast, Sacramento. Hold on. Not only is Sacramento West Coast, it's California, brother. So, like I
Little step
said,
back. A lot
I'm
of
glad you tried to sneak that in.
girls
there.
are trans for like for views.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of these boys put on wigs for views. Like they do.
I mean, that's what you see a lot of like conservative people saying and everything is that
Yes, they
it's
definitely
a
do.
trend, it's a social contagion.
For
I don't like this dude. I don't like that white boy.
It's also
But that
depends on, like,
dude, that dude
like
was
some-
dating
a peace star, right?
Jeremiah, you got some explaining to do, man. What's up with y'all, man?
Speak
Listen,
the wonderful
man.
state of
So
California.
maybe
brother.
in like the West, what do you call that area? Like West Hollywood, WoHo, they might do
Not
that.
even that, just the generation, like the bro code, like what's going, like the sassiness is like out of this world.
I blame the older generations. Y'all didn't father us.
Oh man, that's bullshit. Come on, Jeremiah. He was doing good too, my dude. Hey, yo, Trick, you might have to revoke that motherfucker offer.
No, I don't do that.
I said Trigger might have to revoke that motherfucker offer he just gave him. He rethink that shit.
Let me erase my email in the back chat.
Yo, this is crazy, man. Fat Boy, did you see the list?
I did. What's up, Ham? What's up to the panel, man?
Popping. This list, Fat Boy. Changing the tire. If you can't change the tire, you sassy.
Well, I'm a retired mechanic, man. So, I mean, the least you should be able to do is change the tire and your oil in your car. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the least you should be able to do.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I gave classes to that, to youth groups and stuff like that I was involved with on changing tires, changing brakes, you know, even cooking, because I'm a chef. I don't know about fantastic, you know, but I am a chef. You know, just putting that out there.
Damn. So you a little bit sassy then.
No, I ain't no shit. I'm from Georgia, man. We don't do that.
But Mr. Finn, all right. So what you think about his wife or his girl pumping the gas?
Well, see, where I'm from, we just say those ain't shit niggas. So that's what we
but the word now is sassy. So will he be sassy in that instance?
Nah, he just ain't shit nigga. That's
Damn, man. Okay, so what about the arguing with women? What you think on the internet?
Well, see, dudes where I'm from don't argue with women because they normally turn violent.
Amongst the men and women?
Yeah, dudes don't like to argue with women where I'm from. So.
Well, no, this is like on the internet though.
Oh, I'm new to the internet culture, man. I see it on.
You've been watching though.
Yeah, I've been watching, you know, but I can't say it's sassy. I just say it ain't something that a man of my character would do. You know, I ain't gonna say it's sassy.
Okay. What does it look like if you have a discourse with a woman though? If you disagree, how do you have the conversation?
I mean, first of all, I don't like to raise my voice, so you know, I don't do all that yelling and stuff. And when I have to try and feel like I gotta over talk and stuff, I'm gonna just leave the conversation alone.
What if she's saying wow shit though? You just gonna let her have it?
I might call her something.
Oh, you just not gonna yell.
Yeah.
Is there a distinction between arguing with women and debating with women?
Well, there's always an argument with a woman, damn near, when they don't like what you're saying.
I think what that is a setup, because I see that a lot of spaces where
He might be right though. He might be right.
Setup where women will be like, "You're not supposed to argue with women," but what they're really saying is, "Shut the fuck up, so I can verbally whoop your ass." I'm not gonna do that.
Don't get no rebuttal. Don't
give no rebuttal to the stupid shit that I'm saying. That's what they feel.
If they don't like what you saying about what they point is, it's gonna turn into an argument. It ain't no.
So yeah,
debate.
I'll have an intelligent debate with a woman. If you want to go, like, you can't insult my intelligence, and I'm not gonna say anything. You see what I'm saying?
I think the issue is. I think the issue is though, a lot of like why women say that sometimes is you got guys on this internet, man. You know, a woman might post a twerking video or something online, and you got a nigga who don't know her going and give his whole opinion on her post and shit like that. Want to argue back and forth with her. That's why they be like, this nigga here sassy. I mean, I think, in my opinion, I think that's when it come off a little different. When you following them on social media and they do something you don't like, and she's a total stranger, and you going on there typing this long thing under her post, criticizing her. I mean, that shit kind of like you don't even know her. Fuck what she doing. You shouldn't worry about that. That's when it comes off a little sassy.
But this is the thing. Can I say this real quick? Trigger Mike. This is the thing, right? And this came from Twitter. So y'all gotta understand this is like Twitter culture. This is a Twitter thing. The whole purpose in posting things, for the most part, is for public consumption and people to have an opinion or reply, whatever. If you don't want that, you should your page should either be private or you shouldn't post it. When you put it out here, you give people the right to say something about it. And like Trigger Mike was saying, if you say anything negative or contrary to what that person wants to be said, you're automatically sassy. You disagree with anything a fucking woman got to say, you automatically sassy. So that's the whole point here, where it's just this catch-all, and it's always something to shut niggas the hell up, because nigga, just let me do what I want to do and don't you say that about it, even if I'm wrong as fuck.
Go ahead, Trigger. Trigger Mike, you about to say something before Mr. Fantastic said that?
No, I don't fucking forgot now. Y'all good?
Yeah, don't let that nigga cut in, man.
The only thing I think is sassy is like when the dudes, the way they carry themselves, when they be acting real feminine and stuff like that. You know.
So actions, so Fat Boy, but that's what I want to add. That's what I was getting at. So but these actions, can this make you sassy technically, or is it your mannerisms more so like Kasim alluded to?
Like the only thing I can see that be sassy on that list is saying Tarjay, you know, but other than, because that's your mannerism, you know, you conducting yourself in a feminine way. Now, I'm not a fan of the man purse. I'm not a fan of the skinny jeans. I'm fat, so I ain't got no business wearing no damn skinny jeans anyway. But you know, stuff like that, you know, dudes with all the rips in their pants and stuff, you know, it's questionable to me. You know what I mean? But I know that's a fashion trend. I don't want to stick with the trends like that, but you know, it's their mannerisms, how they conduct themselves, you know. Now, if you wearing fingernail polish, which I know that's something going on now. I'm like, the dudes, the young boys wearing fingernail polish.
Fat Boy, is this sassy if I get clear polish at the end of the what's the hand one? Manicure, right?
Yeah.
That ain't sassy, bro. That ain't sassy, bro. That ain't sassy.
You said clear nail polish or just?
Yes. But if I get up pedicure and I get the
you get any kind of polish on your nails, that's sassy.
Not clear.
Isn't that nail hardener?
Any kind of polish on
that's
your,
fly
I don't
nigga
care
shit,
what
bro.
color it is.
Anything on the
nail.
If I can see a gloss or a shine, that ain't it.
I was about to say, if it's shiny,
Man, what is
going on?
Yeah, that shit kind of fucked up.
Then a man ain't supposed to get his hands done anyway. I get my feet
Crazy
done.
shit.
That's it. Why you getting your hands
I just cut my nails. That's it.
Yeah, you got to at least cut your nails.
They get
myself, but I ain't going to no damn nail salon.
Yeah, they get upset when you get the basic
hands.
I be like, I want the basic shit. Don't
I just get my feet done, man. That's it.
Yeah, you got.
But why is a man putting nail polish on? Ain't nothing. That's gay as hell.
That's the new niggas though. That's the new kids, man. These new kids are with that shit. All these
niggas been doing that. Niggas been doing
10, 15 said he's okay with it.
Very few and far between, man. Very few and far between.
It's running rampant now.
Yeah, this
10, 15. Did you say you was okay with that?
Wait. Hold on. 10, 15. What do you do exactly?
Shit, I get clear polish on them shits.
Okay, that's gay.
Wait. Shiny?
My bad.
Yeah,
It
it
can't
be
not
kind
be
of glossy.
shiny, huh?
It be kind of glossy. Yeah, it be kind of glossy.
I
Yeah, that's
don't call
gay,
it
though.
gay, but that is sassy.
No, don't call it what it is, fat boy. That's gay. That's gay, dog. That's exactly what it is.
Manicure niggas is gay.
We can't be honest with this man. We gonna lie to the man. Is that what we're gonna do?
I'll tell you,
you gotta ask
what's sassy, bro.
Are you doing it? Hold up.
Appointments with the women, or
are you getting it for your nails to shine, or is it like nail hardener or antifungal, or you just getting it so
It's
for your
just
nails?
goddamn. It's just part of the swag. You know what I'm
God
saying?
damn it.
I be goddamn part of the swag. That's sissy than a motherfucker.
Sassy.
This the whole thing right here. That ain't gay. Like the zesty part, the what we say, the feminine part is not want to get your hands dirty.
What?
Huh?
Nigga, you heard me, nigga. Like, yeah, nigga. Like the nigga that don't want to. Nigga
What's
that
in your
don't
hand?
want.
What's in your hand, Tim 15?
Let it go,
Hold
brother.
on.
Let it go.
Hold
You're
on,
not
Tim
winning.
15. What's in your hand? What's in your hand?
God damn.
It's personal hookah.
Is that a hookah thing?
Nah, this like a weed pen right here. But if you
GA, is
if
that
you,
okay?
if
Pass
you
it
was
to
in the
him.
spot, look, if you was in the spot and you
Yeah,
was
he coming
smoking
all the way
hookah,
out on the show right now.
if you was in the spot and you was smoking hookah, bro, I smoke it with you, bro. Now, if you was drinking mimosas, nigga, that's different. You
Now,
in
what
that
the fuck
bitch
is wrong with mimosas? God damn, everything.
You in
What's
that
wrong with
bitch drinking
mimosas?
mimosas,
What the fuck
nigga.
is wrong with
What's
mimosas?
wrong with mimosas?
Hey yo, 10,
So
15. Let me ask you this.
You
Hey
can
yo,
put
10,
a goddamn
15.
tube in. You can put a tube in your mouth, but you
Hey,
got an issue with a
hey,
fruity
DJ
drink.
Hamp, bro. Hey, DJ Hamp. This what I was saying when I be saying niggas scared to get their hands dirty. Like, you just talking about a nigga that's
No,
scared to
dog.
change. Bro, shut up, bro. You talking about a nigga that's scared to change oil and shit, bro. Scared to
You
change
tell
a
her to shut
tire.
up now.
Nobody
Bro,
said
cause
that.
let
Now a
me
sassy
talk,
man
bro.
is telling me
Like,
to shut up.
then let
God
me
damn.
finish talking, bro. Like
Go
DJ
ahead,
Hamp,
baby girl. We
like
got you. My bad.
a nigga that don't want to do oil, that nigga scared to get his hands dirty. So if you a nigga that's scared to get your hands dirty, that's like some bitch shit. Yeah, that's some hoe shit. Yeah. See me, I'm not scared to get my hands dirty. Like I fix cars on the side, like on the weekend, nigga. Like I make mad bread doing that shit. So niggas can talk about the clear fingers, but these hands get dirty, my nigga. Like
So,
they get very dirty,
10
my
15, let
nigga.
me ask you a
10,
clarifying question.
15.
These
Oh,
hands
all
get
right.
very
Go ahead,
dirty.
Kasim.
I fix niggas trucks and
Hold
all
on.
types of
Kasim got a
shit.
question for you, 10 15.
18
question
wheelers.
for you. Yo,
Y'all
Sam.
truck drivers in Atlanta, y'all need a fix up. Holla at your boy, man.
Go ahead.
Yo, Sam. How do the ladies react to the glossy the fingernails and stuff like that? What do they react? What do they do?
You're metrosexual.
They don't come. No, the reason why
Hold
I
on,
asked
bro.
that
I ain't
because
no got that. The nigga that's a metrosexual is the nigga y'all looked up to, my nigga. So chill out, bro. The women don't care about the clear polish, bro.
I know they
Niggas been
don't, cause
doing it.
y'all can
Niggas been
relate.
doing it since the early 2000s. Now the nigga that was zesty,
So you trying to
the
justify that
metro.
Oh,
bullshit
y'all
now?
not listening?
Hey, look,
Y'all not listening? He said he live in Atlanta.
The metro
You
nigga was
you
Kevin
right. That's
Samuels,
my
nigga.
bad. My
The
bad. My bad.
metro nigga was Kevin
You did
Samuels.
say that,
The
Mike.
zesty nigga was Kevin Samuels, my nigga. So y'all take that how y'all
You ain't
want.
that far off,
Nobody's
dog.
refuting that, bro. Nobody's refuting that though. That's you
Hey, well,
saying that like it's
that was
like
y'all
everybody.
man's though. That was y'all
Everybody,
man.
You
That
ain't
was
far
y'all
off.
everybody
man's
seen
though.
is what he was, man.
You
That
right
was
there
y'all
with him.
man's though, bro. That was y'all homie. Hey,
Do
but
you got
look
a
though.
man purse? Do you got
Hey,
a
look
man
though.
purse?
Nah, I ain't got no man purse. Hell no.
Wait, do you have to
Okay.
tip the people who like paint the clear? What is it called? Like a clear coat or something? You have to tip
Nigga,
them.
no. Like, what kind of nigga do you tip for your hairline? Like, what the fuck?
Come on, man.
Obviously not.
Yeah,
right?
we always
Yeah, I
no,
People
the
see,
paint your
10,
bro. I
nails.
15.
see.
Boy, you
The
getting
10,
real offended. Boy,
15.
you real zesty today, ain't you, brother?
Yo,
Look,
10,
look,
15.
You
The
more
only
zesty than you
reason
was the first time.
Hey,
hold on.
look.
10,
This what
15.
I'm
The
talking
only
about.
reason why the only reason why I was asking you because I do know that there are certain women that react to that, right? Like here in New York City on the Lower East Side, you go to some of these whiskey bars, you see these dudes, they got the black uh, fingernails painted, and they have like all the girls, right? So I know that there are certain women that find that mysterious and sexy and chic, and that's why I asked you when you have your fingernails, done like that. What type of women, respond to say something to you about it?
They don't say nothing, but I don't put no colors on it. It just be clear, but they don't say nothing. It's just fly nigga shit, bro. It's all it is to it, bro. Like, I mean, niggas ain't fly like me. That's why niggas is laughing. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
I'm
that
gonna
just is
just
what
not
it
be
is,
fly.
man.
Then.
now
I'm
that
just
I
not
know
be
you
fly.
from Atlanta, I now know you from Atlanta. Dudes in Atlanta move different,
Hey, man, say what you want, bro. Hey,
I
say
mean,
what you
no,
want, bro.
listen,
Hey,
I'm
hey.
from Georgia. I'm from Georgia, man.
What
I
part
mean,
of Georgia you from? What part
I'm
of
from
Georgia you from?
Augusta. I'm from Augusta.
Nigga, you
So,
from the country, boy. Shut your ass up, bro.
nigga, Atlanta is a
Nigga, y'all
country,
still, nigga, you
The,
from
South,
the
the,
South
the,
country.
the
Carolina
South is
is a
country.
city.
What are you
Atlanta is
talking
a
about,
country.
dog?
Nigga, I'm
The
from
whole
the
South
city.
is country. Come
Yeah,
on,
Nigga,
man.
damn. Atlanta
nigga,
is a country.
they still picking cotton where he from.
No,
Okay.
Nigga,
So,
it's cotton fields all down there, nigga. It's cotton
man,
fields all down
what the
South
hell is wrong with this zesty ass
Georgia,
dude?
there's cotton fields
It's
everywhere.
cotton
Let me
fields
read
all
these
down.
super
It ain't
chats.
nothing in the city.
There's
It
cotton
ain't nothing in
fields
the
everywhere
city.
in Georgia.
It ain't nothing in the city. It ain't nothing in the city.
He just pals with the $2 says, "Are pimps sassy?" Yes. Shout out to T.O. Oh, whoop, wrong one. Gifted 10 memberships, man. Salute, my brother. I appreciate you. You heard? The ball 5000 was popping with the $2. Says, "These NBA players in dresses and matching purses." Damn, that shit. I don't even watch basketball. Chief Akachi 22 was popping. Welcome with the $2. Says, "Kasim sassy as fuck. I got the figure, quote unquote, mad sassy." T.O. with the $5 says, "I agree with Fantastic. Tell her to get me something to drink too while she out there." God damn. Now the Baptist with the $5. Fantastic is a pimp. He got his girl on the block pumping gas. Unpopular truth with the $2 says, "Hank is a hypocrite." LOL. BJ Cali Bev with the $2 says, "Love, check your DMs. I just sent you something." She hopefully she heard it. Cali Bev. Big Sad, what up? With the $5 says, "I've walked up to females pumping gas while a dude was in the car and asked if they were good. I also fuck with hookah. I can defend myself as well." So okay, so
Look,
if we go
let
back,
me say this here. Let me say that they saying
hold
that
on,
women
I got a
pumping.
few more. I got you. What we know, JT was popping with the $5 says, "Not only is it sassy to put the strap in your merce, it's also stupid." Negro Please Network was popping with the $5 says, "What's really sassy is wearing bell bottoms in the Navy, Mr. Fantastic." Kid Chameleon with the $2 says, "So is passing a
That was
blunt."
me.
This one, okay. So is passing a blunt gay? I don't know. I don't think so. Jonathan with the 20 ball says, "Hank just making things up as he go." LOL. So I can't hit the blunt now. You tripping, June? Damn. See, this pals with the $2 says, "Only black men can't stand up for himself." I'm talking about the arguments and shit. Marriage, politics, and sports with the $5 says, "Hank, hookah is not like passing a blunt. A whole bunch of men from Jamaica would disagree." See, the pals with the two. Oh, I read this one. Kid Chameleon with the $5 says, "Prediction: eventually, black women will move the goalpost so far out that just being a man, masculinity will be called gay." Peep game. Kid Chameleon with the $2 says, "1/3 of Generation Z is born to unmarried women." Just saying. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $2 says, "Augusta, Georgia, stand up."
Most there.
JT with the $5 says, "Put 1015 in his clear fingernails in a bathroom for being trans sassy." God damn. The dating pool roast reaction with the $2 says, "Nail polish is gay." Yeah. Damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. They put 1015 in the bathroom for 5 minutes, so he'll be back at 2:43.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hey,
You think it's sassy for a dude to let girls open the door for them? Like if you guys are just walking together, say you go to Chipotle or something, she reaches for the door first. Should you step in or should you be like, nah, you got it. You go first.
That's being
So me personally?
Yeah, just for everybody. But you know,
as a gentleman, you supposed to, pull her out the way and you open the door for her. That's what being a gentleman is. You know, that thing they talk about.
Is it your girl? Is it your girl?
Yeah, it happened to me a few times actually. And even like in the talking stage, like they'll just I don't know why, they'll just reach for the door first.
Boy, you better
Did she
get
pull out a seat for you too?
Yeah.
Nah, see, I don't let that
You
happen.
sitting down?
Nah.
I don't let no woman open the door for me.
No, they shouldn't
But
open
you
the
know
door
what
for
I'm
you.
saying? Like it's before you could catch it. So like, what am I supposed to do? Do I just
No, but
stand
you're
in my
supposed to be
friend?
leading. No, Jeremiah, you're supposed to be leading her, right? You're supposed to be in front of her, so she shouldn't have time to go around you and grab the door. And if she had time to go around you, grab the door, then you need to check. You need to check your skills about looking left and right and for protection, fam.
Well, usually we walk like side by side, but I get you. I am supposed to be leading and
Yeah, just a little bit, just
pacing traffic
like
and stuff.
half a thing ahead, just half a body length ahead, man.
Yeah. So also for me, Jeremiah, my wife would just wait until I get to the door.
Okay.
You know,
But see,
and
you
then
guys
I'll
already
open.
have that like
Older
dynamic.
women, older women to do that. that's a generational thing too, though, Jeremiah. So like, that's what you're talking about, the from the cultural aspect of it or the generational aspect of it. I think the younger girls, they don't, chivalry to them really is dead. It's not even a thing.
Yeah.
Like I said, most women, I deal with or whatever, they'll even if they beat me to the door, they'll wait for me to open it if we're together.
Yeah, see, my generation, they're different. But yeah, I probably should get on top of that. Be like, hey, no, I'm opening the door.
Yeah. You got train a young fella, train him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trigger,
but I was
Mike,
gonna say to Hamp's point.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead,
Just
Tim.
to your point, you guys, you're married, so you have that dynamic already established. I'm talking about like when you're dating and like like
It's
especially
same
like in the
thing.
talking
They
stage.
should.
Same thing.
They should actually
don't know,
recognize.
though.
Well, they ignore. I think I don't know. I don't know if the ignorance is like maybe it is, but I feel like people just ignoring shit. And I say I feel because I don't have the facts, but I think people heard this shit before.
Okay.
Because as soon as shit hit the fan, they'll say, "Oh, well, why you ain't open it?" You know what I mean? Like they get upset now, they can remember all the chivalrous acts and shit.
Yeah.
Trigger, you about to say something?
Nah.
Yes, he was. He was about to say
I
something.
thought you was.
Yeah, he was about to say something. He just let it go, but he was about to say something. But I agree along with GA guy. What he was saying earlier.
what's popping, man?
Hey, what's going on? What's happening? Yeah, well, hell is low. I say hell is high. But anyway, so anyway, Hamp, nice to be back. I was sick for a while, but it's nice to be back.
Good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I had pneumonia and the COVID at the same time. But anyway, I roll with GA because he was saying some true stuff there, and a lot of this stuff I won't say gay sassy. I just say it has potential to be a lot of things because this is one reason I don't use round microphones and I don't get close to microphones. It just scares me in a certain kind of way. So I don't use the round microphones and I don't put them close to my mouth. So there's certain things I'm just gonna not do, and I've been in radio since 1976. So y'all pull the microphones a little further back, please, and make me feel comfortable.
This shit ain't round. It's not round, OG.
Yeah, your microphone was round. You ain't got a square one. I got a square one. See, that's square. I ain't got no round one. But anyway.
Put him in the fucking bed.
Oh, shit. So pull that shit back, Mr. Fantastic, because you would have.
Cataract, brother, that's flat. It's not round. That's flat,
okay,
brother.
I got you. Just like that afro you got. But anyway, getting back to
He come back with a vengeance, right?
I thought you were sick.
Shit, he had all this time to think about those jokes and he's getting over the sickness.
He was saving his jokes the whole time.
Yeah,
anyway, that was me. Negro Please, that's my other channel. Was asking Mr. Fantastic, what about them bell bottoms in the Navy? Was that sassy?
I ain't want no damn bill about that. They stopped doing that.
But
But
I'm just saying, wasn't that sassy though? I was saying that's all.
Yeah, the designer for the Navy uniforms definitely had some. I don't know what the hell they
some shit going on,
when
right?
did they get rid of the bell bottoms for the dress blues? Because I had them shits.
Oh shit! Well, I ain't wore dress blues, brother, in about 10 years, unless it was.
Oh,
like
I'm like, them shits are definitely bell bottoms.
Navy got some of the best uniform. They have like 7 different uniforms. Well, I don't know how many they have now, but they have some of the best. Everything from Marines uniform look almost like a Marine because Navy men supposed to be fighting Marines in the first place. So anyway, Hamp, my boy with the clear fingernail polish. I worked in Hollywood for 35 years, and they do get grooming on the nails, but we don't put the clear on that. It's called buffing. Have you ever not asked the person who was doing your fingernails to buff your nails? That's a little different because you're not putting clear on them. It's just bringing blood to the nails. Young man right there at the bottom.
That's part of
They
that.
didn't tell you about. They didn't tell you about buffing.
They told me about it, but they hold on for what boy from Augusta? Hey,
Right
look,
here.
I want to try to dish y'all niggas and say like y'all niggas be picking cotton, like trying to like down black people and no shit like that. But like nigga, y'all got cotton fields and like plantations down there. I don't know who picked the cotton, but it do get picked. I ain't said that.
When the
Black
last
people.
time you been to Augusta, man?
What's going on?
Not my bad.
Yeah, what happened?
I was just telling, bro. I wasn't saying niggas pick cotton. I was just saying cotton get picked down there.
When the
But
last
nah,
time you been
I
to
don't be
Augusta?
getting my shit, bro.
What?
When the last time have you been to Augusta?
Nigga, a long time ain't shit out there.
Bro,
I be in South Georgia.
you gotta travel outside of Atlanta, man.
I do, nigga. The fuck? Hey, bro, I done been all up and everywhere.
Well,
Damn, I thought the cotton gin took away all that damn picking shit.
Hit me up in the back chat. I'll show you around Augusta, man. And then you
ain't
come
nothing
back
out there, bro.
Well, come see me.
Nah, but I don't be buffing my fingernails. They just be putting that clear on there.
Yeah, but just try to get it buffed, bro, because that brings more health to your nails in the first place. If you just try to keep yourself groomed, that clip polish, what it does, any kind of polish over your nail cuts out the circulation, bro.
Shit. This Sassy, the duck lip shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Kappa, man. You already know.
A lot of that.
Yeah.
And if I see another brother twerking on the internet,
the pocket rocket in that merch though. Don't think, hey, did nobody ever try him? Y'all was talking all this sweet and sassy shit. None of y'all ever ran up. You know why?
Yeah, but you gotta pull. You gotta get the strap. You gotta unzip it. That shit is not.
That's the worst place to put a gun. I don't care what.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all know this. Real shit though. They actually started designing handgun bags purposely like that, bro.
You ever practice with one?
So let Mike speak on that.
I mean that's not what you carry, man. You carry appendix. You carry 4 o'clock under your shirt. The one that they started doing for bodies, you can even do a belly band holster.
Belly band for fat
right?
boy.
So the ones that really supposed to be on your body are for women. They're called flashbang. So they pull their titties out, then pull the holster from underneath. Those aren't really as effective. You have to unzip anything to get your strap. Nah. It's okay. Trying to pull a gun like that before you have to use it is like trying to put on a seatbelt before you get in an accident. Shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah, they ain't effective.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So when you see the crash coming, you try to buckle that shit. That shit.
You know that's not. That's
the
not
only advantage I think it'll have
is carry a gun. You're supposed to clear your garment, pull the gun. It's supposed to be same thing. Clear the garment, pull the gun, quick.
Yeah. Mr. Trigger Mike, I noticed on your videos, like I feel like they like so people can learn. So I feel like when you clear your garment, like you make sure it's clear that you're doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like one time you almost pulled the shit over your head. I said, God damn. But
which video? You gotta let me know which one.
No, I'm just joking. But
I was like, God
damn, sure.
I would have posted that shit, guys.
See, I know what Mike talking about, but tactical training, I don't even pull my gun up that far. I shoot from the hip. We train from the hip.
Oh yeah.
God damn, you motherfucking calamity motherfucking Joe.
Yeah, I'm fat. I got a big belly. I wear my belly band and I have my gun. And that's
close quarters combat right there. If somebody like immediately pull out a deadly weapon, you pull it out, point it straight from your hip.
Yeah, you talking about up
and
close,
then back up while you
range,
backing up. Pop.
Right.
Yeah, man. So damn. So world class. Was you listening in? What's popping?
What's going on with you? Shout out to the panel, to the chat. To the merch.
Bring you up in a second. Go ahead.
To the tool and the merch thing. I think the only thing with the advantage that has is it's better to have it on you than in the car. It look weird. I know a lot of young boys got it. They be running around with the merch or whatever, be pulling out on niggas. I think that's the only advantage. But I heard a little bit of the sassiness. The clear coat on the nails was weird. I never heard no hood nigga say that, but that was a change. But I don't know how much ground y'all covered with the sassiness. I just watched this video where this little boy was talking about he don't want to shovel no snow, make no money. I'm like, we ain't never been like that, but his mannerisms. Yeah. I think it's going viral. But he ain't want to shovel no snow, make no money, but his mannerisms were so effeminate. And I think we kind of understand that a lot of that shit come from them 90s babies and younger being in the house with the mom so much because of the game and everything, watching TV and shit like that. So they pick up a lot of the mannerisms and they argue like chicks and they not around us. So,
but what would you say? Because Gen X don't got no moms or no dads. I mean,
dads, you mean? But they was outside. Mm-hmm. It was outside. They not outside. Yeah. We was outside. 80s babies and older. We was outside. You know what I mean? We was playing heavy. We was, you know what I mean? Like we made the crates in the alley on a light pole to play basketball, to hoop. You know what I mean? We did that. We made the little ramp to skateboard and shit like that, to jump with the bike and shit. But they didn't. They just not like that. And they pick up a lot of mannerisms. So they mama. Plus they mamas is way more dominant. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's really from a broad perspective why it's what it is, but then it ain't no excuse when y'all get 30 and you still being sassy with men online. There's enough men to kind of pick up some masculinity. Like the way they respond is like girls. The way they
what does that
brain
look like? So we've been saying it, but what like hypothetically, like how would it? What does it look like?
Sharon?
A sassy response.
Did you say Sharon?
Yeah, he said it. Because Sharon was on him this morning for his little thing. Sharon was on him hard. He had his head all up on his neck. I was like, damn it, man, be easy.
God
Yeah,
damn.
man.
Yeah,
He was on him hard this morning. Yes.
Well,
You know it's the L for the dog.
I mean, it's just similar. It's just simple as these guys respond how women respond, but that's a slippery slope because a lot of the women be copying us. But the way they do
what
it,
do you mean? Like they be saying, like I know women saying it's given this, that, and the third.
no, that's easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's easy, right? But it's like a nigga say you can't keep a bitch. That's not something niggas say. Our nigga, we get chicks, we leave. Like you can't stay with that girl, you can't keep that girl. Look, little shit like that. Like we don't give a nigga. I get a chick. Leave
What
her.
about if I
Get a
say
nigga
I'll
chick.
take your? What about I say I'll take your bitch?
That's more what we do. That's more masculine than anything. That's a masculine thing to do. But how they say if he's snapping his neck when he's saying it, now you sassy. Like you need to keep your neck still when you talking to me, nigga. That neck don't need to be moving. I don't know about
your
that.
fingernails.
Let me explain where I knew. Let me explain where I knew this was going to be a problem going forward. I can remember my mom owned a beauty supply store, and I would go with her maybe twice a month to go get my haircut. You remember when you spend all day in the fucking barbershop if you go on a Saturday? All right.
Yeah.
And it was one of those barbershops where the beauty shop was in the back. And the woman would bring her son. And then Beyonce Say My Name or some bullshit was on. The boy starts shaking his ass. And everybody, clippers would stop. Like, what the fuck going on here? And the women would be,
nobody snatched that little motherfucker.
Go, little JoJo. Go, little JoJo. So now that boy learns to seek attention from women doing gay shit like that. I think they nurtured that type of stuff into them so bad that it comes out and they can't really change it now that they're older adults.
So, Mike, what you think about this? So, I have 3 brothers, right? And I've been growing up playing football, etc. So, my rough house game, slap boxing, wrestling, is probably like at least a 9.
Yeah.
But my son got 5 sisters.
Yep.
So I'm thinking his gonna be like a 6, just because who the fuck he gonna rough house with all the time?
Yep.
You.
Exactly.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Me, I can get him to a 6. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But your brother will fuck you up worse by accident. You know what I mean? Like just doing too much. You know.
You better have cousins, Sam.
I don't know. That's a double-edged sword. I had 11 sisters, and most of my fighting game come from protecting them, and so I went up to a scale of 11.
No, not fighting, not fighting. OG, rough house. Like I teach him how to properly like fist the cup. I'm just saying like just the shit that boys do all day long type shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he shouldn't be hanging with his sister. He should be hanging with other guys on the outside.
Oh yeah, in a perfect world, but just think about you have built-in people to play kill the man with the ball. What do y'all call it? Like you throw the football up, you get it, you got to get tackled.
Yeah, kill the man with the ball.
Yeah, that's what
but his 6, but his 6 would be a way lot better than guys who didn't have that many sisters, due to the point that you are there instructing him, and he's not stuck on the Xbox all day. He is getting out with his father, so his 6 would be like a 10.
So put him in the sports, Ham. Keep him in the sports, like you said. Just keep him in the sports.
Yeah,
hold on. Back in the 1800s when OG was a little boy, okay?
No, you got to go much further than that. I was a teenager in the 1800s. I signed the damn Declaration of the Ten Commandments, so you got to go further back than that.
Remember this, OG. Girls would realize that they were different from boys. Now I think if you got a lot of sisters, you got a lot of girls around you, they're more likely to try to make you like them. Girls, like when I was younger, girls would be like, "You're a boy. You're not supposed to be doing blank. Go over there with that BS. Don't play with my dolls." Now girls would be like, "Do you want to play with my dolls?" It's fluid. Boys do play with dolls too. You see what I'm saying? It's a different experience entirely.
You know, Trigger Mike, just on this point, and y'all could jump in. Like, I'm just using my anecdotal experience, right? So my son, oftentimes, like, let's say I'm in here, I'm doing something, I come in, he usually playing by himself, and the girls will be playing like together. Is that a good sign?
That's a good sign.
Yeah,
very good sign.
And they don't bother him. They don't give him dolls and stuff. And they a little bit older. He got a twin sister.
That might be your wife though. Making sure he got his space.
All children go through this imagination, imaginating friends, creative mind, creating their own world in their head. So they go through. That's a good thing, because that to me is, we always talk about logic, but what's greater than logic is imagination, and that's how the world go faster and farther, because imagination. Logic keep you in the same square. It's only information you know and you stay there. But when you have imagination, things spring off from that. So that's a good thing, Ham.
So you think, you think imagination leads to innovation, essentially?
Yes, most certainly, because the first man that ever created a car never seen one. The first man that ever created flight outside of birds never seen anything fly outside of birds. So imagination is what get us to where we are.
Okay, go ahead, Kasim. And I'm gonna read the super chat after you. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna mention that what OG just said.
Okay, let me read these real quick. E got Hans Williamson with the $2 says Hank is a step dummy raising another man's last 3 pumps.
That's crazy.
Case N was popping with the $5 says gay means liking the same sex. Everything else is based on made up social norms and cultural differences. Period. Very simple. A normal nerd with $2 says what's popping says a woman opening a door affects y'all masculinity. LOL. Callie Bad with the $2 says was duck lips on the sassy list? It should be.
Should have been.
Lauren with the question. She says Lauren with the $5 says are y'all uncomfortable with a gay man you're not related to touching y'all, Mr. Fantastic?
Related and not related. Why the hell he touching me? Regardless of relation, why the hell would a sweet dude be touching me?
Wait a minute.
And you be comfortable with it.
Wait, so
with any dude, right?
Wait. So if you got a gay cousin, you see him, y'all don't dap and hug?
No.
Oh no,
dap. Yeah, like yo, what up?
What up? Yeah, you can
dap from across the room.
You said unrelated. Why would a gay man that's unrelated to me be touching me?
Yeah. Why?
Wait. Let me get
this.
Let me paint it up.
So I got a cousin that's a sissy. I dap him and hug him. So I ain't gonna lie. I got a cousin that's a sissy.
Yeah, I mean, but she said unrelated.
Yeah, but is it a friend? Like, is she saying you don't have a relationship with? Is that what she mean?
Look at her comment, DJ Ham. She says a hug or a shoulder grab at work. So like, why would we don't do that?
See, Lauren trolling.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, that's
all right, Lauren. See, I thought you had a real question. Now you just talking shit.
She trolling.
That's almost like slow dancing with a guy. When you start,
let's say in a real situation though. Let's say, regardless of her trolling, the question, taking it as it is. Pause. A person that's your friend, or like a gay cousin.
Why would you have a gay barber?
So you dap? Do y'all do the? Because down south, y'all starting to. So you hit hands and then you do the hug. Y'all don't do that shit either.
Not to a gay nigga. No. To a gay dude, nah.
Are you talking about somebody you related to?
You related to him, or your friend, whatever.
If you related to him, yeah, but not
like a cousin.
Yeah, not nobody I don't know.
No, listen, man. A known sweet dude, man. Again, hey, each his own. Hey, live your life. Do whatever you do. You're grown. That's your rights. But yeah, bro, yeah.
Family members, I don't judge on that. You know, that's a family member. That's just what it is. You know,
a hard on is a hard on. I ain't hugging nobody who's interested in a man. I don't care if it's a family member or not. I mean, I'm just being straight up. I mean, come on, a hard on is a hard on. I'm not hugging no guy who's interested in another guy.
Well, you understand
what I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
if it's a doctor or something like that, somebody that got to save your life, like an ER operator, I don't think you have a choice and it don't really matter.
Yes, you do. I mean, most of the time you coming in, you sleep, you ain't gonna have a choice. But I'm just saying, if you go in there, you can pick. Like I have turned down doctors. I have turned down doctors many a time.
Yeah.
If you come in here flaming on me, can excuse me, sir? Can we talk?
I ain't never ran into that.
I'm just telling you, I have turned down doctors many times. You come in there flaming.
Oh, no, I'm
twerking,
with
and
you.
and I'll be like, no, you need to
I'm
send
not.
somebody else in here.
Yeah, I'm with you. We definitely turn that down. But so like, see, y'all, they getting wild. That's why I say they troll talking about a chiropractor or a massage. No, for one, ain't no man supposed to be massaging no man. Period. All right,
that's number one.
One, and then two, like you said, the gay barber. Y'all talking about barbers? No, you have this choice. I have a choice in the service. I don't.
I'm trying to figure out if you are in a salon or a barber shop, because we just don't have in California. I know we're a little liberal out here, we're a little crazy out here, but you usually find that in a salon. You getting your hair cutting in the wrong place. I know it could be a little cheaper, but you got to go with all that finger popping and all that other shit. You need to be going up in the barber shop.
Yeah, why would you even subject yourself to that?
Yeah, I don't.
They gonna say something like, "Well, if you gay, you don't know."
Yeah.
They know.
Now you go in the barber shop and they're playing Boy George. Get your ass out of there.
Get the fuck out of there. Saucy Santana, you gotta leave.
Yeah, I was trying to say the same thing, OG J Speed. Like, yeah, we're in California, but like we don't see like that stuff that Ham played early about the two guys and kissing and stuff. We don't just see that on the norm. Like, you have to be in certain spaces to catch that, I think.
Yeah.
Bro,
West LA, you know not to be hanging out there. So you don't see that in the mainstream of LA. They know where to be at. They know where to do their thing at. So it's like let live. But we know where we at. I ain't trying to go over there and trying to throw a hanginator in their community.
Would y'all
I just
leave?
don't want them to come in my community doing the same thing.
Would y'all leave y'all child with a gay daycare provider?
Fuck no.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
License, accredited.
There's a reason why men. There's a reason why men aren't child care providers for a reason in the first place. But a gay one on top of that, on top of being a man, hell no.
Let's talk about that in detail, though. So I get that question a lot, and what people forget is that one of the main, if not the main, but the main root cause of homosexuality is perversion. Somebody touched that
young.
Okay, that's one of the main. They try to separate it and make it normal. No. Some of the root of it, if not the main cause, is perversion. All right, so I can't in my mind separate the perversion from the person, because you'll notice now if you make it normal, then they start trying to teach their ideology to others. So you're not about to teach that or teach your ideology to my child while calling that shit normal. It's not normal.
Yeah, that for your children shit was real. That shit they made it like a joke, but that was propaganda, man.
Trigger Mike, on that touching thing as being a kid, do you think it matters if it was the same sex as that individual being touched, or can it be an opposite sex?
It don't make any difference, because what happens is the mind is not developed to know exactly what's been happening, and it could go one way or the other. It can draw you towards, like, let's just take Prince. He came up in a whole house, so he's seen things that he shouldn't seen. Probably got touched himself by older women. What did that do for him? It turned him more on the sassy side, but it drawed him closer to women. But if you see his outbursts, the things he did, like wear a G-string on stage, it can have the reverse. It could pull you toward the same sex, or it can make you go towards different the opposite sex, but you end up in a strip club. Now you, like most of the women when I DJed in a strip club, one of the first things they would always say is, now I have control. Now I decide who smells it, who touches it, who sees it, and I can make them pay for it. So it gives us this false, they be down in Georgia smelling it. But anyway, so what I'm saying is, it gives her a false sense of control now. But it could go on the other ways, because I would say close to 85% of all the girls who were the clubs I worked in was bisexual. They dealt with women and men.
And another point to that too. So like you said, the DSM, I think they stopped doing it in the DSM-3. I think they took it out in the DSM-4, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. At one point in time, it was classified as a mental illness, right? And like you said, the reason why they took it out of that book is because it explained exactly what Trigger Mike said. A lot of people, not saying the majority, not saying whatever, but a lot of the people that have been interviewed or had therapy and whatever, their reason to becoming homosexual is because of prior children SA situations. Very, very unfortunate. But then, like OG said, you know, it either makes you more drawn to that person or afraid of that person, so you go to the other thing or whatever. It's really a horrible situation, and that's what I mean, hell no, man. That type of person being around your young child that can't, you know what I'm saying, they can't talk or explain themselves or situations very well. I would never trust that shit ever.
And it shows you, the prison industry shows you what they're trying to lie to you about. Because when you take young boys who has no gay tendencies, get in a situation where they can't protect themselves, and 5 years later, you see them, you know, acting like the most feminine woman you ever seen in your life, and they ain't go in that way. So it shows you it is a learned behavior.
Yeah. See, they were saying in the chat that it's professionals. How would you know, and stuff like that. But I'm saying even in a professional situation, as a parent and just as a man, like nigga, I don't want no gay therapist, male touching on me. I'm not even signing up for that. It's just certain situations where that person is a professional, don't apply. It really don't matter. So if my judge in my court case is gay, that shit don't affect me now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the how would you know comes from remember, this used to be an underground culture. It's not underground no more.
Yeah.
It's not underground. They're proud to either tell you what they are, or you can figure it out yourself. Their mannerisms, they have no ring. Old man, 40 years old, no ring on his finger, doing shit like that. What the hell else am I supposed to think? You could tell.
Wait. Can't they get married now though? So like maybe the ring isn't like a good qualifier anymore.
No, I'm just saying that you can usually tell what's going on with people. You ask them certain questions. You look at their life. The same way you can do anything. You'll be like, okay, well, this person is probably. The parents know because they will remove. This already happened in my son's school. They will remove their children from a person's class to the point where that person quit. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, well, y'all don't want him in my class. This is messed up. I don't know you. I don't want you pushing your ideology on my child, which y'all have showed us now through the whole liberal agenda y'all are capable of doing. I would rather just not be involved in this shit at all. So they take the children out, and that person quit.
And we just have to be totally honest about this too. I mean, let's just real be honest. Your sexual activities in your bedroom is driven by the industry. And I can go back, and you can go back into dates when it was started off. That pornographic stuff started off as being black and white back in the early 50s and 60s. And look at the progression of where we at today. Look at that industry, and each year, each 10 years, they would bring something different in. Where we at today, our sexual activities today, is direct come from that industry, because a lot of us has been exposed to what they're doing. Y'all can tell this year they're doing this, next year they're doing something different, and they make it seem to be so pleasant because it's so perfect, because you don't get to see the cut, action, and all that. You just get to see the finished product. And so what we're doing in our bedrooms, heterosexuals and people who are in that lifestyle, come directly from that industry. And we got to stop lying to ourselves. It's not just the TV. It's just not the records. It's just not what you see on the outside. A lot of this stuff that we're doing is promoted.
Well, yeah, OG, I mean, a lot of us, we even say it. You know, I want a chick that's a corn star in the bed. You know what I mean? So I agree with you with that. Yeah.
Right. So when they start paying women extra $15,000 and $20,000 to go into their commode pot, then you start to see these activities in normal people. What's the name? I mean, back in 1975, if you said to me or anyone that I rolled with that we went and kissed a woman between her legs, that was a fight. Now it's a fight if you don't do it. So it shows you how that industry have driven us to do all this bullshit that we do in the bedroom. And we wonder why we can't be satisfied, or she can't be satisfied, because anytime you keep escalating to another area, then you're promoting outside of what is the function in the first place. So we all are responsible. We all are responsible. No, we all are responsible for the behaviors. We all are responsible for this behavior that is going on in our community.
I agree with that, but I'm saying you saying the porn industry is influencing the sassiness.
Yes, all that and some. Because if you look at most of the stars, they go both ways. They'll do a woman just as well as they'll do a man.
Yeah, I think he's right, because what he's really talking about is fluidity. In order, so now it's like for men to get sex, they're more fluid. They'll like there's dudes out here getting their ass licked. Like what the fuck? I would call that shit gay. But now niggas will pop you if you be like, no, they're too fluid sexually because of that industry. Right now, I see niggas do it all the time. They ain't gay. So, they're just going to keep pushing the envelope on what's fluid and what's not and keep experimenting and shit. No, I'm hella vanilla. Missionary, my favorite fucking position, nigga. You see what I'm saying? So, but I wanted to say something on the parent thing for those parents out there. The GAY thing isn't even the battle people fighting right now. The reason why I told you they pulled those kids out of that class is because one conservative ass lady during the pre-K orientation, just randomly, she could tell she was looking at the person's teacher when it was a man, or I'm sorry, a woman, but she looked like she was gay. And they basically said, the mom just said, how many genders are there? And the lady gave a fucked up ass answer. You see what I'm saying? That's the battle we fighting right now. So you don't think a boy is a boy and a girl is a girl? Next day school start, they pull their kids out. So that's the battle we fighting right now. If you're not gonna teach basic science the way it's supposed to be taught, get those kids the fuck out of that classroom. And that's all the fruit from the same poisonous tree that we're talking about.
Yeah. Savage was popping, UT was popping. Jeremiah, I'm gonna pull you back up in a second.
What up?
I wanted to get their 2 cents in, but I feel like we glossed over it. So maybe I'll ask UT and Savage. So if you have a gay cousin, you can't hug him because he'll potentially be attracted or get like his dick will get hard. And if you have a gay or a female cousin,
pause, brother.
Oh, pause, right. But I'm just I'm minding this out in my head as I'm talking. That's why I'm going so slow.
Minding this out.
That shit you have to take slow, Ham.
So
pause. What's going on? What y'all doing? What both of y'all doing right now? Pause. Y'all gotta relax.
Pause this whole next.
Yeah.
10. So you got a gay cousin, you can't hug the nigga because he's gay. So then, damn. So the potential of attraction. So what if you have a female cousin? Do you hug her? Like I don't understand what the fuck. Like UT, am I wilding? Like what the fuck? So you got a gay cousin, you can't hug him, but he your cousin.
I think it'd be weirder not to hug.
Hold on, 10-15. Hold on. What you think, UT?
Bro, if you had a gay cousin, even when we was little, we didn't even play with him.
That's a fact.
You knew he was small. Wait, how long? How y'all knew he was gay?
If they had them gay mannerisms, first of all, your uncle wouldn't even let you play with them anyway. So you already with them. They were just playing by themselves or with the girls once. They weren't playing with us. So even if that's my cousin, we just getting the head nod. That's pretty much it.
So that's your first cousin. You saying you're like, so at school you would ignore him. Hold on. So if people was bullying them and all that at school, you'll let it rock.
Like, yeah, hit that nigga.
I'm gonna feel bad about it, but I'm like, that what you chose, bro.
Nigga get bullied, bro.
Wait.
World class, you crazy.
Hold on. Come on, I want to drop y'all down. I'm trying to get UT country ass logic. All right, just hold on. So this is your cousin. This is your all right. So this is your cousin, but he gay. So now you like, I ain't fucking with you. I ain't talking to you. If you get jumped, you just get jumped.
Shout out to Georgia, nigga.
All right, I'm dropping. Yo,
help.
Hold on. Let UT from Georgia too.
Go ahead. That's just how it is down here.
Wait. I ain't asking that just how it is. Is that how it should have been?
Yeah.
Miss Fantastic.
Damn.
Go ahead, UT.
Yeah. Because it, just like you say, it kind of when you ride those type of people like that, and people seeing you doing that, say this. Say me and you somewhere, and you see this gay dude come up to me, and you don't know that's my cousin. What you think? I gotta explain too much shit to you for you to understand it.
That's a good
Why
point.
we ain't even gonna put that in? We ain't gonna put that in.
Wait.
See all the Georgia niggas shaking
Yo,
our head.
Come on, y'all. Come on. All right, so you saying that if I met you and I know you, like, is this your city? Is this your town?
Yeah, this is my time. We say this is my time.
Okay, so if it's my town, right, or my city, right, if they see me interacting with a gay guy, they know it's him interacting with a gay guy. That gay guy wouldn't define me. I define the situation if it's my city and my town. So, for instance, one time I had on some pink headphones, right? Because I got the Nick Cannon headphones. They're like, these just as good as the Beats, but they was only $150. So I got them. Pink ones was the last one they had left. When I wore the pink ones to the gym, nobody they like, oh, they must have been the last ones. They not assuming I'm gay because it's me in my city.
That's bias though, him. That's a bias thing.
No, but I asked you. I'm saying, are you home and this is happening? Because I'm not gonna get that judgment because they know I'm not gay. Like it.
But see, that's the thing. See, up your way. That's what I said. Even if that was my cousin, right? Say like we say, we grew up around each other. We not interacting like that. That's what I'm saying. We ain't even interacting like that when we was that little. You get what I'm saying? So when it's older, that's even wider.
He's shunned no matter what.
Yes,
sir. If I find out he's gay, he's shunned.
He's out of there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Certainly.
I'm just being honest. That's how it is down here.
That's the problem with these.
What part of Georgia you from?
Hold on. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about Georgia. Don't mention.
Hold on. Don't do Georgia.
Nah, man. If somebody, bro, I don't want to hear nothing else about country ass Georgia.
God damn, man.
Fat boy, don't call guy. He ain't coming. I'm talking to you niggas. Don't.
What's wrong with Georgia, man? What's wrong with Georgia, man?
We doing it the right way.
I'm tired of it.
Why?
Because y'all got skipping signs in Atlanta, but now y'all got all this no gay shit. Come on, bro.
Atlanta's different.
That's their own thing, man.
All right. Let me ask somebody. All right, Savage.
Yes, sir.
These Georgia motherfuckers, man, and it's a little bit of world class fault too. Now,
most certainly.
And Kasim.
Oh, geez. It'd be on.
And Trigger Mike. Fuck it. And OG. Fuck it. Fuck it. So, Savage, you got a gay cousin. You saying you don't dap him up or hug him, you don't talk to him, he gets shunned.
Yes, sir.
God damn.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
I know when I was growing up, Pamp. When I was growing up,
Hold on, Kasim. Hold on. Let Savage. I just need to understand. Go ahead, Savage.
Pam,
hold on.
What are the 3 G's you stay away from?
What are they?
If you don't want no trouble.
What are they? Go.
Gays, gambling, and gangs. Prison rules are in effect, sir.
You level gang. Level gang.
Oh, I wasn't listening. Oh, okay. God damn, but that's that construct.
No, you can't do it.
You been in the clink, nigga. Those are the rules.
Hell trying to justify.
Like, listen, they can be gay somewhere else. They're shunned. I don't want my kids around them. I don't want other people to see me around them. I'm good.
They could be gay somewhere else. It's hilarious.
Okay.
Yeah. Where you from? Where you from, Eugene?
I'm from Perry, Georgia.
Okay, that's what's up. I was just down there.
Hey, look.
Hey, they gonna get that in. You might as well let them rock.
Hey,
They're gonna do it.
bro.
That's how they do it.
This is what I was saying. If it's Thanksgiving and everybody, the family is getting together, bro, I think it's gonna be weird not to show him love, bro. If it's Thanksgiving.
Why can't you just give him the nod? I always just get.
Can I add some levity to it? You're gonna dap him up. It ain't gonna be no real intense conversation, whatever. Ain't gonna be no like he gotta go say it at the kids table type shit.
If it's
You ain't gonna be playing no
Thanksgiving, bro,
musical chairs with him neither.
nigga,
He
come
might
on,
sit on
man.
your lap.
Who do that?
So I mean, I'm
this
just
what I'm
saying.
bro. If it's
Oh, yeah, get right there.
If it's Thanksgiving, bro, if it's Thanksgiving, it's gonna be kind of weird not to show that nigga love, bro.
They don't
I'm just
come.
keeping 100. I'm just keeping 100, bro. Like that's gonna seem
So if
like
he's trying to make you bite the turkey leg, you biting it.
that's the type of shit y'all did in your days,
If he working the table with the girls, you gonna let him make your plate?
bro. This what I'm saying.
Damn it, man. We just getting way off.
Thanksgiving, bro, and you don't show no love, then that shit weird, bro. Like all this other shit y'all talking about, I
He
don't know what
weird
y'all talking
already.
about. I don't know what y'all
You in a weird situation. Why you gonna make sense out of it?
Hey, bro.
The word "sassy man" is in the title. We've been lost.
Nigga, it's a family occasion, bro. That's
They don't come to family events.
Huh?
They don't come to family events.
But my thing is, if we calling it up, hold on, Savage, you got a lot of background noise.
Got the window open or something.
See, it might
got
nah
his
for
window
real though. If you ain't really got no real family, you ain't gonna understand. Like if you ain't got no big
Exactly.
family where niggas love each other, bro. Like y'all niggas ain't gonna understand, bro. Like my family big, you feel me? So when we get together, nigga, we get together, bro. So to outcast this nigga, that shit gonna be weird, bro. Like I'm gonna keep it 100. I come
They
from
do
a
be
big
helping to
family.
decorate.
Hey, yo, y'all can hear me all right
I
though?
know this nigga Kawhi down here trying to talk shit, bro.
Who?
Brody, I got a cousin. Look. I got a cousin that's actually gay. I grew up with
you
this
gotta
motherfucker.
say hello or something.
Oh, hello, Ham. Hello, everybody. What's up, panel? What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's going on? Peace.
I've been listening the whole time, so I jumped
Go ahead,
in.
Twiz. Yeah, I got you. You've been on point in the chat. Go ahead, Twizzy, and then we'll get Savage back in. Go ahead.
I got a cousin I grew up with my whole life. Like he my little cousin. He about 5 years younger than me. We've been around him since he was little. We knew he was gonna be gay. He been a feminine type of kid the whole time. I'm not about to ostracize my family. His grandmother and my grandmother is sisters. His mom is like my aunt. I'm not about to ostracize my family and not protect them or do or show him, acknowledge them at a family reunion or a family function because this man chose to do something in his own life that don't affect me at all. Y'all sound ridiculous out here saying you gonna ostracize your family because of their sexual
How does he affect
orientation.
my standards? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That don't make no sense. It's your
That
family.
ain't
Say
happening.
some random dude at the bar.
Well,
That's gonna be weird, bro.
Well, listen, I'm gonna say this, man, because
All right, hurry up, 'cause I want to make sure Savage get the rebuttal or say the point. Go ahead, Miss Fantastic.
Go ahead. You said Savage got something to say, right?
Yeah, he was up. Go ahead, Savage.
This might just be because I'm white, but us white folks will shun people in our family in a heartbeat. And there's 14 of my siblings, and both sets of my grandparents had 10 to 12 kids. I have a huge family, but I also have a great uncle that got caught touching a kid by his wife, and his wife shot him, and he didn't make it, and she went to prison and got out and still comes to family reunions. So I find it odd that if you don't agree with something, that you're gonna put up with it just so that your family feels good about
So you saying touching kids and being gay is the same thing? That's what you saying?
it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if it is to you, then that makes sense. I don't agree on that.
I ain't gonna cap, bro. White people do shit my people don't do. So your people do that shit, nigga.
Well,
I don't
both
relate
of
to
them.
white folks. I don't
Being
relate
gay
to the
is two
lifestyle of white
adults.
folks. I don't relate to the lifestyle of white folks.
No,
So
that's
that
not
shit
true,
might-
Twizzy.
That
Twizzy,
might
no,
relate to
no.
everybody else.
What do you mean?
I was keeping because
over-talking.
white folks be doing shit niggas don't do. They evil, bro. They evil, bro. They will look. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. If a nigga from my hood, look, bro. If a nigga from my hood brought a white girl to the spot,
I think you should
as
stop.
long as come on, bro. Let me say what I'm saying. If a nigga from the hood brought a white bitch to the spot and he give her a pass, everybody gonna be cool with the white bitch. If you bring a nigga to somebody like Savage Red spot, Savage Red, they probably gonna fucking like disown that white girl, bro, for fucking with a nigga. That's the type of shit they be on, bro. For real. That's the
Sir,
type of shit
my
they
kids
be
are
on, bro.
mixed. Sir, my
what?
kids are mixed.
But I'm just saying, that's you, bro.
I
That's you. I'm just
want you to
saying.
stop.
I'm just
I think you
saying,
should
bro.
stop.
Say what you want. I
Yeah,
know
but
what
you
I'm
used
talking
my
about. Say what you
name.
want.
Yeah.
Okay, say what you want. Say what you want. I know what I'm talking
I'm
about.
sure you don't know nothing about Little Boom either in Walmart.
Yeah, I don't care about Lil Boom.
So well, let me.
I don't
So
relate to white folks, so I mean, it is what it is.
I don't know if the
So
race is even relevant, but
I mean, it
well,
really is though, because he brought up where maybe because I'm a
no,
white
I'm just
guy.
saying in the grand
That's what he
scheme
said.
of it.
That's what he said, bro. He said maybe because I'm a
he
white
was
guy.
talking about
Hey,
detaching
not yeah,
from
and that's what
people.
I'm saying. I'm
Yeah.
saying white folks detach people for little shit. If a white woman brought a black dude to where they from,
You
bro,
saying she would be disowned? Okay.
it's
I
a
don't.
lot of white folks that do that shit,
I
bro. Like
understand.
dead
I
ass.
understand your sentiment.
Niggas don't do that. Niggas do not do that shit, bro.
We do
As
do
long
that.
as
He said
as
we
Niggas
do
long
do
do
that for
that.
less.
as
Niggas
long
will
as she
disown family members over tax
nah.
money.
What are you talking about?
As long as
Like,
she got as long as
you,
she stamped, bro, by the homie or somebody in the
Bruh,
hood, bro, she good, bro. Hey,
bruh, there
listen,
are
that
brothers and sisters that
what's
hey,
don't
going on
fuck
right
with
now?
each other. Hold on.
never
We
mind, my
gotta
bad, my bad, my
well,
bad.
bro. There are brothers and sisters that don't fuck with each other, man. It's people that don't talk to their mama and daddy. What the fuck is you talking about, brother?
but we've said this before is that we don't differentiate ourselves from the bottom of our people, right? And so we all get grouped in together, nor do we speak out against foolishness. So we'll all wear shirts that say free Yayo. But in actuality, if Yayo's supposed to be in jail, why are we championing the freedom? So 10-15, I understand that point because of how we move about things. That's all. And
But the gay thing still staying down this way.
well, the gay thing still, but I just wonder, right? Because somebody we said, well, I'm not saying we said, but Trigger Mike alluded to the fact that there's an affliction that happens that makes people become gay. Did you guys hear him when he was saying like somebody touched them or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
So if that's
Yeah.
the case, right? Think about this, right? Because I know people are gonna try to speak biblically, but it names a bunch more sins other than gay, but gay always seems to be the one we focus on, right? About staying or detaching yourself from people who are breaking commandments, right? But the gay one is always the biggest, and I don't know why. But think about this: if somebody's afflicted, does that mean that they can come back from it? If it's an affliction, just by nature of the word, the definition, something happening to them. Is it possible that you can help them?
As a man, no. And that's why, but Hampton, that's a big reason.
Hold on. Listen. Let me say it one more time. You remember what Trigger Mike said when he was up here, right?
Yes.
Will you shake your head? No. Do you remember? Does everybody remember what Trigger Mike said? If we having a conversation, if you already got a presupposition, don't even unmute. But if we are accepting Trigger Mike's premise that somebody was afflicted, which is why they are that way, can we then help them get out of said affliction, fix it, come out of it in some way, shape, or form? If you're saying they were hurt, that's why they're acting this way.
Under that,
Yeah, many people have. Many people have, yeah.
It all depends on how they act.
So you saying it's a wait. I don't want nobody over talk right now. So you saying maybe if you saying based on that definition, technically, then does shunning them make any sense if you could potentially help?
Well, it depends on who we're talking about.
Yeah.
As an adult, yes.
It does.
As an adult, it makes sense. But if you're
Yeah,
catching the victim, if you're catching the victim early as a child, because then they've made a choice. Now, again, the biggest issue and problem that happens here is that the child never gets to tell the story because they either don't know how, or they're threatened, or they're scared, and all these different things. And that's why it's so diabolical, Hamp. And to your point, that's why people always pick it out in the Bible, because if you get a little deeper, it's deep, like demonic, occultic shit as to why, offending children and doing shit to children.
Yeah, I understand, but think about us as men, powerful men with influence. I respect all the brothers up here, everybody up here. Y'all stronger than me, and I'm pretty fucking strong. We help people out a lot of trial and tribulation and detriment. But now we saying because he gay, fuck him. But you hang around bitch ass niggas that gamble their money away
and kill niggas, do all type of crazy shit.
So I'm just wondering, like, if we're accepting that premise, then why couldn't we do something like this for somebody who's homosexual?
But Hamp, what I would say to that is, see,
and I'm asking.
Yahweh,
I'm not sitting here with a straight up, but I'm asking.
I know, but I'm just saying.
All right, everybody just condense their responses, all right? Because I know everybody want to respond. We having a conversation.
We have levels. We have levels of human beings. We have levels of things that we see as sin. See, Allah, Yahweh, whatever your spiritual belief is, He sees sins all the same. But we as human beings, we got sins like we do when you're breaking the law. We have different policies for different things. That's just the way our mind is. So when it comes to that, there's a lot of practical things that we could do as men, but there's a lot of laws. You can't try to use therapy to reverse someone who's in that community. They have made laws all over the United States where even if you're a psychologist and you try to revert it in some kind of therapy, that is against the law. So there's a lot of levels to this that we have to approach. And we approach it as anything. Like with me as a Muslim, the biggest thing for us is pork. You hear every Muslim saying, I can't eat no pork. But there's a lot of other things they be doing, associate themselves with. And I leave it at that. I land that plane.
And even the Muslims though, OG, when you read the Quran, if you don't got nothing to eat in the Quran, you can eat pork if there's nothing else.
Most certainly.
Yeah, in the Bible, it don't matter.
Hey,
Just in terms of when people had that pork argument, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if people know that. So not arguing with OG, but just just some.
Yes, sir. I want to touch on what OG was saying.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Let me get UT because he just kind of came up here, and then we'll come back to you, Fat Boy. All right. My bad. I'm swiping that. So, go ahead. Go ahead, UT, and then we'll go back to Fat Boy.
Because it's kind of confusing how you question it to me, like, because like if that was the case, then why we even shun it in the first place? If we trying to help it, you get what I'm saying? If we like, you can shun it, like you can say, okay, you need some help in private, but us doing it out loud, that wouldn't be helpful. If that's what you trying, if what you saying, you get what I'm saying?
Well, no. Here's what happens. So if my guys don't send in their time, right, and there's 10 of them in the warehouse, I'm like, yo, where the fuck is your time at, John? And guess what everybody will start doing? They take their phones out and start making sure they put in their time. No, open rebuke is better than secret love. And if you rebuke one person, other people can learn. So no, I would disagree.
But in this case of being gay though, because see, we know we can say we don't hold gay as something different, but we know we hold that as something different as men. Mm-hmm. So when you saying that somebody being gay and you gonna try to fix them from being gay, we don't. Once they gay in our mind, and everybody else will tell the truth. Once a man say they gay, there's no coming back from this.
Yeah.
So why would we act like we can fix that we wouldn't even be able to fix that in our mind?
He said if we go by what Trigger Mike said, we don't all believe that though. I think you born gay. Like I think realistically, one of my homies came up with a theory that kind of makes sense. It's usually like the second, third child, and that might be an evolutionary thing to stop reproduction. So like you might be chemically attracted to the same sex to stop your bloodline. I don't know.
How are you born without a preference? Like you don't know what a preference is. So how are you?
It's
born
not really.
with
It's not a preference. You're How you know you're attracted to women? Nobody taught you to be attracted to women. No, I saw
I spent time with women. That's why.
I don't think that's why I was attracted. Yeah. I think because I looked over there, I was like, okay, I see something I like. I don't know why.
Twizzy. But here's the thing. The reason why I used it is because when Trigger Mike said it, there was no rebuttal. There was nodding because I was in the back. So I'm literally trying to eat this food and look, I'm watching. And I didn't see anybody say anything adverse to what he said. So we kept on that premise.
Okay. Well, then we have to all decide, do we agree on that?
He was based off what Trigger Mike said.
Yeah.
If a child was touched at a young age and stuff like that and started exhibiting some kind of
he also gave statistics. He said the majority of people who come is because they had some type of trauma before coming out or whatever the case is. You see?
Right. Yeah. So if there was some kind of intervention done at a young age to help, them work through that situation that they've been through that trauma, then quite naturally they could be reversed or whatever you want to call it. Mm-hmm. But once they get to a certain age,
But Fat Boy, look at this though. Kasim, I'm gonna come right to you. I just want to say this point. But think about what we just said. So little nigga got afflicted. Now his cousins don't fuck with him. Nobody fucking with him.
And it wasn't his fault.
And then if we just saying that, right? What you said, Fat Boy, early age, whatever, something happened, and if we let it go too long, it's over with, right? Just like anything, if you don't catch cancer or something too early, it's a wrap, right? So if we logically thinking, if we don't shun the little ugly motherfucker early on, does he got a chance?
Not in our culture. Because we don't seek out psychological help or anything like that. You know, growing up, I didn't. I mean, ain't nobody, you know, that's when looked upon as something that we did, especially as men.
Just imagine if we said, oh, we agree that this is an affliction. We see he afflicted. Let's see if we can help the little nigga out.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I'm reflecting on what actually happened.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
In our community.
No, you being transparent. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't.
What do you mean by
look at it?
out, though?
We don't look at it as an affliction. We don't look at it as affliction. We look at it as
delivered. Okay, I get it now. Cause you just okay, I get it. Cause I was trying to get that.
That's the question.
I'm digging down deep into it. Pause. Now, when you ask me how the fuck we help him, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Maybe little Boosie had it. Make sure he gets some cheeks when he's young. I don't know, bro. But
this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though. From Trigger Mike's premise, right? If this particular boy or girl happened to go through some kind of trauma at an early age, when can you say that trauma develops into a mental illness, right? And if it is developed into a mental illness, can that mental illness be treated? Because I've heard that. I've heard, that homosexuality and things like that, it is a mental illness. So if it is a mental illness, technically, can it be treated?
Well, that's what Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead, real class. I was going to say Mr. Fantastic alluded to it being in the DSM, right? I think
DSM-4.
Go ahead.
No, I would to Kasim, I would just say it's dissociation. That's what it seems like. Dissociation.
Not by law, saying that's what I was trying to say earlier. Even if you wanted to help.
Well, hold on, OG. Kasim still got the floor.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just calling you because you got it.
Yeah. So world class. When you say dissociation, so even though if we technically agree that this is a mental illness, and if we can agree that mental illness can be treated, would disassociation, be part of that motion to help the individual? No.
There's a lot of treatment for dissociation. It's dissociation. I always used to mistake it and say disassociation, but it's dissociation. There's a lot of treatment for that, but basically it's just a false sense of reality that's based on association. Like if you're fed ice cream and you're a little boy and you touched by a man, you start to have those arousals because you're growing in hormones and you have that association to pleasure towards a male and stuff like that. It gets deep into it, but is it treatable? Yes, a lot of treatable things for dissociation. A lot of things you can.
All right, Savage. And then I know. Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Were you done, Workclass?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, go ahead, Savage.
So I got touched as a kid. All right, and I know for a fact that people that get touched have a higher, compared to your average.
Oh, that's him.
Breaking up. He'll come back. You breaking up, Savage? He driving.
Hey, let me.
Hold on. Let me just give him a second, see if he come through, and then we'll come on. You still breaking up, Savage? Savage, you've been breaking up since
you said you touched as a kid.
Yeah,
it grows. Yeah.
All right, we can hang. Go ahead, 10-15.
All right, no, because I was gonna say something to Red, like some. Can he hear me?
Oh wait, he back. Hold on, Savage. Ever since you said you got touched, then it broke right up.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, you got a little delay, but go ahead.
Okay, so I got touched as a kid, and it's a proven fact that any kid that gets touched has a higher chance of offending when they get older. Also, when you look at drug addicts, a good majority of drug addicts were touched as children. So there is a 1-to-1 ratio when it comes down to being touched as a kid and having negative effects in the long term. And you're not gonna know. Just like if you were in the pen and you knew a guy from the street that you were outside with, and you see this guy be turned out in prison, and you leave and you come back out and you see him dating women, you're still going to consider that dude to be gay. So like I understand that we want to have this idea that things are fair, but life's not fair, and that's just the reality of it. Because if I have children, I have to make sure that I'm doing what's best for those children, and I'm not going to take the chance of being friendly around gay folks when I know for a fact that there's an underlying problem here.
That's fair.
It's just that simple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think to his point, but I think to his point, that's giving people a false, like if you got family members and you're gonna love them no matter what, that gives them a false sense of reality. It's just like raising a child and they doing something wrong, you just keep giving them ice cream and praising them irrespective of what happened. That's a false sense of reality.
Yeah,
it's still fake. I mean, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I think I get it. They family, they blood, but home is supposed to be practiced. You know what I'm saying? Just like the football field. You're supposed to really know, we're supposed to be preparing them for dealing with the real world. And when you don't stand on certain principles, motherfuckers gonna be like, hey, I ain't fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? So I think when Savage was talking, what was missed because he was relating it to the pedophile thing is if your family standard, if you're not meeting the family standard, it's a wrap. We don't do that enough in our family, in our culture, I say. So that's all I'm saying.
So let me say this then: if you were a child, right, and you got touched, does the age of the offender matter in regards to how you're going to turn out later on?
Yeah.
No, because
the reason why I say that is because from my own personal experience, right? I was 7 years old. I think I told this story either here or another platform. I was 7 years old, and in the building that we was living in New Jersey, we was the only black family there. There was a whole bunch of buildings full of Puerto Ricans, right? And I was 7 years old, and there was this girl that lived on the third floor, and she was 13 years old. And I remember her pulling me into the room, and she would say, "Hey, Kasim, I'm gonna do to you what I saw my sister do to her boyfriend," right? And I was 7. And she pulled out my little pants and she, whatever. And I didn't think anything of that. Maybe because I was so young and I was so inexperienced, but that didn't affect how I looked at women or how I treated women or what type of path that I was going to go on in life. So would you say that is more common, or does it really depend on the age of the offender?
I think if nobody else want to answer, I think it has a lot to do with, you just said something. You said it didn't have anything to do with the way you think of women, the way you. How would you know if you haven't lived 2 lives? You only know what you know, so you don't know how it affected you. And someone would have to go deep inside to figure if it affected you and how it affected you. Any, you couldn't come up with that because you can only live through your experiences where you're at. And it does make a difference if it's a female versus a male. One is speaking right on to growing into manhood. To be taken by a man or taken by a boy, that speaks right into your manhood. A woman, you can compromise. A girl, you can compromise and say, well, that's what's supposed to happen. It just didn't supposed to happen at that time. But one never supposed to happen. And so what I'm trying to say is, when you started looking at this problem that we're seeing, it's so many different levels. But DJ Hamp, the problem is the medical profession has already said that it's not a mental illness in 1970 something. All right. Before that, it was. So now you have to practice in a different way. A doctor couldn't come in and tell your child that you were trying to help that he has a mental illness, as you said, with any other infliction that a child has. You take to the doctor or the head doctor or the physical doctor or whatever. There are bylaws saying you cannot convert that person back by any method of training. Yeah. That's the problem we're having.
Yeah, but OG, to go back to your point, OG.
Let me read it. I'm about to do also, because nobody's attending the show, which is cool. I got that night show. We're gonna do final thoughts in a few minutes. Let me just read these real quick. Lauren Mack with the 10 says, when I was in the cafeteria at work and the team sits together laughing and the gay guy leaned and grabbed the straight guy's shoulder He got up like he was infected.
That's not his cousin.
Old Gun with the $2 says OG did 600 jobs in his 110 years on Earth. So Danielle Carson with the $5 says, Mr. Hank, you know I like you, but you did get into that argument with Ali Dreams on Anton's show. She deserved it, but you did. That's one of his 1,000 arguments on YouTube. Spoon Zaza with the $5 Canadian says, Hamp, you never have no Jason Collins on your football squad? You slapping ass after a good play for everyone but his.
That's crazy.
I never had knowingly. I don't know if I never knowingly had a gay guy on the team. E got Hands Williamson with the $2. Y'all gotta let her lick your nipples while she stroke you.
What's going on? Where'd that come from?
Head 166 with the $5 says, what happened to family? I don't care if he's sleeping with a turtle.
That's crazy.
Snuggle 668 with the $2 says, why don't you people not accept the rainbow? Please explain.
Because it's gay.
Head 166 with the $5 says, I'm saying don't put your hands on them if you don't fight with them. You gotta fight when you get home. Oh, he's saying if UT watch his cousin get beat up. Stepping Wolf with the $10 says, what up, Ham? Salute to the panel. What's poppin'? Ranger with the $5 says, I'm tired of straight men getting chastised because we don't agree with gay things and it ain't hate. We just don't relate. That's true.
Amen.
Red Ion was popping with the $10 says, salute to all sons of the Father. Amen. Salute. Darren with the $5 was popping says, Ecclesiastes 7:29. Lo, this only I have found that God hath made man upright, but they have sought out many inventions. Calvin Cook with the $2 says, words have quote unquote power. Protect your spirit, brothers. I feel like I missed one. Snuggle 668 with the $2 says, taste the rainbow before you talk about equality.
That's crazy.
God,
crazy.
What is y'all doing? The Hall of Fame gold troll.
And it's hold on.
Hall of Flamer.
Wow.
All right, yeah. I think I got everyone.
Damn,
man. So and so why does well, you know what? I'm gonna do fun. I don't think nobody extending the show. So
hold on. Can I ask a question real quick though?
Hold on.
All right, I got you.
Hold on. Yeah, we about to do final thoughts. I'm getting up out of here.
Get back to
But yeah, ask a question real quick.
I'm straight up like
$60 like always. And
I'll send it to the Cash App.
3 hours and 46 minutes already. I'm supposed to have been in it this motherfucker. Go ahead.
So you doing a show tonight, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's how do black men measure up to their counterparts?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that wasn't my question though. My question is
I can't wait for that one.
on some real shit though. If y'all cousin is gay and you see this man getting stomped out, Jay, like niggas is dogging him. You not helping him? This is your blood relative. Meaning at the family reunion, you gonna look at that nigga gonna be fucked up. You not helping.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
I got a cousin that's gay.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We not fucking with him at home.
I got a cousin that's gay, and yo, he be beating the hell out of dudes with
That's
the
not what
quickness.
I asked, are you helping him? He getting Jay. He not winning this one right now.
I'm helping.
Just on GP.
I'm
wait,
helping
bro,
them.
bro,
I'm helping
bro,
them.
bro. Just on GP, you know you're helping your family member like that. I mean,
just
that's
I
not
need to
even a
hear that
hard
real
question. That's not even a hard question
They
to
saying
answer.
no though.
I don't
bro.
care.
They saying
No,
no.
I understand. I understand, but I'm saying we saying no. If you're saying no on the panel like that, but if you happen to see your blood out there getting beat down like that, you go do something, bro. I mean, you human. So I you know, we say a lot of things on panels. You know what I mean? But I think when it comes down to it, your blood relative.
All right, well, hold on. We
going
don't
out
gotta. Let's ask them. So UT said he ain't helping. 10-15, you helping?
Yeah, I'm helping.
And I know you wanted to ask Savage something too. I ain't
Oh no,
forget.
I was gonna say this.
Well, hold on. I just want to ask. I'm interested to see if everybody what they answer this question, and you could jump right in. World Class, you helping your cousin?
My little brother. My little brother was gay. I used to beat people up for him.
All right. OG said yeah. Fat Boy, you helping your cousin?
I ain't got no choice.
Kashim, you helping him?
Absolutely, no question.
Jeremiah, you helping him?
No, but not because he's gay. Like I just don't fight other people's fights. Like if I have no business in it, I ain't joining it.
So if he fighting 2 people at once, you helping him?
Oh hell no, bro! Like if he's getting like whooped like 6 people, I might throw a stone or something. But nah.
Damn it, man. Yo, Trigger Mike, bro. His application rejected, fam.
Yeah, you can't go to the club with me, my boy. Hell no. You can't go outside with me.
Just reject his Negro card. Throw it away.
Savage, you helping your cousin?
Check your Cash App and know.
All right. 10-15, go ahead.
Nah, this is what I was gonna say to Savage, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't try to disrespect you, homie. You know what I'm saying? I got white homeboys. And to be honest, our lifestyles we different. We don't relate at all, but that's the beauty though, because when we come together and we bring the coaches together, it kind of create like a hybrid type nigga. So I can goddamn adapt to a bunch of different situations. You know what I'm saying?
You got evil homeboy?
You just say hybrid?
Hey, Insult on
Don't worry, I got some hybrids running around.
Injury on insult.
Salute to Savage for extending the show, and Dario also helped extend the show. Appreciate it, man. I messed up the damn time. We got like 40 more minutes though.
So I wasn't trying to disrespect, homie, but to answer your question, him, like as far as getting a nigga mind right when it comes to like helping family, like I said, it all depends because I feel like it all depends on how far gone they is. If they like homosexual, they too far gone. But if like they got touched and maybe they alcoholics or they violent, like beat their old lady or their kids or they on drugs, them people can get help.
But
That's
you
why I
saying
said
that you saying if they homosexual, they can't get help.
I think they too far gone. They homosexual. I don't think.
I got a question for you, Ham. Ham, I got a question for you.
Is it a
Can I give you? Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I mean, a whole panel can answer. Do you? Because we said earlier, people could be sassy but not the GAY, right?
Right.
So, do you believe that people can be born sassy and not gay, and then they evolve into that? I have a theory, but I'm never gonna bring it. Well, I have brought it out once before.
That's a behavior.
Well, let's.
No, listen what I'm finna say.
Well, hold on. Well, that's a question.
Answer that question.
You see what you think? What you think of that? What if you had to answer that question? What you think?
I think that sassiness is learned.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah. From your environment. I think the sassiness is learned.
Yeah. I agree. You can almost tell. Like when I was coaching the kids, you could tell who don't have a dad in the home.
Yes.
Just how they moving around, what they complain about, sucking it. It's just a different type of mannerism, disposition. But they not gay.
Right.
And the reason why I said that, so this is going to make y'all think about your question. All right. I have this theory.
All right,
Pause,
real quick.
It's called
OG,
dick dodging.
Real
okay, it's
quick.
called dick
I gotta
dodging.
Get everybody else in. Well,
it's called dick dodging. Pause.
Wait.
Hey,
Real quick though.
I'm finna have to bounce.
All right, be safe.
Enjoy the panel. Shout out to all the brothers from Georgia.
Wholesale mate.
All right, Solid Boy, be good, man.
Go ahead.
I have this theory, and I've been shooting it around to a couple of doctors. It's called dick dodging. Pause. I believe.
What it's called?
I believe. Oh, okay, dick dodging. Because when this is one of the reasons why I never have sex with my lady once she conceive a child, have a child inside of her. Reason why is because when you do and she gets excited, she releases all these female overloads of female hormones into whatever child is in her stomach. And this is why I say that a person who come out could be a girl, could be tomboyish, or it can have a reverse same as plastic. Everybody know there's a certain plastic, if you drink out of it, it has female hormones in it. And it works different on men than it does women. It does the reverse. It make men feminine and it make women masculine. That study has been out there for so long. That's why all plastic you drink out of supposed to have a certain quality. I forgot what it was called, B something. But what I'm saying is, if you were having sex with your woman all the way up to the 7th, 8th, 9th month, you are making her release certain dopamines and certain female hormones that is inserted into that baby's bloodstream, as same as if you was taking crack, crystal, or alcohol or anything else. So this is why I never had sex with once I found out my wife was pregnant.
But OG, are you? Oh, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Well, I had a direct question. Do you have a question? Go ahead.
I was just saying, all he's stating is all that produces is a hormonal imbalance. That same hormonal imbalance can produce cancer in that child or blindness in that child. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's necessary to directly relate it to sassiness and homosexuality. To be clear and be fair.
Well, why could it not? If it can produce all that, I'm just saying, if it can produce all that, why we negate that?
Yeah, we can. We understand what you are entertaining as possibility, but do you think people are more gay now or back in the day?
No,
I think it's promoted. I think the numbers are a lot less than what we really think. It's just that
Do you think they're more gay now or back in the day though?
I think it's pretty much the same.
So think about this though. Look at all the kids that were born back then. Look how many Irish twins. People be having 10 and 12 kids. They be popping babies out one after another. The sex was because all you had to do was fuck. You ain't have video games and shit like that and all that. So if it's the same, then that would disprove your theory.
No, it wasn't. It wouldn't.
Think about what I'm saying though. If they had all these kids back to back, having sex, because that's all there is to do. And now you're saying the gay rate hasn't changed with less sex, less babies being born. That literally would go against the theory itself.
Okay, I'm gonna unpack that what you just said then. All right,
quickly though.
Just because the behavior you see it in front of you, you're negating that the underground of it. You're negating that it's not promoted the same way that it's promoted in the accepted
listen
today.
To what I'm saying. I accepted your answer, so I know you're not negating anything. You just told me that it's the same as it is now. If you're saying that without negating everything, that would disprove your theory.
Yeah.
Well, how would it? Could you explain to me?
Look, if there's 1,000 people, right, and 100 of them are gay, back in the day, and you only have 500 people today, and 100 are still gay, there's more gay people because there's only 500 people that exist today. They're not having as many kids. So for all the kids to still be just as gay as they were when they were having 10, 11, 12, 14 kids, there has to be more gay people now.
The per capita is higher at a minimum.
Yeah, at a minimum, exactly.
Well, nobody's negating the numbers. Anytime you increase numbers, you go increase everything that comes along with them numbers. But what I'm just saying is, we have to actually look at how it's promoted today versus in the closet yesterday.
Because just perception.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Right.
Exactly. Okay. All right. So like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. That like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. So it's when we always talking about the things of how women get to just say, oh, because you do X, Y, and Z, you're gay. They try to accuse you of stuff. We literally just went through and did the same fucking thing. We were talking about Sassy. It automatically got the gay.
Sassy and gay is the same thing to us.
I agree.
And low key is like
but think about it though. We always be like, why y'all women always do this? We got there just as quickly as they do.
I think they get stuff from us. That's the position I'm taking now. All that stuff we were about.
But it's more of our conversation, though, Ham.
Well,
just because they do it, wait. Just because they do it, it's our conversation.
No,
and just because they insert themselves. Wait. As men, did we supposed to talk this way?
No. What I'm saying is, that. What do you mean we supposed to talk what way?
Wait, look.
We're supposed to accuse men of being gay because of their mannerisms. We're supposed to accuse men of being gay because they smoke hookah. Think about that. This is the same arguments that we push back against when we having arguments with women and they say, oh, nigga, it's giving gay or whatever the case is. And we don't like that shit. But we just said smoking hookah is fucking gay.
But wait. Listen what I'm saying, Ham. You got to separate. Wait a minute. We got to separate the entertainment part of this conversation versus the serious part that we had in this conversation. So we was at a phase at one time that we pretty much was calling everything, but when it got down to the conversation, and we listen to the serious part of the conversation, we as men, we supposed to have this conversation. We supposed to have boundaries. We supposed to have an understanding of what difference between a boy and a girl. The difference between a man and a man
Come on,
who's
OG,
acting like a girl.
Come on.
You still said what you said.
Yeah, you're saying the same thing, but I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that we were saying what was sassy, and then shit that we was saying was sassy was called gay.
Well, how you separate
Are
the two?
we listening?
We know.
How
Look,
can we separate the two?
Look, OG, hold on. We know the definition of sassy and the definition of gay are not the same thing. We all know that.
No, they're
But
not.
we do use gay as a substitute for sassy when we're saying gay. When we're calling somebody gay, we ain't saying that they getting penetrated by another man. We saying you doing female shit. That's what we think is gay, which is also sassy. We know that's not the literal definition. Literal definition, man on man, woman on woman, whatever it is.
They said smoking, passing a blunt is gay.
We know that they don't mean gay as in putting yourself inside another man. We mean gay as in you touching your lips on something another man's touching their lips on. It's sassy.
So
They
when
mean
you
gay
show
as
the
in sassy.
Nah, bro. Nah.
It ain't
No, when you
I
show
don't
the
think it
picture of the
is.
two boys kissing, all right,
That is gay.
I think
That's
that
two
brought.
men kissing.
Okay, well, we brought that. I mean, in the midst of this,
Y'all
see,
backtracking.
this is where this right here can get off stream, because we have a conversation. It'd be just like
My
the
God.
barbershop. We're gonna have some jokes. We're gonna have some things in there that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. But the nitty gritty of the conversation is we was actually having some serious undertones in this conversation, regardless of all the laughter and all the other stuff. And some of that was just done for laughter.
But OG,
That's what I'm saying.
What Hab is talking about is the hypocrisy.
Yeah, stop playing,
Because
OG.
and the reason I'm supporting that is because I get what you're saying within this conversation, but the shit that the chicks be saying to us about whatever they want to say, it be mixed in with jokes and being serious. If a nigga don't basically do what she think we should be doing, he gay. That's gay if you don't want to pay all the bills. That's gay if you don't want to spend $600 on this first date and you don't know me. Like they be saying crazy stuff. So Hab, like what he's saying is.
When she's saying gay, she
Hold
means
on,
sassy,
hold
right?
on. Oh, let him finish.
Let Savage go. Let Savage go because he had a hand up for a minute.
What one?
Okay.
World class was still mid-sentence.
Yeah,
Go
he
ahead,
was.
world class.
Yeah. So what we're saying is
Savage,
it
good
was
evening.
still.
Savage, go ahead.
Shut up, yo.
So what we're saying is if we're still participating and giving an image that they're doing while still complaining about it, the hypocrisy is what has to be addressed at this point. That's what Ham's saying. It's not dismissing what you're saying, OG. Of course, we recognize that when y'all was saying it was jokes, and we're not mixing those two up. But if we still doing it in front of an audience of women, and that can contribute to us from a broad standpoint of women using that same mechanism against us. That's what he's pointing out from my perspective.
I get that, but the problem, hypocritical thing about that whole thing is, we don't just do that
Savage
with
is
that. We do that with the N-word every fucking day on these channels.
Okay, you got that.
All right, but see, it's not mutually exclusive. We're talking about one specific topic right now. The N-word
I know, but
would be a separate topic, right?
I can understand, but I'm just showing you how we practice that, even in that, every day on these channels.
All right, go ahead, Savage.
I'm about to put on chapstick. Don't call me sassy.
Well, let's just be honest. This sassy list is like if we gave it time, it's gonna say if you wear pants that have 5 pockets, you're sassy. If your shoes have laces, you're sassy. Like this is just a way to try to curve men's behavior. That's all it is.
Well, I ain't going with no brother wearing no zipper in the back of his pants versus the front.
When you said
that's
Savage,
some
when you
bullshit.
said curve men's behavior, do you think that is necessary though at this juncture, based on where we're going?
No. I'm not saying that there's too many men that are doing these things. I'm just saying it's a macro of the bigger picture of them trying to curve our behavior in general. So
it's manipulation, you would say, Savage.
Yeah.
It's a form of manipulation to get us to get to. If they want us to do a particular behavior, they can manipulate us in a certain way to get us to fall in line to what their goal is.
Because then, to Savage's point, and your clarification, because then the stuff that they want to call toxic that men do, they'll spin that shit too, and now as opposed to good faith saying, "Hey, this is a bad look for y'all. They not saying that. They just trying to shame niggas.
Yeah, that's just like earlier when Love was talking about a man arguing with a woman. We on a panel. If I come up here, if you start saying something, we arguing. It don't matter if it's a man or a woman. We arguing now because you started an argument.
Yeah.
You don't. That's what you started.
We do say that about them though. When they get up here and start arguing, they get all masculine, start cussing and shit. Like we do. We be like, yo, acting like dudes. So at some point we got to decipher like where's the line? Where is it sassy or we having a conversation?
Good point too.
But hold on, let me get that. Let me hold on.
Go ahead.
Because we already been combating what they saying about us. That's a defense mechanism for us to have. It don't just we always just come on and say they sassy before they already just said that we were they masculine before they already said we sassy. You get what I'm saying?
I think Twizzy got a point though. Yeah. Because niggas will say shit like, being on a panel with men is masculine. Being like
that's because they've been fucking with a man fucking with a woman is sassy. So now we like not being on the panel with a man is masculine.
Oh, you saying we on the defensive?
Yes.
Yes, because like say we had a normal conversation, right? Me and Love had a normal conversation, and she throw out, "Oh, you arguing with me, so you sassy." Then I come back and say, "Well, you being on here fucking with a man is masculine." I mean, that's what's going on.
Okay.
I agree with Savage.
And that was more my point. That's the keystone to my point right there. What he just said.
That's fair.
Can we agree that both of those are ridiculous though? Like we up here to have a conversation. Savage. So you're not sassy or masculine. It's the way you carry yourself.
Let me get Mr. S in. Now, Twizzy, I think that's something we need to mine out. So let's not forget that point. Mr. S was popping. Your sound sounds terrible.
Yeah. Good evening. 1, 2, testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, when you're talking, but you just mute if somebody else is talking.
Can you hear me? Yes or no?
Mr. S, hold on. Do you hear what I said?
I can hear you loud and clear.
No. Did you hear what I said? The instruction I gave you directly. Did you hear it?
Go ahead.
All right, one more time. This instruction I'm giving you. We can hear you fine when you're talking, right? But when somebody else is talking, you have some feedback. So mute when it's somebody else's turn.
Affirmative. Copy.
Thank you. Go ahead. You up, Mr. S.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, Savage. Hope everyone is well.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to extend the point of Savage. Savage had a very clear point, and it has a ripple effect. I would like him to continue what he was saying, because there's more truth in what is being said on the panel and what he is saying. Savage, do you mind if you can just extend what you were saying, sir? Good evening. I mute.
Yeah, so a lot of the times when guys are calling women masculine is because they're putting themselves up against you, and then they're trying to shame you for arguing with women as a way to get you to give in to their point. So it's all this stuff is manipulation. If we give it another 20 years of them making these lists, literally you wear socks, they're gonna say you're sassy. Like there's no point of listening to what they're saying, because it's just manipulation to get what it is that they want. The same reason they say if you tell her where she can't or can't do something, you're controlling. But also she says out the other side of her mouth that she wants a man that leads. Like they don't know what they want. They're just trying to win a position at the point in time that they're giving out this information.
Okay. Yeah.
So that list is just this girl she went on a bad date, or she's trying to get followers on the internet. That's why she put her boobs next to it. Like whatever it is, she's doing it for that situation to gain something from it. She doesn't actually feel that way.
Yeah. Which goes back to that overall premise, right? We can have a conversation in jest with jokes, with saying things are gay, right? Because it's a good faith conversation. But if it's used just as bullets, then back to what OG said and UT clarified and you expounded on, that's why it's not the same. Mr. S, go ahead. Was that what you wanted Savage to expound on specifically? Go, you up, Mr. S? You on mute still?
Fantastic. Good evening.
Mm-hmm. You on mute? You on mute?
You muted back up somehow. You muted back up, Mr. S.
Testing 1 2. Can you hear me? Testing.
Yeah, go ahead.
1 2. Yes. So I just want to follow up on what the good man, Mr. Savage, has been saying, which is that masculine men are in small numbers, and the reason being is because we are second-class citizens. Now, it's the boys that are growing up now, they're thinking that it's better to be sassy than to be a masculine man because the pain is lighter when you are more sassy than masculine. Now, there are men like myself who will be classed as sassy, but in terms of what we do, we are very masculine in nature, meaning that we go out there, we hunt, and we bring what we hunt onto the table. We live in a time where right now, as men, we are at the lowest end of the food chain. And men are deciding whether it's a good idea to become a transformer or to live life of pain. Now, men like myself and like yourself, Mr. DJ and Mr. Savage, we would rather go through the pain of being men than becoming transformers. But how much can you withstand the pain? That's the question. And unfortunately, society right now has us men as the lowest of the barrel. We men are nobodies, even though we are the silent contributors of society. Do we all have to be Batman and Superman to get the woman of our dreams? That's a question for everyone. I shall mute.
Let me catch up to these real quick. That's a damn. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, I'm still getting it. Okay.
Yes, because he ain't muted.
Cool. Tato became a member. Salute. Snuggles with the $2 says, what about when they are rainbow only when using a rock? What? Snuggles with the $2 says, you people say pause in serious conversations?
Yes.
Yes. Jay Hayward with the $5 says, sassy men, question mark. Is the panel talking about Kasim behind his back and to his face at the same time? Has that elephant in the room been addressed? You want to address this, Kasim?
You know what, man?
You good?
He said, never mind.
It's like sometimes I don't need to like say shit. Like when you know what you got and you know what you do, and then you see other people, it's like we're not even in the same fucking weight class. Like, do you really want to try it? I mean, like, really? Do we really want to fucking go there? I mean, honestly, like toe to toe, do you really want to do that?
Hey, talk that shit, man.
Yeah, no,
Lord,
they can see you.
Lord Lou with the €2. Greetings, TMBR. What's popping? Greetings, Ham. Salute. Great show. Thank you, my brother. It's whatever, man. Was popping with the $5 says. To be honest, brothers saying pause after every other sentence is low key sassy, though, in my opinion. Jay Hayward with the $5 says, OG is right. There are more environmental factors that lead to the feminization of men. It's in our water, food, plastic, media, culture, etc. pound agenda. DJ Monroe with the $2 says sassy is a prerequisite to gay. Sean Brewer with the $2 says UT voice sassy as fuck. Black Dawn was popping says is the same dude whose wife kicked him out of his own home.
Yes,
you still at a
bitch.
You still at a hotel?
Yes, it's
Hold
me.
on, let me
Yes,
finish reading.
it's me.
You still at a hotel?
Yes,
What's
and that
wrong
bitch is
with?
still on timeout. Tell Mr.
What's
Black
wrong
Down
with?
to come
Hold
on,
on, Miss Ass. What's wrong? I thought you were still super masculine. You want to respond to this, Mr. S? Go ahead.
Right, Mr. Blackdown. Good evening, gentleman or woman, who the fuck you are.
Shit.
Come on camera and say what you just said on cam. Now that bitch, my wife, as you can see, that bad bitch is still on timeout, and I've got enough money to do what I want to do. Now, Blackdown, come on camera. If you have enough money to put that on super chat, bring your ass on camera. Otherwise, peasants shall always be peasants.
Damn.
Snuggles with the $2 says, any of you people done anything borderline gay? Yo, Snuggles, chill. God damn.
Bro, put that motherfucker in the bathroom.
Snuggles
is shit about
Snuggles
for
be
7
here
years,
every
we
single
haven't.
stream, morning, night, whatever. So
For 7 years. And we
Lauren
haven't
Mack,
figured out if Snuggles a man or a woman for 7
Lauren Mack,
years.
Lauren Mack with the $10 says, Hamp, you're not about to let this sperm-shaped head Mr. S put me to sleep.
Wow.
You're constipated, sir. Go to the bathroom.
Damn.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
They time Mr. S out for 10 minutes. He'll be back at 4:26 unless somebody pay his bond.
Didn't he extend the show? That's crazy.
No, Savage did and Dario. Snuggles with the $2 says, "Look like the younger version of Kevin. Looks like the younger version of Kevin Samuels. Who? Snuggles windmill.
She don't know how to roast.
Damn.
Shout out to, shout out to
Brother,
So what Mr. S said, like, is masculinity? You guys agree that it's really under attack to that extent, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I'll say yes because like we're just at a change of hands of power. So usually men are like supposed to take charge and lead and stuff like that, and we still want that standard. You know what the saying is? What do they say about I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stutter like that, Hemp, but pretty much when good times are good, they want they want the men to be silent. And when bad times arise, then they want us to be as vocal as possible. So yeah, I think masculinity is under attack. What that super chat said about the stuff in the water, that is 100% true. It's in the food. But yeah, I agree with that.
The weed.
Damn. Twiz, what you think?
Yeah, I do. I think it is though, because people are afraid of what masculinity inherently comes with, which is violence and certain things that, like, we conquer shit. Men steal land and take people and enslave them and do all types of, like, men do heinous shit. And I think that's a scary thing, especially if you're not a man. So you want to kind of tamp that down or tame it if you can. Most of the time they haven't been able to. In the history of we've been alive, they haven't been able to, but now they're kind of getting a chance to. So I can see why they're going for it. So, you know.
Damn.
Yeah.
I got some follow, but let me get everybody in. UT?
Yeah, it's under attack. It's been under attack for years now. I had told the story to my to one of my aunties the other day that I used to be I was trying to be a coach, and I was going in early childhood, and I was in the daycare, and the boy put on the dress. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I was so mad. I was like, "Boy, take off that damn dress. What you doing?" But then the woman came up. "Oh no, you can't tell them to do that. They can do that expressive shit." I stopped going. Cause I'm like, I can't even sit right here and watch this boy do this. So it was like, it's just been an attack ever since then. I've been watching it since then, and that's been like 10 years ago.
Damn. So you okay? Damn. 10-15. What you think?
Yeah, man, I think it's been attacked just because the way they market and stuff. You know, they starting to attack kids for sure, so they can make sure they get that next generation. Like I said, the way they market and stuff, they trying to get them to accept like transgenders and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They trying to normalize that. I think all that right there kind of demasculate a man, bro. Just do everything that they marketing.
Damn.
They using celebrities to do it. You know, celebrities have like a lot of influence over people, and I think influence is the way to get a change. I think that's like the major key you gotta have to make a change is influence, and they're using people with influence to attack masculinity. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. World class. Yeah.
Masculinity is under attack only from a gossip standpoint. You can't beat what you were built by. You know what I'm saying? So you can't beat what made you. So the feminism and the alphabet community whole value system is masculinity. So it's just a joke. It's just cute, like a little kid running up with his water gun spraying a tank. It's a joke.
Really?
Well, you got to unpack that. I want to elaborate, please.
Let's do that. We'll give him back the mic. Pause. Let's get OG and Christine. Go ahead, OG. Is masculinity under attack?
Not only is it under attack, I think men has been attacked ever since we've been on this planet. What's different about this is, Hank? The family is Hamp. Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry, Hamp. God damn. Let me take off my Stevie Wonders. Maybe I can see your day. I should know about now. But I think what's more important in all of this, the underneath of all of this, their family has been attacked. And men is just part of it. They're trying to reverse everything, turn everything backwards. What's true is false. What's false is true. So yes, we are the bigger part of this because we are the gatekeepers, we are the protectors, we are the things that we're supposed to do as men. So yes, we're being attacked, but the underneath of all of this is the family's been attacked. So they're turning it upside down.
Damn. Kasim?
I would say masculinity is definitely under attack. And what the underlying thing is, the underlying characteristic to masculinity is order and structure. That's what they're really going up against. And as more free, I guess, the rules and the regulations in society gets, the more it bucks up against that masculinity structure and order to try to break it down. But it will never work because masculinity is undefeated.
Absolutely.
So world class, it seemed like after you said what you said, they got the most like follow up necessary. So you go first. What you think? Like why you saying?
Well, they had questions, so let them ask the question.
Was it a question? I thought Jeremiah just said expound on it.
No. Yeah, just expound on the I forgot what he said specifically, but about how like everything is masculinity. I just wanted to touch more on that. If you feel like it, you know.
Yeah, like I said, we were built. Everything that we had was built by masculinity. And it goes to what you were saying, Tweezy. Am I saying your name right?
Twizzy, yeah.
Twizzy, yeah. It goes to what you were saying. Masculinity, like the reason it seems like it's under attack is because you keep taking violence off the table.
Exactly.
Once violence is back on the table, then we're not having a conversation. Because it's only conversation to do what the fuck I told you to do, where they find you in 6 or 7 states.
Yeah, that's why they demonize abuse, which you ain't supposed to be abusing people, but that's why they demonize it so much. It's like they need men to completely take violence off the table.
When you look at it, it's really the angle. What we're talking about is really feminine. You're trying to negotiate me out of my position because you can't force me.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
So is Twizzy saying that? Oh, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
Okay, so is Twizzy saying that like it's being misrepresented? To like we're labeling everything as abuse just to desensitize the word?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're trying to convince me out of my. It's just it's easy for me to say it when you play sports, when you in a fort in real life. There's a level of a negotiation. I'm only 5'11". Most I've been is 250. You know what I'm saying? So I've had to fight and compete with dudes 6'5", 300. You got to negotiate. When you are the weaker person, you got to negotiate. You got to get this guy to play out of his position so I can get the angle and I can take you out. So it's easy for me to see that if it's in a conversation or it's some type of social warfare type of deal. So they're trying to negotiate you out of your masculinity. So violence is always on the table. You can have what you want so much. No, go ahead.
Classic question, hypothetical question. I'm hearing it. It resonates with me. Like I generally don't let a lot of shit slide. Wherever it's gonna go, it's gonna go. Mm-hmm. Like that prison, you can get arrested. Like that's a part of the consequences if you stand on morals and principles. Sooner or later, that may come to a head. It is what it is. But when you what if there was a day, you know, like The Purge, the movie,
Right.
except for not purging shit, but beating people to fuck up. Like there was a day where like December
Last day of
6th,
school.
like the last day of school day,
Right, last day of school. Right.
We had those. Yeah.
and you could get it popping with the law won't come grab you, right? No weapons though, right? So just punch in your shit day. Would the world be different?
Absolutely. I think the respect level would compound perpetually. Because that it isn't. I never lost a fight in the streets, but that's not one nigga I fought that I disrespected them after I won.
Never lost a fight before?
No. Well, to my cousins in them, yeah, when they was training, I lost all the time.
Those count.
But
Those count.
all right, well, I lost them. Other than that, but it's never a nigga I beat up that I disrespected them after that. Because you get respect for a nigga when a nigga take your hardest punch and he's still breathing. You know what I'm saying? There's a level of respect even when you win. So I think the respect level go through the roof. All the sassy shit will go out the roof. Especially if it's like a man can hit a woman can hit a man. There's some chicks that'll knock y'all niggas out, and there's some women that be humble. So yeah, that theory would be interesting.
Yeah,
I like that concept. I think you should do it every month. I think it should be every month.
Every month, no, because a lot of niggas be getting exposed. A lot of niggas
It
can't
take a long
fight.
time to heal.
They need
Motherfuckers don't learn how to fight.
They need to be exposed, though, him. They need to be exposed. That's the issue. We ain't exposing them. Back in the day when you had the neighborhood, everybody knew who not to fuck with because everybody had been exposed already.
That's true. That's true.
It's like you. Can I say one thing before the he knows go?
Yeah,
it's
go
like you understand, like our value system as human beings. We know what rank number one. Because if you were to ask, you got 5 people you can pick from, these 2 sets of 5 people. You can get an NBA starting 5, or you can get SEAL 6. You can get SEAL 6, or you can get an NBA starting 5. Who you picking?
For the fighting wise?
What? To defend you. To defend your life.
Obviously, SEAL 6.
You getting SEAL 6.
Well, they have weapons, right?
It don't matter. They're full training. They can just who they are.
You'd be surprised though. The special forces guy, if you talk to them, I ain't gonna convolute it like people act like they know so much, but generally weaponry is what their biggest advantage.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
But when you know a guy knows violence, it's more valuable than physical feats. He's tall, he's strong, but this dude know how to take your life. So I want that guy to defend me. So go ahead.
He's willing to.
Touche. Before he knows, go real quick. I just was thinking of this story. So shout out to these niggas. This nigga named Puda and this nigga named Kimi used to fight every single fucking day, bro, for a month straight, and we knew it was coming. And Puda was beating his ass every single day, bro. The last time they fought, he let him win because he was not gonna stop. And I was just like,
you should respect that though. That's
hard.
Though.
World class. Yeah. He was beating the Snoop Dogg shit out of him. It wasn't close.
That's even worse. That's even better.
See, bro, you can't see. Nah, I'm gonna get him tomorrow. What the fuck you gonna do differently tomorrow, nigga? But shout out to Kimi, man. He knows what's popping.
What's good with you, panel? You guys, you feel me?
What's going on?
I wanted at the time I was gonna touch down on like the sassy parts, like the tip of the iceberg. Being from California, I was gonna touch down on the indoctrination. We're being indoctrinated just like they're trying to indoctrinate our kids. Just like how we're saying people become desensitized to certain words like abuse and things like that. Where I'm from, you can see it in everything. Literally everything. I don't know if it's a huge global psyop they're trying to pull on men as a whole, but it's scary. I just signed my daughter up for school today. They had 3 different pages just asking about identity and her sex. And she's a 9-year-old, bro.
I was going to talk about that.
I had to literally go in and explain to the counselor lady who's helping to me that like none of this pertains to any of this. My daughter doesn't know what any of this stuff is. So I marked it all female. You get what I'm saying? She identifies as female, biological female, and left everything else blank. And they're like, well, you know, if you could try your best to just fill it out and we'll do it. Bruh, I'm already thinking about, I'm born and raised here. I'm moving. We gone next year. It's over. It's the last year we here.
Y'all niggas don't bring that liberal shit to Texas, nigga.
I ain't with none of that shit. I'm traditional, conservative. You feel me? I don't believe in none of that
y'all niggas moved to South Dakota or some shit, man. All y'all motherfuckers keep coming to Houston, goddamn.
Hey, what's crazy? I got hella family in Houston too.
I know, man, because you can sell your house. The house you got out there costs $1 million. Out here it costs 400. So, shit, I know that's came coming from DC, man. It was a totally different ball game. But damn, so what? Go ahead.
Oh my bad. I was gonna say, so I don't really think it's that dudes is just what they call sassy or gay. It's really these young cats, the generation under us, they surroundings is everything around them. I feel like, at least when I be outside, you not like Jeremiah was saying, you're not seeing dudes kissing on the street. You don't see that unless you're in those spaces. But when it's like they're trying to do it sneakily behind your back, which is why they're aiming for the kids first. You get what I'm saying? It's like they don't want to be so strong with it in the streets because it's a lot of violence out here. And so what they're going to do is try to corrupt, like the other brother was saying, corrupt the next generation. And I just wanted to touch down on that. I think dudes are going to get a lot more sassy in the coming years if things don't start to change.
You know what's ill? Well, I want to get Joseph in because I know he wanted to talk about this particular point. But something World Class said I want to note, because he was talking about more. I heard like there was like an illusion of it, like with the propaganda being out here in terms of how many people are gay and etc. When I was coaching the kids, just anecdotally, right? But when you really out in the street, them boys don't act like that. Like them young boys like that I was coaching, they still be like X, Y, and Z is gay. Like if it's soft, they still say that like how we used to say it.
Yeah,
But you see, they'll perpetuate the videos like I showed when I was teasing Jeremiah about his generation, because that's more popular. Having motherfuckers be tough on the internet playing football, that ain't gonna get you no views. You know what I'm saying?
They don't. My bad.
Just thinking through it. No, just thinking about what World Class was saying. That's all.
They don't want to relinquish their respect, but they're doing certain behaviors that, me personally, a normal man would deem, you know what I'm saying, immoral.
But when you outside, like, you see the majority of the young boys acting effeminate?
Nah.
Because I don't see it when I'm actually outside, though.
It's just little shit. It's little shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just little things that they do.
But World Class, is it little or just kind of different from what we did? You know what I'm saying?
I can take different. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just it's a matter of ignorance. But I don't, you know, it's not intentional. It's just little things that they wear, little ways that they talk, little flipping of the hand by mistake. You know what I'm saying? It's just little shit like that. But they, like you said, they're a lot like us. They
I was
grew
about
up
to say
different.
these little niggas really act
in
like
the hood.
millennials. They really act like millennials to an extent, bro. I think they got a lot of the stuff they doing from us.
Yeah,
they mamas.
No, well, I guess we used to look. If you flash back to them fucking Jabot jeans and them 5X shirts, that shit look fucking ridiculous, bro. Ass out,
it do, but it don't look soft. It look ridiculous, but we ain't wearing skirts. We was wearing 5X tees.
Look though, him. Let me speak on that right quick. I had some pants I put on the other day, and they was baggy like that, and I had to go ask my wife. I said, "Do this shit even look right?" It didn't even look right no more. It's like I can't even wear this shit.
Sick, bro.
That shit got me tight now to be fashion.
Let me get Joseph in real quick. But World Class, that was some good interesting points though. Joseph, what's popping?
What's going on?
What's goody? What you wanted to touch on?
I wanted to touch on the homosexual thing that y'all was talking about earlier. OG kind of
you gotta yeah, fix that a little bit.
We just messing with you, bro. We just messing with you. Go ahead.
That sounded crazy.
Yeah, I just want to touch on the homosexual.
Touch on homo.
Let's keep it moving, y'all. Good boy.
Joseph, you said I want to touch on the homosexual.
Oh shit.
I was waiting like he gonna fix it.
That shit was wild.
Man, y'all put too much emphasis on this Paul shit, bro. Y'all know I'm not.
You
gay,
put too
bro.
much emphasis on what you just said. That ain't our fault.
I'm not thinking about no homosexual when I say that
even
shit,
OG
bro.
Laugh. Well, you know, because OG don't even say that.
Bro, do y'all want to talk? Y'all really want to tell me what's on y'all mind, bro? Because y'all be going ham with this gay shit too much, bro.
Slow down.
Go ahead, Joseph. Go ahead. Joseph, go ahead.
Anyway,
go ahead, man. Hey,
Joseph, go ahead, please.
Watch your mouth, yo. Go ahead.
Facts.
Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to elaborate on what OG was talking about the homosexuals. I don't have a problem with homosexuals in a sense, but what I do have a problem with is the psyop that they put out there in the media, saying that they're victims and people who don't agree with their lifestyle are victimizing them. They even got to the point where a few years ago they had a slogan that said "Gay is the new black." Right? You know, black people, we struggle to find our voice. We struggle to find our place at the table. Gay people, they want a right to live a certain lifestyle. Black people, we want the right to be treated as a human being. It's a difference. So I say that to say, like I said, I don't have a problem with gay people. I just don't like the fact that they try to force feed us their ideology and make it seem like, you know, they're on this war path to try to you know, to link with us. They're using us as our struggle as black people as a stepping stone to further their agenda. You know, I have gay people in my family. Do I associate with them? Yes, I do. But as soon as they start talking that, oh, I had, you know, I did this and no, we're not talking about that. You know, and another problem that I have is how they try to, it's kind of hard to talk about, but it's how they try to influence kids. Why are Transformers reading at elementary schools? Why are kids, they're passing laws that says that if your child says that if your son says that he's a girl and you tell him that no, he's a boy, that's unlawful in some way, form, or fashion. You can actually get locked up or sued for misgendering somebody.
No, they'll take your kid.
Yeah, they trying to call the child abuse.
They'll try to take your child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't they have that in Cali already? He knows.
So it's only in certain counties the school district has to implement it, which is why I actually live in this where my kids are going to school 2 miles away from where they normally would because of that specifically.
Wow.
Another thing I did want to mention, if you look at the LBZTQXYZ elemental P flag, look up what the pink and the white stripe on that flag means. It means for the love of children. It's literally for
minor
pedophiles.
attracted persons. Yep.
Yes.
That yesterday.
Can't say it any other way.
It's Scientific Journal, where they said that they're going to start passing. They're bringing it onto the Senate floor right now, where they're trying to say that that P words. I can't say the word on here out of respect to him. They're trying to legalize it. You know, because they said that homosexuality at one point was a mental illness. I believe it was in the DSM. It was in the DSM-5 back in the 70s, where they classified homosexuality as a mental illness compounded by sexual abuse, right? So now they're saying that. So now we done moved to, well, I was born gay, or there's a gay gene apparently somewhere. Also, too, they're associating that with P words. And I've already touched on that. Actually, the word P is actually used out of context, because I don't think any man up here is attracted to a prepubescent child. Now, if you see a 17-year-old girl and she's stacked, you know what I'm saying? Of course, with our mesolimbic system, the area in our brain that produces dopamine, we're going to actually look. But it's a difference between legal, cultural, and morality. Legally and culturally, yes, the age of consent in my state is 16. The girl is 17. By law, I can talk to this girl. But morally, would I do it? No, because that's still a 17-year-old girl. So we talked about that yesterday. So that really pisses me off when people use, especially women, use that P word to say that a 23-year-old man, a 23-year-old man dating a 19-year-old is a P word. That's fucking bullshit.
I mean, we know that's what they do, though.
Yeah, before Mike Brown's pussy ass, kicked me off the check, because I was cooking yesterday. I was giving them straight facts about, where those words come from.
He was at the time. I listened to that. You was spitting that fire for a second, and bro hated on you.
Yeah, he was hating on me with his bitch ass. He need to spend that $50 to get himself a teller with that baggy ass suit.
Bro,
anyway,
you usually make sense, man. It's just your delivery can be abrasive to people. but you usually make sense. Every time I listen to you, I'm like, yeah, he's making points that make sense. Now, sometimes your delivery needs to be abrasive to get the point across, but then sometimes you're gonna push people away doing that. So you do got to learn like what audience you trying to actually pull into your word or your message. If you're not, then fuck them. But if you're trying to pull them in, you know
what my favorite movie is? Bullworth with Warren Beatty. Remember Bullworth? The senator that had like a spiritual awakening. He just started saying anything that was on his mind, but it actually made sense. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta watch that movie. That movie wasn't very popular when it came out, but it's like it has a cult following now. It's called Bullworth. Halle Berry was in it.
Wait, Joseph. Fatty told you all this yesterday, bro. Like your delivery is, it's just that's the only triggering part. But what you're saying, the factual information, you're presenting it well. Let's hear what Savage has to say, though. He had his hand up.
Ham, I'm gonna make room. Ham, I'm gonna make room for somebody else. I'm gonna say this last statement. As far as the whole that community, the only thing I have as a professional comedian when I go on stage is trying to figure out why they can take a dick but not a joke, and as long as I can joke about them with them Pauls, then I don't have no problem with that community unless they're touching the children. So peace, love, and always strive.
A lot going on. A lot going on. Hey, OG, get some Windex for your shades too, by the way.
Hey, I'm about to make a move too, DJ Ham. I'm about to free up too, DJ Ham. Hey, stay up, bro. I'm gonna try to tap in later on, bro.
Yes, sir. Be safe. We go live at 9 p.m. with the ladies.
Already.
Easy. Yo,
OG. Was he dancing with chicken?
Probably. Okay. Chicken, I guess it's good. He did not know he was up here.
Hi, now. I mean, come on now. You just danced.
All right, let me catch up on these super chats real quick. So Spoon Zaza brought Mr. S back. He said, bring Mr. S back. Just because you don't like what someone says or like how they talk don't mean they shouldn't be heard. Fuck out of here. Devin said, Buddy said, it's up. Snuggles with the 2000 said, looks like a... Oh, I remember that one. And then Mills was popping. Mills said, what the fuck? I'm out. He's like, just kidding. John the Baptist with the $5 says, only two kinds of people live in Texas, and none of y'all sound like steers. Oh, facts. Aaron with the $5 says, the DSM-5 wasn't published until 2013. The 70s had DSM-2. Yeah, I think he on point with that. And then they cooled Joe off for 2 minutes, so he got 1 more minute. Mr. S, they made sure you got back up here. What you mean YouTube don't like $500? What you mean, Mr. S?
I think my account has been compromised. I tried to reset my password a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you send me your account details and your sort code, that's the only way I can send you money. I'm sorry.
No, it's
so
good.
If you would like to send it via private chat, I'll get someone from my team to note it down and send it via company expenditure. So
right. I'll send you the details. They don't have Zelle and shit like that over there?
It's okay. As long as you have I think it's called your route number, or because you have an American, I have a Chase account, so I can do it from there. Even though I'm not an American citizen. You see, money is an international currency. Last time I checked. Anyhow, the question here is, Savage, good evening. Hope you are well. Hope your family is well. I see that you and Rock have something in common, which is self-improvement. And I think every man should strive to improve every single day. Now, with regards to the sassiness or being classed as gay, these are shaming tactics that women have been using for quite a while, and right now we have the current general population using as of now. You have to understand that Kevin Samuels, God bless his soul, he was classed as sassy, but he was not. You see, you may call a man sassy, but you will never ever tell him straight to his face that he is sassy. Because you do not know whether he's a black belt, blue belt, a champion boxer. You see, refinement should never be shamed as being sassy. I came from nothing, but I am classed as being sassy. Now that fat bitch of a Lauren that put me on a timeout, and that bitch
Shit.
will get it right now. And
damn.
DJ, you can't put me in the back for saying this. That fat bitch, she should come on the cam. Hopefully, she's not a running back weighted woman.
Come on, Black Dog.
That woman said to me, "Oh, your woman is Mr. S the guy that put his woman in timeout?" God damn, yes, bitch.
Yo, Mr. S, why you care so much what she said? Like, fuck her. Bro. She's
Because
some random ass girl in the chat.
hyenas.
It's Black Dog being a girl for me.
Imagine you are in an animal kingdom where the lion does not rule the roost anymore. It's the hyenas. Now hyenas.
What are you
ruled by
ruling?
who? Female hyenas, right?
You're
Now,
not ruling over her. She across the ocean for you.
yes, but
Fuck her.
languages go further than that. Anyhow, let's get back to the point. I'll keep this very short and brief. Women's words, they are like hiss in the animal kingdom. You see, male hyenas get hissed all the time by the women above them. Now that fat bitch needs to know I'm the king of my castle. My bitches get timed out, and I do. Even my mother gets timed out.
Damn.
Even my mother gets timed out. So now, Lauren, if you'd like anything to be said on behalf of yourself, please make sure it's 50. Put 50 on it.
So Black Dawn said, Mr. Sassy. He said that's what the S stood for.
That's crazy.
Well, Black could come down on cam, and let's see how sassy he looks.
Sean Brew would have found out that when a man says a man delivery is bad, he a sassy motherfucker.
See, he talking about me. Fuck him. I don't care. Like that's how you deal with somebody that says some stupid shit in the chat. You say fuck him and then ignore him.
Jim was popping.
My issue is simple.
It's easy.
Men can say whatever they want to say. It's women that seem to think that they have. See, women shouldn't have time to even talk. Women should be busy because being a wife is a full-time job plus overtime. If you're on here talking about other men, guess what's missing in your life? The men you're talking about. No dog, no cat. No dog food, no cat food shall replace it. So instead of being a hyena and hissing, bring your ass on camp, Lauren and Black Down.
You gotta land your plane, bro.
Yeah, I gave up. I don't know.
Damn. Jim, what's going on? You been listening?
Yeah, man, I've been here listening to the whole conversation. It's a very nuanced topic overall. But the one thing that I will say is this: I think that as Black people, we have to be careful to really differentiate between like the feminine, what's gay, what's sassy, because we don't want to alienate some of our best people who have certain qualities that can actually help us. So we can't just put people in categories based upon how someone's dressed or mannerisms, because we aren't a monolith, and there are so many different types of a lot of diversity in the human race overall. So we have to be careful to not alienate certain people because of their own labels.
Okay. So you saying, like, let's say I saw somebody with some pink fingernails, right? A dude. I'm like, are you sassy, my nigga? But at the same time, if he could do something productive, then you saying don't shun him? Or are you saying that when we see somebody as sassy, they get shunned?
Right. Meaning, I think that as Black people, we kind of label people gay too quickly. Oh, he's gay. He's wearing pink. There are so many different types of people who, different styles, different types of music, different cultures. Like you can't just, it's not that black and white. So we have to be careful as far as that goes, because like you said, they might have a certain skill set that might benefit us, you know?
Do you? Yeah, no, I hear you. Do you think that the issue is, because we are saying, right, on the panel where we're saying sassy is sassy, gay is gay, but do we actually believe that, right? I think that's your question. Because when we see, we're like, oh, this nigga sad. But are we really saying, no, he gay, I ain't fucking with him?
Right, exactly. And somebody mentioned a lip ring in the comments. Well, I'm a musician. A lip ring is a lip ring. A lip ring is not a guy next to me. So use your brain. But yeah, so what I'm saying is like words have meaning, and we can't just start throwing words around that don't mean anything because we like sassy is sassy, right? Meaning feminine, whatever, and gay is gay. Two different things. Two different things. So we have to be careful about how we use words. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. So
What?
question.
What?
Hold on. So question, Jim. The lip ring is seen as sassy, my brother.
A lot of times in the black community, correct.
And are you saying so? If the consensus is the lip ring is sassy, do you accept it? Like it is what it is?
Yeah, because I mean, I understand that with each culture we have our conditioning as far as how we grew up, what we used to. But I also understand on a bigger scale, no one's a monolith, and we can't label people based upon what we think or understand. It's a big world out there, you know. So I understand that too, you know.
Do you see sassy as bad?
I don't think it's bad.
Negative, I should say.
Yes. I think most people use it in a negative way. I think sassy is code for like pretty much gay or what's the word? Or like, you know, high maintenance. You know what I mean?
Feminine.
Is a high value man sassy then?
Do you guys hold on, y'all. Do you so sassy? Is it synonymous with metrosexual, or you think it has a negative connotation? Because Mr. S, because what Mr. S is saying, I think they probably call Mr. S metrosexual in a way, right? Y'all know what that term is, right?
Yeah, tell me.
Yes.
What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, Mr. S, mute real quick. You got that feedback.
You like that?
But I don't necessarily see him as sassy per se. You know what I'm saying? But do you see those things as synonymous, or they're still different? Like Jim, like
they're still different
versus because like
yes, and Jim.
I see Kevin Samuels, I guess people could say sassy, but I would see him more as metrosexual.
Yeah, Metro's a nice way of saying sassy.
Right. So correct. But I believe that these terms are so loosely used that there's no real definitive way. Like we all going to view it differently based upon our own personal standards, right? So there's no definitive meaning that's going to be, universal.
Because they use just however people feel at that time and whatever meaning they want to put behind them. It is what it is.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. Go ahead. Who's talking? Go ahead, world class. I think is world class or Cassie. Somebody was trying.
Yeah,
I mean, we always go ahead, Kassim. Go ahead.
I think there is a definitive difference between.
Hold on.
You want to read that?
Yeah, real quick. Lauren said, "Damn, I fell asleep. Ms. S should be in the Calm app. You clearly got to poop again."
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So Lauren, he did have a $10 credit, so he'll be timed out for 10 minutes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom.
Hey, yo, Ham.
Come on.
Can you look up the definition of metro? Because I'm looking it up right now. You might want to read it. Just
read it.
You know.
And
I was just gonna kind of.
If I'm the wrong, ain't that the problem Jim is painting, right? So go ahead, Kassim.
No, but I was just gonna pretty much give a little bit of a summary to that. A metrosexual man. A metrosexual man is a man that has pride in his appearance. Mm-hmm. He believes that his appearance tells a lot more about himself, and he puts his foot forward for what he wants the world to see. Metrosexual men cleanse themselves on, good hygiene, physically, spiritually, and mentally, and they shine a light when they're in places and when they're in rooms, and generally they get more favor, and they can kind of go from one particular room to the next seamlessly, right? You can tell by their appearance, by how neat they are, about how well their clothes fit, how well manicured they are, and just an overall favorable presentation that gets them a lot further in a lot more places.
Okay, I
So,
see why
so
Twin said look this shit up though. So I hear. So yeah, Kasim, that's what I wanted. That's what I was thinking. You articulated it obviously. The definition in the Oxford says relating or denoting men who live in urban areas and enjoy shopping, fashion, and similar interests traditionally associated with women or gay men.
that's the part I was about to ask. What does the sexual part mean in metrosexual? Like what does that have to do with
I
anything?
don't. Well,
No, because it's a pitch off of heterosexual, right? So you have
Oh,
heterosexual,
okay.
and then you have
Okay.
metrosexual.
Got
So that's pretty much what it's pitting against. And some of those qualities that women do go towards being neat in their appearance, being clean, being fashionable, being stylish because because women know beauty is their like most prized thing that they have, right? And then metrosexual men understand that you know what, if I look a certain way, right, I dress a certain way, then that's going to give me a leg up on in life and on the next person, on my competition, and it does work.
Kasim, do metrosexual guys bite their nails?
Do metrosexual guys bite their nails?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I fit.
I would say some of them do, but I'm sorry, most of them do not.
Okay, because what I'm saying is, as opposed to getting a manicure, I just bite my shit off. As long as they low, I'm good.
No, if you bite your nails, that doesn't disqualify you from being metrosexual. There are other attributes and other qualities that you can get, i.e., the way that you dress, the way that you style yourself, the way that your demeanor, your comportment, your speech. Those can make up for then biting your nails.
Ham. Love C said no, Ham.
Okay.
Hey, Christine, what about like how Prince used to dress, not with the butt out stuff, but just like his regular dress, like what would that be called?
Prince, you can't.
I wouldn't consider I wouldn't consider Prince a metrosexual.
Listen, Prince is
different. Nah, he's not metrosexual.
The reason why that
I don't know the distinguish between it. That's what I'm trying to ask. Like,
it's Prince from Uranus. Bro, when you make grown men cry, you can't use a nigga like Prince, bro.
Yeah, you stand as
I
Prince,
was asking about that type of dress, not Prince himself, not Prince himself.
Young dudes is dressing like Prince now, like they wearing dresses and purses and heels and all type of.
Yeah, they're called trans women.
Yeah,
no, men. I'm talking about rappers, motherfuckers that tote guns.
Yeah,
and talk about selling drugs and shit.
I'm just asking what the name of that would be. I'm not asking. I'm not trying to get into all that. I'm just trying to.
That's gay.
Well, I can tell you. I can tell you the term.
I would say this. No, Pam. Let me. I would say this. From being in the fashion industry, I would say this. A lot of those rappers that dress that way, they're trying to broaden themselves into another audience, right? Because certain people of a certain sector may not resonate with what they're doing, but other people will. And I gave the example about men having the black nail polish, right? You go to the Lower East Side here in New York or some of these whiskey bars, those dudes with the black nail polish got the baddest girls with them. And they all fawning over these guys, and you could be in whatever swag that you got, right? Other people might recognize that, but a certain individual will recognize that even more. Even some of the spaces that I go to, right? And I'm out there doing my thing, I realize that I draw a certain type of woman, right? A certain type of female. They're drawn to me, and other individuals, other females that I might not even give the time of day, they're repelled, which is cool, right? So rappers that are dressing this way, they're getting responses from females and from fans from a different demographic, and that's what they're really trying to reach out to.
Okay, can I ask you though, where's the line? Where is the line from metro to sassy and gay? Like, where do these lines stop? Like,
the line is really drawn. The line is really drawn in how you move. It's your behavior. It's your mannerisms. That's where the line is drawn, right? Because when I used to dress certain clients, a lot of clients would want to be a certain way, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to put you in this particular outfit because your aura and your confidence, there's a disconnect in that. I recommend that you get your confidence up first and your aura and your energy up first. Then you can gravitate to these particular type of styles. Then you can gravitate to this particular fit. Because if I fit you in this fit, when you walk out there, your confidence doesn't exude that, and it's a total mismatch.
For sure. Okay, I kind of see that.
You need to help most deaf out there. He tripping.
So it's how you carry yourself and how the world is going to perceive you, based on how you carry yourself. Because you could wear a dress,
Confidence
but if
is
you
cheap.
young thug, people fuck with you. But if you wear a dress,
confidence is cheap.
yeah,
Confidence is cheap. Like there's certain things that you wear. Like
I
for
don't wear
me,
dress.
you know, I feel my most swagalicious when I got my freaking John Barbados leather pants on. Right, I got my John Barbados leather pants on, and I'm killing them with this long flowy coat, and you can't tell me shit.
What you mean?
Right?
Like,
So there's just certain elements. No, but there's just certain elements that you have and that you wear that really elevate your confidence. And I'm sure Jim he could resonate with what I'm saying.
They not patent leather, right?
Right,
No,
because
it's real leather.
once again, a lot of people, right, especially a lot of black people who don't leave the hood, they don't know shit else but the same style. They don't know nothing else but the same type of baggy pants or the same style. So in their mind, the whole world dresses like that. If not, so you gay, so you weird. It's a big world out there. So different people will always resonate with different styles because no one's a monolith. So it's a big world out there. People have to understand that. You know what I mean? And not everyone thinks the same way or does things for the same reasons.
So Jim, question and salute you popping up. What do you think you get classified as in the earth? With your people?
With people?
I say in the earth, not on earth. That's all.
Okay.
Like,
So
what? Yeah, like around your people. Like, what happens?
So in my experience, I've been to Germany. I played in France. I played in Finland. I played everywhere. And people see my style as being androgynous because Prince. The artists who inspired me are like Prince, Black Sabbath, David Bowie, Jimi Hendrix. So those people, naturally, they're gonna put me in that category.
Sure. But I'm talking about
and I'm sure that when he was out in those countries rocking and rolling, I'm sure that the women that gravitated towards him was bad as hell. were very nice because they resonate to that, right? Because here it is. He's kind of eccentric, right? He's a black man, right? He speaks really good English. He has really great style. So he's out there killing it. He's out there killing it.
Especially in Europe. In Europe, if you're a black guy who's a bit of a hybrid, you will clean house with the finest girls.
Like when I go over to Sweden,
he didn't answer my question though, Kasim. He didn't answer my question.
Me? Oh, no. So the answer is
around black people. Like, what's
around black people? Most people say, "Yo, son, are you bi or are you androgynous?" That's what the usual consensus is, like androgynous.
They say gay because bro, you got two lip rings. Like from the outside appearance, that's the first thing that black people are gonna think. Hood black, like whatever you want to call it, urban black.
Yeah.
It is what it is, bro. Now talking to you, I can recognize that that's not exactly who you are. Like I've gotten to know you through this conversation, but from first glance, when you first come up, you got two lip rings, bro. Like that.
But true. But like a lot of rock and roll people, a lot of rockers have piercings. So I'm not the only black person, you know what I mean?
We don't associate rock with black people typically. We know that.
You know that because he put on the black people voice when he was talking.
So around Jim, I don't like when they use a stereotypical nigga voice. But Jim, I ain't gonna hold you. If you came around the way, this would be immediately like niggas be like, "Yo, you good?" That's the first thing I can hear.
Whose man's is that?
I live in the hood. I live in one of the worst. I grew up in one of the worst neighborhoods ever in East New York, Brooklyn. So I'm good out there. Trust me.
Definitely. No, I'm not saying, but you know how so you know exactly. So you can hear somebody saying that. You walk up like, "Oh, you good?" Like that's what everybody's saying. Like
But I'm sure Jim is like. I'm sure Jim is like, the guys or particularly the women, that might talk shit about him, about how crazy he is. I'm sure Jim thinking like, yo, if he only knew the quality of these girls that be on my job, that would just blow you out the fucking water.
Right. So
nobody's saying you don't get girls. Nobody's saying you can't get girls being an androgynous. So I don't even know the word, but nobody's saying you don't get girls doing that. It's a specific type of girl.
Nobody don't want them hoes.
Like,
No,
I'm pretty sure.
I didn't say that.
I'm
pretty sure they got them.
No, any bitch that smell like punk rock, I don't want it, nigga.
I hit a little punk. Yeah.
Listen, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson down the anime girls. And anime girls be thick.
Sorry to
I feel like they
Anime a little different. Anime a little different though.
yeah, I feel like they bath time ain't right.
Sorry
You
to
put 'em in the
interrupt,
shower.
but I'd like you to pay £30
Listen, honestly,
right now.
most of the girls that I date are black, so like you'd be surprised.
Yeah, nah, real shit though. You know, you actually get, you know, Jim, what's ill is when you go to HBC, you actually see more of that than you think too, because it's all black people, so they come from a lot of different walks. Actually, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
Surprised, you know, when I transferred to HBCU, I was surprised, like punk rock, especially like DC. There's a lot of influence of that punk rock, you know, with the color hair and the piercings and the dresses and the boot, you know, all that. So I was actually, it's more prevalent than people may assume. You know what I mean? To your point. Mr. S, what were you saying? We about to do final thoughts and get up. What's up, World Class?
No. I was at the same time.
I was done.
He got a delay.
I was gonna say I was gonna pay you £30 right now to extend the show, but if you're going, you are going.
What'd you say?
I was going to pay you £30 to counteract that fat bitch of a woman called Lauren, so you can extend the show.
£30 is how much is that in American?
Like $34.
That's like $35.
Oh, yeah, $35, $40.
Dang. The last extension was 60, but Lauren's not fat, Mr. S.
Well, the only way to find out if she can bring her high cholesterol stuff on camera, sir.
I'm just saying she's not fat.
Yeah, but Hamp, his standard might be different from your standard.
She's not fat by no means.
Mr. S, you can extend
I'm pretty sure that his standard is different from what you call.
There is an
I'm
objective.
sure his standard is different.
For 1 hour. How much do you need?
60 typically.
Typically, but that was the
How
first.
much is that in British pounds? £50.
$100 is $90, right? Savage. $95.
Yeah, send him £100. Send him £100. Make it work. Make it even.
I'm gonna pay it now. Just I'm gonna go off mic and pay you now. Okay.
All right, and we'll extend it for it. Damn.
For how long?
Huh? For an
how
hour.
long?
For an hour. Sorry.
1
Oh,
hour.
no, for an
1 hour.
Shake on it.
I'm not a liar.
Y'all don't like this. I don't want to see this again.
That was sassy.
That was sassy. That wasn't good. Y'all gotta stop.
Sassy as hell. They don't do that
He
again.
should have just extended tonight's show because like Hamp needs rest, bro.
I thought it was over with. But
Don't sleep. You don't need no sleep. You're dead.
They
gave that up.
If he extended, we'll rock. Because it's interesting with. Hold on, let me read it. Red Iron with the 10 ounces. Evil enjoys looking at his reflection. When a man shows his emotions, he loses his light. And making soft kids is a form of witchcraft. Protect your children at all times. Asking Wings with the fathers. Kasim said, "Go to hell. Y'all daddies was punks. Don't do my boy Kasim." See, the pals with the $5 says, "Guys, we all know in the black community you can either be a gangster looking guy or gay. There is no in between in the black community." Fuck. Damn. Black Dawn with the $5 says, "Kasim dress game was good. Even Jay Prince wanted to smash. Salute, brother." God.
You gotta stop.
Damn. Yo.
I'm like, don't do things like that, bro. Don't do that shit like that.
The same. Don't say nothing. Say.
Harold Murdoch was popping. Harold with a 20 ball says Deuteronomy 22:5. Never shall a man put on a women's garment, for all that do so are an abomination unto the Lord thy God. So chill out with that confident talk. Sassy and gay men wear dresses. Drewski with the $5. What's popping says Kasim looks like he does security for the Fruit of Islam. Jeremiah got a pair of satellites on his shoulders. What the? Damn. So
I know.
So, damn, man. I think they're right, man.
What the hell does that mean? What are satellites on my shoulder?
I don't know.
I don't know. Good.
I know that button
No,
down ain't shit, but
you gotta fix that. You gotta stop.
You definitely look like you work on computers.
No,
sure.
I don't, man. Yeah,
I know that's what you said earlier.
All right. Salute to Mr. As he extended the show. Hold on, Savage.
Damn.
Who can
Got
dance?
together.
Oh, I know Twiz got you can dance, right, Twiz?
Can dance.
Yeah.
I don't know if my shit on beat. Like if you see where I was dancing to the music, I don't think it line up.
Well,
I'm
we about
hearing
to-
the
Yeah,
music,
it don't
I'm
line up.
watching
When
it.
you watch the
Yeah, that's why
replay,
I'm
it
like,
doesn't line up.
yeah. So
It doesn't.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid.
Savage.
snapped.
Savage.
It was not on beat.
Move, Savage. Jim,
was
can
on
you
beat.
dance or just play the guitar?
I can. Well, back in the days, I used to battle dance, like break dance.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid.
The fuck, Jim? You not even moving, nigga. Let's go now.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Salute
Beat
to
me.
Mr. S for extending the show for 1 hour. I gotta take a shot. And I gotta get these fucking. My wife gotta go get them kids, man.
Can't be drinking.
Oh, they
Mr.
said.
S, slow down.
They said satellites as big ass ears.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. I don't know.
Ratchet City, you could dance. He said the song is sex. Salute, Mr. S. Damn. So where do we go from here, Jim? What do you recommend? How should we look at the world, man? Do you think black people are backwards as hell? Oh, I know Savage had his hand up. But do you see it as backwards thinking or non-progressive, or what are your thoughts?
So personally, I understand why we think the way we do, because we're conditioned a certain way in society. We're conditioned by what we see on TV. So we see people and we equate things based upon what we know. So I just think that we're misinformed, and we have to maybe be a bit more broad in our understanding of the world and the depth of diversity in the world. However, I'm not saying we should accept everything, because there has to be limits. But we also have to understand, like, there's a lot more to the world than what we are used to, and just expand more so that way we have a fighting chance against surviving with everybody else and not being on the bottom. So yeah.
Okay. Do you think that's going to take us off the bottom, or you think nuclear families will take us off the bottom?
That too. We need more. We need fathers in the house. We need more structure. We need more. We have to start to. We need more unity overall, and by unity, not every guy's going to be a tough fighter. We need the engineers. We need the artists. We need the poets. We need everybody who's black and who's on the same page to get together and unite.
We need farmers.
And Mr. S, we appreciate the donation too. I'm about to bring Trigger Mike up. What were you saying? Who? Oh no, Savage. What were you saying?
So, as an Irishman, if you are wearing a kilt and not speaking Gaelic, you are gay. Like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to hear about how confident you are. Like, no. Like, that's like you can have your own feelings about it, but if you were an adult film star that did straight shoots, and then you were like, hey, I want to open my audience and capture a new audience, so I'm going to do homosexual shoots, you're still going to say the dude's homosexual. You're not going to say he's just broadening his audience. Like, at some point, we have to have a line, and we have to have a boundary and stick to that boundary. Like, the more we let things be loosey-goosey and fluid, the more convoluted things are going to be. And once things get too convoluted, you're never going to get it apart.
Yep.
I
So,
will say
Savage,
to this though, in the business context.
Hey, let Jeremiah, be safe, bro. I'll see you later.
All right, Jeremiah. Peace.
I will say to this, Savage, that in the business context, especially when you're talking about music, they go to where the money is. And as an artist, if you are trying to reach a different demographic, then you're going to do things to resonate to that demographic, i.e., dressing a certain way. Like back in the day, Led Zeppelin and Robert Plant and all those guys and Jimi Hendrix and Jimmy Page, they all dressed a certain way because they wanted a certain crowd and a certain attention, and that's how they got that. So in music, it's not uncommon at all for individuals to go a certain way to attract a certain audience.
But Kasim, where did the fashion influence come from though? Like I can concede to that. That's how the culture has been for a while, and rock, punk rock, etc. But where did it come from? Where did the influences come from the different expressions in said fashion?
It came from an embrace of their individuality and how they're feeling. And what they tried to do is they tried to put on exactly how they're feeling. And they didn't really care whether it was men's or whether it was women's.
Let me be more clear on what I mean. And like in hip hop, right? They wear chains. They wear a bunch of chains. This is what the rappers do. Even football players. Like everybody that's associated to hip hop, most people wear chains. Ham got that chain on right now, right? Because we want to shine. We want to flash. We understand it come from the narrative is we wore chains and now we wearing chains. You know, you heard the bars all your life. So, but what is the particular depictions, lip rings, black fingernails, where they getting that expression from? I think I get what you're saying, but underneath that, why is it what it is? Why are they picking what they picking? Why are men wearing shirts with some of his cleavage showing, etc.? You know what I'm saying? This is getting into the not even giving you pushback, but to give you an understanding of why the push is there in the first place.
Okay. So the reason why these
piercings,
let me explain.
Okay, so with piercings have been around for thousands of years. Many cultures, including cultures in Africa, lip rings, nose rings, that has been around forever. That isn't some kind of white American rock and roll thing. That's been around forever. That's one. So two, as far as other styles, it depends on what sect of rock and roll you're talking about. Metal, punk, there's classic rock, like there's different styles that go in metal. But the fashion is a part of their performance a lot of times, being, extravagant, being getting attention, putting on a good show. It's a lot of elements in rock and roll and the little things there that make up rock and roll, what it stands for. But it's not one thing,
Right. And also the way that they dress. And also the way that they dress with those piercings and things like that, particular style. It's a part of rebellion. It's a part of edge. It's a part of mysteriousness, right? And they know that women gravitate to men that are that way, right? By the way that they dress. Most rock and roll guys, they dress in leather pants. Why? Because leather pants is very sleek. It's very sexy. It's a little bit of edge. It's a little bit of mystery to that. And that's what they're drawn to.
I think y'all missing his question, though. He said where the influence come from, not why they do it. The influence is from women's clothing. They're wearing blouses. They're wearing piercings. The style of piercing you're wearing is not African style piercing. I used to smash girls with those piercings. That's girl style piercing. Like, that's what he's saying. Where is the actual influence?
So hold on. So you're saying piercings is a woman thing?
If you saw a dude with a tongue ring, when you say somebody has a tongue ring, who do you think they are? Like just a person. I walk down the street and a person has a
tongue ring. I was thinking women has a tongue ring personally, but I know that women walking around wearing tongue rings in the 30s, 40s, 50s. It's like that isn't a woman thing. But you mentioned women's clothing. You mentioned women like tongue rings. No, the clothing. Once again, not all rock and roll people wear women's clothing. Not all of them wear the androgynous glam style.
But that
isn't the influence of the entire.
About the people who don't. We're talking about things, sassy things.
Well, wait. So do you guys understand that the assumption is that they're getting these styles from women?
Yeah.
Which seems to be slightly problematic, if that's the case. I think that's what we're trying to uncover. Let's do that.
Yeah, but at the same time.
Go ahead, Kasim, and then like you Savage in right after Kasim is done. Go ahead.
I remember I was watching this documentary a couple of years ago, and the documentary was about Led Zeppelin and the lead singer Robert Plant, and they were on tour going to Wichita, Kansas, and they didn't have any clothes. So what Robert Plant did was he went inside this thrift shop and he went through the clothing rack, and he happened to find this blouse that he thought was really awesome, but it was a woman's blouse. And he put on the blouse, and he also put on some pants. And then when they went to the show that night, the way that the women responded to how he was wearing that blouse and how he looked and how he edged, that's when it became apparent, like, hey, like, you know what? There are certain clothes that certain women respond to, And if I want to get a bigger response, then I can wear and put on these things. And that's when it kind of took off from there. Then you had Woodstock, and then you had all these other festivals, and you can see many of the men wearing some of those things that the females can see and relate to. Right? They can see like, wow, I can see that. I can relate to what you're wearing, which was an entryway and a gateway for them to get a broader audience.
So I'm asking, what was his? Oh, go ahead, man.
So the influence was sick, but I want to. Savage been patient, so let me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I don't believe that malarkey of what they say for these documentaries, because a lot of that is just to give cover to these bands. The whole reason that rock and roll was rebellious, punk was rebellious, all these things during that time period were about rebelling. So to say that it was to get girls, I'm sure it benefited, but it was about rebellion. That was the whole punk idea, the whole heavy metal, the rock and roll, tattoos, the drugs. They were rebelling against the society that was going on, because everything at that time was about counterculture. So at some point, you can't be doing something for 90 years and it still be edgy.
Why not?
It becomes normal.
Do you ever think that leather pants will ever go out of style, Savage? Do you ever think that leather pants will ever not be edgy and sexy mystique?
They're not edgy because they're
not
in-style.
edgy, though.
Everybody wear leather pants. Like rappers wear leather pants, girls wear leather pants, you wear leather pants.
Exactly. So that's one thing. No, that's one article of clothing people correlate to that particular context of it.
Maybe
Go ahead, UT been waiting. Go ahead, UT. What you think? And then Mr. S right after, especially since he extended the show, obviously. Go ahead, UT.
Like to me, it sounds like
turn your TV down, UT.
My TV, no, my baby, he don't turn on the damn toy. But to me, it sounds like because it's not seeming like they saying it's gay. They just saying I'm doing whatever the money gonna make me do. So now, you get what I'm saying? Because he's saying like the clothes, they go into a broader audience with the clothes. So it's like, what wouldn't you do if the money is there?
But are you gonna be gay for money?
That's what it is. That's what I'm asking.
That's what he's getting to.
That's the point he's making. Like they'll risk motherfuckers thinking they gay for money, which is the same.
And you might as well, after we think you gay, you might as well be gay.
You might as well be, yeah, because ain't nobody gonna believe you. I mean, it is what it is.
Chill, nigga, chill. All right, Jim, I got you. I just got to get Mr. S in, especially since he extended the show. You feel me, Mr. S? We appreciate you.
Like that.
What's up? What you got for us? I know you're trying to get in.
Right, good evening. I just don't want to open my mic because I know the echo starts playing up. Now, I have two things to say. Number one is that fat bitch of a woman called Lauren. See, guys, here's a lesson. You see, when you let your wallet do the talking, that bad bitch will be quiet. That's number one. Number two is, whatever they call you, take it on your stride. Just make sure that you are comfortable, because life is a single player game. Let them say whatever they want to say, because guess who's flying first class? You.
Okay.
That's not a good saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like when we go to saying about that money thing, it you can't just say let people think what they want to think about you, and if it's to that extent of you being gay. Does a king care about what his subordinates think about him?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Or else they're gonna storm the castle and take that shit over. Yes, he sure does.
Does a king care about the peasantry?
Yes, that's his
he make
people.
money off of it.
He's over. Yes, yeah, he does.
It depends on where the king is ruling. Depends on where he is and
You asked the wrong question, Miss Ash. My bad, Jim. Go ahead.
Name me one king that did. I'll wait.
King Charles, King Arthur,
King Charles,
Don King.
Name me one king that did. And now, guys, I'll give you an example. Right now, the peasant class.
Yeah.
The peasant class used to be they used to look after the land, of the royalty. Now, royalty used to protect those people in case of war. In case of war, the peasantry were the defenders of the land. Guys,
So you need those people.
let's not lose our essence of manhood here.
And also, too, once again, keep in mind that all these norms. Yeah, also, so like, keep in mind that most of these fashion norms that we follow now were not definitive. Meaning, there was a time period when women wearing pants were seen as being masculine. So like I said. So
who gives a shit?
No,
Guys,
this is the fact. This is the fact. This is the fact.
Hank, don't come in and stop being light skin.
Bullshit.
So, all right.
So we justify being gay. Is that what we doing?
That's what the conversation been about.
That's what they're trying to do.
No,
we gotta.
Nowhere was that said.
Hold on.
One mic.
Nowhere.
One time.
So once again, nowhere was that said.
Hold on, Jim. Y'all be dead ass. I just be wondering, like, y'all just be like talking to each other on purpose type shit.
That's what I see.
That shit is weird a little bit.
My bad. I guess it's my fault.
Yeah, it probably is your fault.
Definitely.
All right, go ahead, Jim. Damn. Let me bring.
Okay, so personally, I draw the line at wearing a dress. Personally, a dress or like a bra, whatever. Personally, I wouldn't do that. Personally, because that's not my personal standards or values, whatever. But I think that you can make a huge distinction between doing gay acts and wearing cloth and fabric for entertainment. It's a huge difference between wearing something which is cloth, cotton, whatever it is, and doing an actual gay act. Huge difference.
What's the difference?
There is a difference. There's a difference. We know that. Come on.
Yeah, it's a dramatic. It's a difference. When does body language?
Where is he actually? I want to chat to the main DJ. No, not you lot here. Apart from the man with the glasses and Savage.
We'll bring the team right back.
Mr. Biscuit, yeah, him. There we go. My friend. We need to ascertain the difference. People in economy class on the plane shouldn't have an opinion about the affairs and dealings of those in first class. So that's what we're doing here over here.
Bro, we all get money, man.
So break this down. So Mr. S.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Hold up. Let him rock.
I fuck with that dude. I fuck with that dude.
Let me put y'all back. I gotta do.
Essentially,
everybody going in back. Fuck this. Mr. S, what do you mean? Who's the economy class, and then who are the first classers?
Those in economy class, their opinions are very difficult for a 4-year-old to understand. They say yes, no, and a maybe. We high value men are very straight to the point. We tell you how it is. This is what we want. This is what we are. If you think us men who pay the cost to be the boss are sassy, that's your opinion. I hope that changes your life with your opinion. I just think 90% of everyone on this panel belong in economy class. Their opinions do not matter.
Okay.
Mr. F.
Hold on. Everybody, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Mr. S, can you give me the qualifications for first class? You're on mute, I think.
Yeah, you're on
Can
mute.
you give me the Mr. S? Can you give me the qualifications for first class?
You're still on mute. First
Still
class.
on mute, Mr. S. Hold on. Everybody, just hold on a second.
Yearly income of 250k after tax.
Okay.
And then if that's a yes, then we go to level 2. 90% of the men here, just ask them, DJ.
Mm-hmm.
If they do not earn 250k after tax, they have no opinion on society, women, and man. They're broke, like Lauren Mack.
Wow.
That's fair. But if your IQ is lower than 100,
I'm all right. Fuck it. Y'all going in the back. I can't keep doing this. I'm trying to set the baseline. So everybody just relax for a second. I know you've never heard this before. Twiz, I got you. So just so I'm clear, Mr. S, if the people on the panel are not taking home $250,000, there's no need to understand the other check marks for it, because it doesn't matter, because they don't qualify. Period. There's nothing that, if you don't have the money, you're not a high value man. Period.
You see, the thing is, us men, we've always been very adaptable. We've always adapted to the demands of society and to the demands of the environment that we live in. Now, it's only been the last 20 years where men have thought, you know what, let's be more opinionated than be more action orientated. There's a difference here. Men like myself and yourself, DJ, like Mr. Savage, like Mr. Rock, like Mr. Kasim, there's more for us to conquer, because we have more opinionated, what's the word? You see the pocket when it's out. You know, when it's out, who's holding it? Yeah, we have plenty of those people.
Okay. So, Mr. S, but I don't take home $250,000 a year. So, do I need to shut up?
Are you projected to earn such amount or more?
When?
I'm gonna ask this question again. Are you projected to earn that amount or more?
What's the timeline, Mr. S?
My friend, I'm not your bloody therapist. I'm asking you, Mr. Businessman. Are you projected to earn that amount or more?
The company earnings may get there. However, I won't take that home, no.
Fantastic, Mr. Self-Employed Man. We are in the same league. This is the same dilemma we all have. You see, as businessmen, nothing is guaranteed. Now, these employees do not understand. My mic is off.
Oh, you done?
that's the best thing bro's done the whole time. Hell yeah.
Now, wait. Now, hold on now. So Trigger Mike is self-employed. So I think you understand that drift that we were supposed to catch there, Trigger Mike.
Yeah.
Because he put
I work a day job too.
Go ahead.
Because I work a day job too. I want all the money. I'm Nigerian, remember. I got 5 streams of income. Currently working on 7. The average millionaire has 7. I got 5. 2 more coming in 2024.
So does it resonate with you what he's trying to get at?
No.
Do broke motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up?
Essentially what he said is everybody in the world shut the fuck up and have no opinion. So
Mike, before you answer, let me just give you a couple of things, and then you could break it all down. Now, do you agree that the majority of men in this world are not alpha males?
Absolutely, I agree with that. Yeah.
So what I'm doing is, I see, unlike people who have a presupposition, I don't. So I'm listening to what he's saying. I'm like, okay, so consider these things that we know to be true. Is his point as far-fetched as we heard it?
Yeah. So the interesting part, at first I was like, where did he pull that 250K number a year out? That's I believe right there around 250 is where the US, our economy, names you upper middle class. That's why I call myself an upper middle class individual. But if you notice, the America or the economy in any country that's developed is run by the middle class. So the middle class actually gets the opinion. They're the ones who get to say so. They're the ones who end up in Congress. Yes, they will eventually become upper class men, but the economy in the world is really run by middle class men. So if they shut the hell up, we wouldn't have anything else going on.
That's not what he said. He said opinion.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Without the opinion of middle class men, who's running our schools? Who's running our bus routes? Who's flying the plane?
They're representatives of the the congressmen are elected by the middle class.
Wait, don't please wait. So, but the clarification world class just presented to you, Trigger Mike, gotta be considered because workers are just that.
But a majority.
Go ahead.
What I mean more so is that
because look what Donald Trump did, Trigger Mike. Before you, I know you're gonna answer your question, but what he did to galvanize them poor motherfuckers to get them to do what they wanted to do does that make the point, especially with world class clarification? Go ahead.
I was gonna say either way they get a vote, unless we're gonna take their vote away. So they get a voice whether we want them to have one or not, and they're the biggest voice.
Is there more working people making $250K or more entrepreneurs?
Investors. It's all
250K is all entrepreneurs.
It's all entrepreneurs.
Most millionaires are investors. No,
investment, like
investors.
okay, so like property and investing in stocks is what you're saying?
Well, no, I'm talking about liquid cash. There's a bunch of people whose net worth is over 250 because your grandma left you a house or you bought a house.
He said annually after taxes, though. That was his defining thing.
He's talking about liquid. Yeah, annual income after taxes.
After taxes, yes.
Liquid.
And most of those people are entrepreneurs.
99% of people. Okay. Let me say, like 95. You heard it all.
So anybody under that is considered a worker and shouldn't have an opinion.
Should not, yes, sir. That's correct. Yes, as men.
What do you?
That's what we're agreeing on. Let's shut the fuck up.
Mr. S, can I ask you this? What do you mean when you say opinion? Because it seems to be a confusion. Maybe you don't understand.
Imagine you're running a business. Imagine you are running a business. You've just employed someone 2 weeks ago, and all of a sudden he has brilliant ideas in how to run your company from A to Z. Would you take it on board? Yes or no? Or you'll be like, I've been doing this for the last 20 years, man. Shut the fuck up.
You said brilliant, though.
What was the options? Somebody said was talking with you. What was the options you said? He's working.
One.
Hold on.
He comes into his new job.
Yes, and he got a bunch of ideas.
He's like, oh, Mr. S or Mr. whoever you are. Look, I know how you can revamp because he's so eager, so willing to show you what he can do, or he or she, with a blood fire that person is. That person there is like, look, I can show you what to do from as a chairman, as a CEO, all the way down. You should do this, and you're thinking, you're 2 days old. Or number two, you're like, you know what? Let me listen to him. Which one would you pick?
Of course I wouldn't listen to him, but how long can we do that? You want to constantly have somebody that can't form an educated opinion after let's say he come and he's teachable, he's coachable. What about day 90? You want him to still have no opinions?
Can I ask you a question? Do you run a business? Because you sound like you don't.
Okay, that's good. I'm an investor, but yeah, I haven't worked for another man in 10 years.
What do you invest in, sir?
Me.
Don't mind me asking.
Me.
If you're self-employed, you're running a business.
Me.
What do you invest in, sir? I mean,
but
I'm just talking to you.
But hold on, my question. Hold on, I got you. But you never answered my question. I said, how long is he at day 90? Is he still not forming an opinion because you've been doing it for 20 years?
You see, in the circle of millionaires, your questions give you off. Let's end our questionnaire there, sir, please.
So you don't have to answer. Got you. You don't want a person to think.
Because you're asking me hypotheticals of all physics,
You gave
Einstein, hypotheticals, sir.
You gave me a
You're
hypothetical.
asking me after 90 days.
Yeah,
Who am I talking to right now? Because there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 2 is 10. There's 10 people here, excluding me. That's 9. Who am I talking to?
The world class me.
Well, let's see who is world class. Yes. Oh,
the other person
wow.
is next to you.
My days. I wish I did not see your face. I tell you that because
man, y'all let the bar get you out of pocket, man. Why you let the bar?
Opinions have answered. You see, can I ask you something, Mr. World Class?
Yes, sure you can.
Do you belong to sit amongst?
Do I belong to what? Do I belong?
Let me finish. Do you
Go ahead.
think you belong to sit amongst men like myself or multimillionaires?
I have since I was 20 years old. I'm 38.
You have what, sorry?
I have since I was 20 years old. I'm 38.
Or what industries were they in? Drug
Finance.
dealing?
Finance. Well, actually, that went first, and then finance.
What type of finance?
Securities, insurance.
What type of securities and insurance?
Say it again.
What type of securities and insurance, Mr. Worldwide?
Financial services.
Yes, but
Yeah.
what type?
So that's what I
Because
said in the beginning.
it's like saying
Yeah, that's a lot of.
what type of
That's a.
doctors and what
That's
type of
redundant.
field,
That
what type of
doesn't. That
speciality.
doesn't.
Now, if
Do you know
could-
what securities are?
Of course I do.
In
I
finance.
invest
Okay,
in bonds
and
and
that's
markets.
a lot. Okay, so that's a lot. Let's move forward. I asked you a question about the hypothetical that you proposed.
Alright, man.
I'm like, Ham, this is normal to you, bro? Like, be real. Like, Ham.
Yeah, can
I know him.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I don't know.
Look, man, hey,
I'm not used to being around nobody like that. But
I'm just glad we stopped all this accepting of gay shit. I'm glad we stopped talking about that bullshit and how you Ben was talking about it's okay for
I need to
motherfuckers to wear
understand.
clothing, a certain cloth, because they want to wear a goddamn dress. No,
Hold on, Hank.
Yeah.
Everybody can get a clear picture on who. Like, we can talk money all day, but when a man is actually pressured, you see how quickly he folds. A lot of men like him, the only reason you are what you are, the only reason that you are where you are. Hold on. The only reason you're where you are with your weak frame and your weak. The only reason you're where you are with your weak frame and your weak genes is because a person like me made it possible for you.
You can shame me,
You are
insult
a
me, and
person.
be
No.
right like a woman.
It's not
Put money
shame,
on it.
kid. It's not shame, kid. In real life, if we
Put
were in the
money
same
on it.
room, I would take
Put
your shit
money
from
on
you.
it.
The number one
Like your
currency
mama.
on earth is
Put money on
violence, and you're not
Can you
built for
put
that.
money on it?
The second I put
I will
pressure
match
on you,
whatever
you
you say.
folded
Go
like a
on.
girl and
Pay
started laughing.
$1,000.
But when you was up here before,
friend.
you said that the kid Aaron O showed weakness by his laughter, but you
friend.
just laughed just like him.
My friend, put money on it.
Okay.
Put money on
Okay.
it, and I'll
All
match
right.
it.
The last time you were up here,
Make sure
you said
it's
Aaron O was
$1,000.
weak for laughing, and I made you do the same thing. So
I
you,
have my
you
card.
act
I'm
like you're
getting my
masculine, but
card
you're actually
ready,
not.
sir.
That's cool.
My
That's
card is
great.
ready. Go on, put money on it.
Put money. Let's just fight. Then.
Okay, what are we doing though? What are we?
I don't know.
What are we?
I don't know. I wanted to have a conversation, but
It's the same man that been in the hotel for a month and we listening to him. Because his wife ain't doing right like he I know it's been a month since that man said that shit. And he out here trying to tell us what the fuck a man is.
What did his wife do? What did his wife do?
His wife been having he been staying in the fucking hotel for almost a month now. I know. Because the last time he was on there had been about a month since I seen him. And he said his wife was on punishment then. But now he's still talking about it today. But he wants to tell money on it. A ball for a man.
No, listen.
That's what we
problem. No problem.
What you say, Hank?
Put money on it.
Man, fuck the money, bro. Fuck that money.
Voice like a woman. Put money on it.
I'm a get money ass nigga. Fuck money.
Hold on. Can I hop in
Bro
there?
said, if he was in a room, with bro, he'd take that shit from you. So why do you keep
Can I hop in?
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
Chill the fuck out.
Can I go?
Go ahead,
All right,
go
can I hear me? Am I coming clear? Yeah. Yo, first off, Aladdin, you gotta calm down, Aladdin. You gotta calm down with this bullshit, bro. Cause for real, listen, bro, you're not built like that for real, and you ain't the only motherfucker with money, dog. So I don't know how much money you have, or you predict to have, or whatever. I don't. It really don't matter, bro. But this is what I'm saying. You to come up here and act like
an American citizen, but I have a Chase account. Thank you.
Exactly. Well, who don't? So that's what I'm saying, brother. Don't get your green card revoked, brother. Be respectful. You coming up here talking about a whole bunch of shit that don't fucking matter, and we don't even know if you're talking about 2 million. We don't even know if you're talking about 250,000 American dollars. Are you even talking about American dollars? What are you doing, dog? You seem inebriated. You seem like African American men are intimidating you, clearly intimidating you, because the only thing you come up here talking about is money, my guy. When again, there are plenty of African American men that you don't make more money than.
I have some beautiful Krispy Kremes.
Plenty of African American men you don't make money then. So you might have the upper hand now. Hold on, my nigga. Nobody was talking while you was talking. Can you shut your Latin ass up? Can you shut the hell up, brother? Shut the fuck up while niggas is talking. So what I'm saying, is this.
No, not yet. No. That's for the madam.
Oh, nigga, bro. Hey, they got, bro, you got it from an outlet. That's an outlet bag, brother. Boss is an outlet. That's an outlet bag. What are you saying? That's an outlet bag. What are you saying?
You remind me of my second girlfriend.
Are we really a grown man?
Yeah, damn.
I definitely don't. And we ain't gonna get on none of that gay shit around here. I know how y'all doing with these, brother. What you doing right now? Yeah, what is this dude doing, man? Kasim, help your turning this brother out, Kasim.
Let him converse.
Right.
He was willing to talk to Kasim.
And y'all wonder why hoes call us sassy. Cause y'all niggas up here arguing like bitches, man. Fuck that goofy ass
like bitches.
Not you. I'm saying let that shit go. Let that shit go. Fuck that dude.
Y'all letting them niggas sit on y'all.
Oh, the thing is, we just
know this. Go ahead.
World class was having. Well, my thing is, hold on. Let me.
Bro, we know Mr. S is a goofy, bro. If you can't pick that up from listening to this shit, then you a goofy too. If you don't know that is a goofy, you a goofy.
What I'm saying is, world class. If they were actually having a conversation, we would have had an opportunity to figure out who was where once it was all done. But instead, it got derailed.
Put him in the middle then.
But it went Biden though. That's what I'm saying. He was just trying to talk.
Oh, no.
But
the thing is, you dismantle people talking shit by listening to what they saying.
And let them talk themselves out of their own whatever they say.
Where's Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide? Where is he? Where is Mr. Worldwide?
Yeah, but this goofy foreign motherfucker just started laughing. World class pointed that out. World class was having the conversation. World class was having the conversation. Then this goofy ass nigga, this goofy ass nigga just started laughing. He just started laughing like a bitch.
I saw
He's the bitch in the situation.
All right.
Yeah, the laugh didn't make a lot of sense right there, and I was like, let it marinate, and then we start yelling when I put it to the 5:10 screen.
I was waiting.
Bro, you had attention, and y'all giving it to him.
Like, we jumping at the bit.
That nigga looking for attention, bro. Y'all giving him attention he looking for. Ignore that nigga. Clearly.
Guys, please. If you guys are really the dog's bollocks, the dog's cojones, put 5 on it, not 15.
5 what? I put 5 hands on your ass.
Just put money on it. Just put money
fingers.
Because if you don't put money on it, guess what? You're a bitch.
Money don't mean nothing. Because when we in a room together and you ain't got no money, I ain't got no money, and I slam your ass against a wall, what is your money gonna do? Cushion you?
Crazy. Just let him rock. Listen, he just called you a bitch in a whole different country. And hold
we on my third touch this nigga. So I don't give a fuck.
All right, let me read the super chats real quick. Lauren Mack with the $2 said, hold on. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, Unc Kasim, I'm a Manhattan fluff.
Oh, that's what's up.
Aaron O with the $2 said, oh shoot. Oh, this is Aaron. Aaron, what's up, Aaron? With the $2 says, that quote unquote let her whole song is Sassy by Sassy Motherfuckers. Nah, that shit fire. Yeah, going back with the $2 says, where the water at? I ain't drinking no. I've been drinking mad water actually. Black Gold was popping. Been a member for a month. Look, that no drag is not cool, Hamp, but you shouldn't operate as a man to please others. You do what the fuck you want. I agree, except for wear women's clothing. DJ Monroe with the $2 says, Mr. S is a clown. DJ Monroe says, Mr. Fantastic look like Tyrone Hill. American Negro with the $5 says, hiding behind money will not make a woman want you for you. Jay Hayward with the $5 says, world class got stumped on the financial questions and got defensive. It was a test to see if you are who you say you are, and you failed, bro. Here for the T with the $5 says, Mr. S is trolling the fuck out of y'all. Don't fall for it. Shout out to Christopher J in the building. Was popping.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Salute
Damn.
Chris with the 20 ball says all that money coming from a guy that got ran out of his house, a $1.2 million house by his own wife. Ellipsis. Real ones will never forget. Off the stage, homie. Yeah, now he got a Mr. S just extended the show, man. He got $100 credit, so now he got $80 worth of credit still. Ashton Weens with the $2 says Kasim credit cards say broke niggas bag up. What? Black Dawn with the $5 says Twizzy, quote unquote. I'll put hands on your.
I said on your ass. Yeah, take how you want it. I don't bullshit.
Yo, Black Dog.
Oh shit! I just got what he was saying with that credit card thing.
Yeah,
Shit.
I think I just got it too, but EP with popping with the $10 says drop Mr. S, please. Let the men talk, please. Yeah, he got a credit, so he's gonna take at least $70 for drop him now. So Kenny 3 Stacks with the $5 says people who actually have money don't start pulling random cards out of their wallet as proof. He all cap. He can even stay at his own house. Mr. S wildin', man. But yo, when he initially said the 250K thing, that number is a lot of money. Because what would that be before taxes? 400?
Yes.
In
New York City, that would be about 460. Right, because they kill you in taxes here in New York, so they take almost half of it.
Oh, y'all taxes.
Well, that's that one area. On average, that'll be 3 something. I mean, I think you up in that tax bracket. Yeah, you probably something not even 350, more like 325 or something like that, because you're not gonna lose that much in taxes.
No, I got you. I get my.
Smoking that dank? What are you rolling up? Some dank?
Oh, what are you rolling up?
When you're earning that much, you wouldn't be classed as an employee. You are a LLC or a limited company. So then your tax rate will be at 4% as opposed to paying half. So
and
it's all about the mind frame,
It still wouldn't be half at that though.
Mr. S, they matching that dollar, man. Yeah,
Mr. Rich Man, put some money on your own books.
So EP sent $110 to drop you.
You want to send another €100?
You DJ.
Damn, man.
He gave your welfare check to you. Wow.
Send another 100, Mr. S.
Well,
you got it, bro.
He'll only have to send.
You know what?
No, send 100.
Wait. He'll have to send 30 to bring himself back. Actually,
only
100. Damn.
You keep talking, man.
Yes, sir.
And you shut the fuck
He
up.
said he got it. Send 100.
Damn. So Mr. S need $30 to come back.
That was good.
Money ain't gonna split the difference. Money not gonna split the difference.
He'll be gone for 30 minutes.
Yeah, but shout out to Mr. S though, Hamp. He did change the conversation. Man. I'm glad he got us off of this old consistent bullshit.
That's the
topic.
And then you're gonna bring it back. And then you're gonna bring it back by mentioning it again.
So let me read these real quick. The dating pool,
soft motherfuckers.
The dating pool reaction with the $2 says panel done got real sassy. The shit was a little sassy.
It was too much.
Dating pool with the $2 says testosterone wins again. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna. Yo, Joker Bad was popping with the $10 says Mr. S is a provocateur. Don't fall for his web of condescension. He says he loves quote unquote ebony women, yet he talked about Lauren in that way. His hate for us is deep seated.
Yeah. And he also upped the price because last time he said you had to bring home at least $150,000 after taxes. So this time he brought it up to, whatever, 200, whatever. So
yeah,
his wife.
Oh, so it's a return. It's a return.
But that's funny. Like what the fuck?
But so when he said it initially, you're like, what? 250K. But when we look at the people who are in charge, don't they make that money?
Yeah, but that's the 1% though. Hamp. That's the less like Hamp.
I'm saying, but isn't the 1% in charge?
But them people live off other people's opinions, bro.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
Yeah, but exactly.
Right, yeah. No, I got it. Everybody talk at once so they can't hear us. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was trying to go. I don't know. Y'all niggas been talking for me, but whoever gonna go.
Start at Fantastic, just go around. It's easy.
Okay, so I don't know.
Wait,
So
don't
this is
say
what
it
I'm
like
saying.
that.
The whole,
Y'all niggas been talking at the same time all day.
I know. I'm trying to help. I'm
yeah,
trying to
but
help, man.
I
Go ahead,
ain't
Fantastic.
been here all day. So I just got back. But anyway, this is what I'm saying. So this is the thing, man. Like, this is a flawed logic. This is the flawed logic. And Tweety, I guess Tweety a motherfucking goofy now too. You a goofy too, nigga, because you're just going back and forth with the dude doing all this hand shit. Y'all, I don't know what's not sassy about that. That nigga was doing this the whole time.
Who, me?
Anyway, not you, the other nigga. You was going back and forth with it. You saying everybody, no, not you, nigga. No. Even though you got a motherfucking, we don't get to that. But anyway, listen. The top cannot survive without the motherfucking middle and the bottom, bro. The top is there because, like, again, the workers are the middle class. The middle class upholds everything in the motherfucking society. So without them and the people to spend the money, you don't have the rich motherfuckers at the top. So it don't even make sense to him saying that shit and then trying to purposely, I guess, eliminate everybody out of the situation because, bro, then that means, like, what are we talking about here? 250K, that's like, I say that's the top 5% of the country, making 250K, now household individually. And mind you, he didn't say household, he said you as an individual, which makes it even less. So again, bro, I guess he's a recurring character. This is my first time ever seeing him. But y'all can't be letting Jafar come up here and disrespect like that, man. Again, I'm with Hamp, what Hamp said. When a motherfucker saying some stupid shit, you're not sassy or arguing when a motherfucker saying dumb shit. And I'm not in the wrong for not allowing the motherfucker to come up here and disrespect. Not only was he, you know what I mean, just saying crazy shit, but he almost flipped up and said nigga. I don't know if I'm saying y'all missed that. He wanted to say nigga so bad. And I'm like, what the fuck? So again, I don't know if he don't like black people or what, but he's saying a lot of fucking, like, you know, just real, like, borderline shit. And I'd be damned. Like, I'm with world class. If we was in the same place, this nigga would never even dream about it, opening his mouth the way he opened it on his panel. And
All right,
the
he's
man,
back now,
bro,
Mr. Fantastic. You can go in the box with him now. He back.
Let me ask y'all this though. What did he really say other than you can't have an opinion that was disrespectful?
Nothing. That was it.
I didn't
You in the box, Fantastic.
Other than him saying y'all can't have an opinion because you don't make enough money.
Again, that is disrespectful. Hold on. So Hank. He's Jafar's back. Okay,
Yeah,
so it don't matter.
yeah.
Whenever he's ready, we can go. Yeah, whenever he's ready, we can go. But Hank, to answer your question, Hank, does your opinion not matter, Hank? Because you don't make an X amount of dollars?
No, but I don't give a damn what he talking about though. Fuck him.
Yeah, but we on the panel though, Hank. So that's what I'm saying. I can understand that.
Look here, I didn't take it disrespectful because he said if I don't make $250,000, I don't have an opinion. I don't give a shit about that. I heard worse from other people.
I wasn't finished cooking a nigga. I was letting him fuck himself.
But I know what you mean though.
Yeah, but he back. I mean, he back. He back. So I mean, if he got something to say, he can say something. I doubt he got anything to say. But I mean, he's just doing a whole bunch of rhetoric and a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, he
okay, whose song is that? Whose song is that? Whose song is that, Jafar?
I said I pay the cost to be the boss.
I know, I heard what you said. And your horrible English, and now, hey, you need to fix your motherfucking hotel Wi-Fi.
The king will be moved.
Brother, how you so rich, but you got the low grade motherfucking hotel Wi-Fi? How you so rich, my nigga, and your Wi-Fi slow?
Low grade jeans.
Good evening, sir.
Shit.
Good evening, sir. How you doing?
When anyone,
I can hear you now. Yeah, fantastic.
Any man who calls himself fantastic, Mr. Worldwide, Mr. Fabulous, Mr. This, Mr. That, guess what? It's the opposite.
Okay, so it's the opposite. So what's the opposite of Mr. S?
The opposite of Mr. S is nobody, because there's only one Mr. S. Mr. Fantastic, the opposite of you, is Mr. Boring. Now, I don't want to get into this female dynamics of emotions, sir. I don't know why it's so offensive to you. Why is it so
brother,
offensive?
you in that motel Wi-Fi, brother. That motel Wi-Fi, brother. You can't be talking all this money shit.
If I could finish, can I finish?
Can you?
Of course I can.
Can your motel Wi-Fi let you finish, brother? It's not me. It's your Wi-Fi, brother.
I got silver bowls. I can finish when I want. I can eat when I want when I'm in first class.
You high right now?
This is when it gets sassy.
He on
Now,
now.
like I said,
He is
if I
He's super
finish-
sassy. This a foreign sassy
Now,
nigga. Go
here
ahead.
is the deal, right?
Go ahead. Hurry
Shame
up, man.
me,
Hurry up.
You can shame me. You can make me feel guilty.
That's a question.
You can insult me. You can have the need to be right. This is your mama damn mentality that you have absorbed. You have not unlearned.
Well, you so
excuse
you
me.
got all the nigga language down, don't you?
Excuse me, sir.
You got all the little quirks and
With
shit
all
down,
due
right?
respect.
So listen, where are you from, brother? Where you from? Hold on, so I can know where you from.
You're giving yourself away there. I know you're.
No, I'm not.
I know you
I'm
are
about to
in
ask
the
you a
low.
question. Where are you from?
No, I don't. Listen, you need to have permission.
Where are you
before
from?
ask. You need to have permission.
I don't need
before you
permission
ask me
from a genie looking ass nigga. I don't need from an immigrant that's not even naturalized yet. I don't need permission for shit, bro. So again, I'm gonna ask you again. Where are you from?
Sir,
where you from?
Means you that question.
Take turns.
You can only ask that to your fellow peasants. Ask that to your fellow
Y'all.
peasants.
Somebody else come cook this dumbass nigga. Then somebody whoever else want to go next. This dude. Listen, man.
Money.
Thank
I
you.
will
That's what
go
I'm saying.
pay.
Like,
Whoever's next, go ahead.
after
Who
a
wanna go
certain
next?
point,
Somebody raise their hand.
put me in
Who's
the
the next
You
peasant?
can put me on Hank want to have
Next
the
peasant.
conversation.
whoever.
Like I said, next peasant. Ain't got shit.
Man,
Well,
I like
at least one.
Hey, I ain't got no problem with that. He's a cool guy. Hey, what's your social media? I want to hit you
I
up on
appreciate
that.
I appreciate you, man.
I like you, man.
If you want to get
You
rich,
funny.
I'm offering 20% of my company, marketing company, for easy 20,000 pre-tax dollars. We are on earnings of $500,000 by the end of the year. Let me know. You can send me an email.
What percentage?
Next,
What percentage?
please. 20%
For 20,000. That's it.
for 20,000.
What is your?
End
What's
of
the
this
annual?
year,
What's the revenue of your? What is it? What's it
gross
making?
tax?
He said $500,000.
$500,000. Yeah, 400K. Near enough.
Yeah, is grossing that or?
That's gross, sir.
Hey, if I get that, my opinion gonna be
Gross.
my opinion.
Send me an email. Honestly, I'm looking for investors. All I got to give is 30%. 10% is already gone for 20,000. The other 20,000 is. You see, the thing is, I don't really need to sell it, but I just want to share the success because me, the big boss.
Even though this sound like a scam. Oh,
Is my opinion gonna matter after I start making that good money?
This nigga dope.
You. The thing is, a scam is up to you. Life is all about risk. Business
What
is
I
a
was-
risk. Everything is a risk. Take your risk and take it on. Let's go. Next.
What's your IG, man? Put it in the back, man. I need to get with you.
Put it in the back is crazy.
Yeah, put it in the bag as well. Wow, wild.
Relax.
Yeah, we're playing on this shit, man.
Hey yo, to be real though, that's the conversations we need to be having with bro. He don't need to be talking about nothing else other than buying businesses, selling businesses. He don't got nothing else worth talking about.
Y'all some over talking motherfuckers, man. Jesus Christ. EP signature with the $50 says, just trying to call me broke. You gone, Mr. S. Mr. S, you're gonna need $50 to bring yourself back. Go ahead, Twizzy.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, bro. Like, as far as business wise, that might be where bro's on. The money matters to everybody. We all know that shit, but that don't judge your character. That don't have nothing to do with it, whether or not you a good person or if your opinions are valid, if they're based in logic or reason. Money has nothing to do with that. Now, if you have those traits, you're more likely to get money. So yeah, you probably got some money because you're a logical person. But just because you got money doesn't mean your opinions are reasonable or matter or should be heard.
Twiz, question. If you're talking about a certain business sector and the person amassed their wealth there, right? Isn't money proof of results?
Yes, in that very specific part, in that very specific situation, yes, for sure.
So when World Class asks, does a 90-day person have an opinion? My answer would be no if you're coming into my business that I've been doing for 20 years.
What's the business?
Well, it's my
Whatever.
expertise. Yeah. So if I've been doing that same business for 20 years and that person comes in with no no experience, right? You're saying they were a new person, just in the hypothetical that was proposed. 90 days doesn't give you enough to really tell me much about anything.
At that business, but in life, your opinion still matters. That's he said your opinion doesn't matter. Yeah, what I'm saying.
Work. No, what I'm saying is, I'm listening to what world class asked Mr. S. That's what I'm talking about, right? So world class said in that specific business, if the 90-day person who is brilliant, right? You can acknowledge that point, has an idea after 90 days, that's not enough time.
But Ham, that's not true. That's not true, Ham. That's completely totally not true.
Owner, though, but as a business owner, when world class proposed the question, that resonates with me because I've seen people come in acting like they know shit and they don't know nothing at all.
Yeah, but that's the type of business you're in, Ham. Now you're talking research and development, you're talking science, you're talking about tech. What you'll find out is a lot of those people, again, that's how it happens. It's literally throwing, or not necessarily throwing stuff up against the wall, but different ideas of the person that is the newer person and understand something you may not understand. If we're talking traditional business to where it's nuts and bolts and something of physical labor or whatnot, cool, fine. But what you come to find is nowadays, especially these business, Elon Musk say he wants the fresh person. Elon Musk say he doesn't want that's the richest man in the world.
I understand, but the reply doesn't have to be super long. But here's the one unfair thing is you said that's not true. And then you specify when and where it's not true. Right. So if you're saying function, what's the proper word? Would blue collar maybe be more along the lines of what I'm talking about to an extent, just to have a fair conversation.
To your point, to your point, yeah.
So at that point, right? Like I can hang a TV in 10 minutes, if that. You know what I'm saying? Like I only have to use the paperwork, baby grandpa, sleep number, bed, whatever the case. And I'm the owner, right? But I've been doing this, right? But I have an education as well, so I understand how to put the numbers together, margin, etc. Right? So a person 90 days never having done moving, you can't tell me a motherfucking thing. So is it not justified in that construct?
No, and that's what I gave you. That I said in your business that may be the case.
So we're saying,
but the highest earning businesses, hold on. But the highest earning businesses, that's not the case. And he's coming here throwing money out saying, I make X amount of dollars and so on and so forth and la la la, and whatever his industry may be. A higher earning industry than his does not play by the same rules he only knows about because he's him. You see what I'm saying? He didn't even have the experience of the highest earning people that should really be having a conversation.
Okay, so question on that point. He said he's in digital marketing. Where would that land?
In regards
to that's what we're doing right here. That's internet shit.
Like where would it land in terms of
that could be anything?
The opinion matter. Like would that be more of the like what Elon Musk is in, or would that be more like a blue collar thing you have to learn to do?
That would be more Elon. That would be more artistry.
No.
Okay. Because your creativity and your ability.
Yeah. So the newest person.
Audio visual. I know a new person 90 days in. Yeah, some people can jam off. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was asking. The point I was asking that question is, okay, 90 days. When does it stop? Is my point. Because you as a business owner, people as business owners, you need a manager. You need that person to think. You need that person's experience and or opinion to operate when you're not there. So I know him and his. Like I told him, he said, "How do you think you belong around me?" I've been around. The only reason I'm alive because I was around millionaires since I was 20 years old. They talk about teachability, coachability every day. I need you to be able to think without calling you every day. So that was my point.
Now, I do 100% agree with that. 100%. And I've hired people based on talent and not so much tenure to that point, right? So I can understand it, right? They showed improved, and I'm like, okay, you understand it. You're more equipped than this person, even though they've been here for 10 years, because people get caught in the monotony as well, right? That's why niggas hate going to the DMV. Go ahead, UT.
But the issue is on what he said. No matter what company he's in, what we were talking about, he's saying we shouldn't have an opinion on. So if he's in marketing, whatever he is, he got $250,000. That ain't got nothing to do with us talking about this relationship shit. So that don't mean he know this shit. You get what I'm saying? So whatever his opinion wouldn't even matter. You get what I'm saying?
So what was his point of bringing that up in the conversation?
So he was trying to say that since we had opinions about what we were talking about, say like clothing and the fashions and shit like that, he's saying, okay, when he started talking, he gonna say we shouldn't have an opinion because we don't make $250,000.
Okay, so therefore,
what the fuck that got to do with?
Yeah. So if that person essentially, now does it make a difference if that person earned or inherited $250,000, do they still qualify as high value, right?
It don't matter regardless of what he said. We can't have.
No. I'm hearing what you're saying. Walk with me this time. Walk with me. If the person has 250, UT, why you rolling? You're not listening.
I'm listening to you. I got the things in my ear.
Oh, but why you do all this? Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's how I do.
All right, watch your neck. Pause. That was
You gotta keep
all right,
next
so,
film.
I do this all the time. Y'all like this.
I mean, you do it to Hank, but it hurt my feelings when you did it to me. I don't care if you do it to Hank. So if the person has a net worth, whatever or has liquid 250K, if he has the money, he's high value. Therefore, to your point, it don't matter how long he's been in that job. He has the money to be able to have an opinion, right? Which makes the point of the job moot in itself if the money is what matters most.
Correct.
But we just talking about that job though, right?
No, but just the whole construct.
No, everything.
No, that person, let's say he come from a rich family. He's worth 250,000 or more. So that his tenure at the job don't matter because he has enough money to have an opinion, right? To your point.
Correct.
That wasn't Unpopular's point. That was old boy's point.
No.
That was Mr. Essence.
Listen to what UT just said. It don't matter how long he was at that job or whatever because he don't have the money. So his opinion, because remember, if you don't have 250K or more, your opinion don't matter regardless of how long you worked at that job, right?
No. Hold on. Let me make sure that I'm following you.
I told you to walk with me.
So what I'm saying is he started saying we shouldn't have an opinion regardless of what it is, just because we don't make 250,000. So I'm saying
Exactly. So I'm to your point. The 90 days don't even matter because you don't got the money to have an opinion, right?
That's not his point.
That's not my point. That's what I'm saying. That's not my point. I'm saying saying I don't make that much, so I think I should have an opinion. He's saying I shouldn't. That's what I'm saying. He was saying we shouldn't since we don't make that much.
I know. That's why the 90-day period when somebody was at a job in terms of them being brilliant. Remember that part or no? Oh, you don't remember that?
I wasn't. That's not what I was talking about. But I guess okay.
All right, that's what I was talking to you about. Okay. All right. Well, leave me alone.
But that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Like where we went.
I understand. I'm explaining to you a part where you wasn't even listening. Leave me alone.
What are you trying to say, Ham?
No, I'm actually going up. I'm thinking that UT understands the hypothetical that him and World Class were discussing.
The Mr. Esperant.
But if you're not
I understood that part. I was just bringing it back to that.
UT, leave me alone. Say something, please. Yeah, Kasim, exactly. I'm like, God damn, I'm literally saying it back to him.
Kasim, let me make sure. So I was wrong on that.
You didn't follow the hypothetical. Right? Wait a minute. Stop. UT, stop. Okay.
God.
So the qualifier is $250,000. It doesn't matter if you work that job 30 years and all this experience. If you don't have $250,000, you can't say nothing. It doesn't matter how you got that $250,000, whether you worked to get that $250,000 or whether your grandpa died and all of a sudden you got $250,000. Now you can talk.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to be talking about now because I'm confused as hell.
Just leave it.
That's why your broke ass should have just shut the fuck up. That's why you don't deserve opinion.
Fantastic. When you came on, you were saying that man was trying to shame us. That's what I was pointing at.
Okay,
I didn't know that we were thinking on that.
It's fine. Can we hear Joker Bed, please? Hey, UT, I see you got a new name, UT. Go ahead, Joker Bed.
It helped the biggest asshole.
Joker Bed, what's popping? Oh, whoops.
Hey, y'all. Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I hope I don't derail the conversation, but I wanted to go back to a question you asked earlier.
Yes, ma'am.
I think you asked, is masculinity under attack? Is it okay if I do think masculinity is under attack. And I think it's more problematic than we think. there is a belief that in order to control in order for a civilized society to progress further and to continue on being civilized, then we should control for male aggression and female vanity. In this society, we're not controlling for female vanity, but we are quelling male masculinity, and it's like decaying the fabric of society. And there's also another theory that in previous civilizations, right before they fall, people start questioning gender and questioning gender roles in society, and questioning rules and order. And right before things get to chaos, people start blurring the lines of what's right, what's wrong, and then disorder and chaos ensues, and then that's the fall of civilization. So I do think that there is a war in masculinity, because without masculinity, society can't progress. Like, it's necessary for society, or a civilized society, to progress. And we can see it in like how we treat children. Like, little boys are being told, well, why can't you sit like little Susie? Why can't you do this like her? And then he starts to resent his masculinity. Then he goes to school and it's the same thing. And then he doesn't really know how to be in the world. He starts to emulate women. And then on the other hand, we as women, we're not really, there's no like order for us. We can be on social media, we can profess self-love, and we can talk about our accolades all day long, but there's no control for that. So then that's also decaying the fabric of society. So I do think male masculinity is under attack.
Damn, we gotta go. But one thing you said that I want to explore, the female vanity aspect, how that is not being challenged as much as I hear masculinity and masculinity being toxic and etc. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Go ahead, Savage.
Well, I wanted to address a point that was way back when we were on the gay subject.
Go ahead.
Going by this standard of trying to get certain women, you change what you want to do to get those women. Most of the men on here would probably think union is quite attractive. So should we become Wade and start offering up our sons to get women like her, or would that be a negative? And then when it comes down to Mr. Fantastic talking about the fresh blood coming into a business, it's not that they are bringing in fresh blood so that they can run the business. It's that they have new ideas, and because of the people that have experience, that puts a different perspective on what they're going to do with their knowledge. It's just like when you have children. Children don't know nothing technically profound, but when they say or do something, because of your life experience, it gives you a different perspective on something that you previously thought. So that's why they say you always learn something new when you have kids.
Yes, I like that breakdown. Yeah, I like that. Kasim, what you think, man?
I thought this was a very interesting topic. A lot of different ranges and dynamics, right? We've gone, from fluidity to coming back to center. In regards to Sassy, I would just say it's a certain behavior and a certain consistency in that behavior that makes things quote unquote sassy.
Yeah. Word. Hink, what you think, man?
Look here, man, I don't have no problem with my man. I know a lot of y'all are upset and mad at my man. He speaks on his level, what he talks about. If you feel like you shouldn't have opinion, you should have opinion. I can't totally agree, because some of these broke motherfuckers said some of the stupidest shit in the world. Now, maybe not because of income, but just because they just flat out dumb. I don't know.
Damn. World class.
Yeah, I think I don't think we should let Hank talk because he light skinned. He don't add to the conversation too much.
Where Mr. S at? Where Mr. S at?
It's plenty of geriatric panels for him to be on. I think you're getting too old for it. It's a dope conversation. think Kasim and Jeb, y'all probably was the stars of the show. You know, getting information on how y'all thought about it. Yeah, I learned a lot listening to y'all today. I ain't gonna comment on Mr. S because I think the nigga high. I ain't gonna sit there with you. But I think the environment that you're in, that we come up in, creates micro mannerisms that we call sassy. And I think it's important for men to keep their little boys with them, for the men in the family to keep the little boys with them and not be around these girls picking up those mannerisms, man. For the moms that's in the chat and that's gonna watch on the replay, do your best to get the little boys around men as much as possible. Because the one thing I wanted to get in while Kasim and I think his name, damn, I just said his name, and the young brother was talking was, I think body language says a lot. So the fashion we wear and how we, and the mannerisms we have with respects to maybe you gothic or maybe you metrosexual, I think that has an effect on people's confidence, and that kind of gives people in the environment that you're in the little idea that I can fuck with this nigga, I can play games with this nigga just because of the connotation that, you know, because you dress in a certain way, I can beat you up and take your shit. So I think those things come into play. But I don't think that just because you dress a certain way, you're gay. I think we distinguish those two things. But I think it's a lot of confusion on like what a pedo is and what a SA on a minor is. Those things are distinct, and I think we kind of got caught up in the same kind of dynamic with that, but I think we flushed it out, and it was a dope conversation per usual.
Word. Yeah, man. UT, what you think, man?
I think Hemp is the biggest asshole up here. Start off with that. But
I said just like that.
a lot of that took me. A lot of that shit, like we always say, it blurs the line, and I think that's our biggest thing with the sassiness and the gayness. We blur the line too much to where we don't know what the hell going on, and it makes stuff too confusing. So I think we got to start holding the line on something to where we say, okay, this is where we at, so then we can have a standard. But if we don't, it's gonna keep on doing like it's been doing.
Jim, word. Jim?
Yeah, so first of all, thanks for having me on the panel and great conversation. Different opinions. I came on in particular because I know that I dress differently, so I knew that I would offer a different, extreme perspective. But last message is, yeah, I think that masculinity is important and families are very important. We also have to really define what masculinity means because, once again, culturally, there are some nuances there. I do believe there is some framework that's consistent, but there's also little things here and there that we kind of make up based upon culture and society. Yeah, that's pretty much it,
Word. Twizzy?
I mean, shit, they said everything. UT and Brody up there pretty much hit it on the head. We need a line. We need to figure out where the line is. Like, where's the... And I think men need to do that. I don't think women get a say in that. Like, y'all don't get to decide what type of masculinity we need to carry. Like, y'all can choose whether or not you like that and deal with those men or the men that do and don't, but you don't get a say in what that looks like. You're on the sidelines. So as men, we need to come up with a line. Okay, that's gay. That's a little suspect, you know what I'm saying? But we can still kind of like, you still fall within your straight male. And then all the other shit is to the side, man. Like, we need to come up with a specific guideline of what this shit is. Once we do that, we can decipher who's sassy, we can decipher who's gay, and everybody else can go on about their shit. Right.
Yeah, can I say one more thing, brother?
Sure.
No. So this is what I don't understand. Us as black people, one of our problems is we always throwing the white flag. We always accepting anything and all things. That's one of our problems. We accept everybody. That's going to always be our problem. So we always going to have an issue with setting the boundaries, setting the line. I was up here trying to say, why are we talking about this? If you a sassy man, you gay. Ain't no such thing. You gay. Gay is gay. You wear a dress, you gay. Accept it what you are. We'll deal with you, but you gay and a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's it. Where's the line?
You know what? I have been in the fashion industry for over 35 years, and I've seen a lot. I've seen individuals' confidence be increased. I've seen individuals' confidence be suffocated. And what you wear, right, it really says a lot about you. I have seen individuals get certain positions and get certain favor by what they wore. But the important thing was that they were confident in what they wore. I think that's the key. And then when you have that confidence, you exude a certain energy, and people gravitate to that energy. So I wouldn't necessarily put sass as far as what someone dresses like. Again, it's really about how the individual acts, their behavior, and if there's a consistent pattern over time for that behavior.
Behavior. Keyword. Yep. I agree.
So you talking about even wearing a dress, Kasim?
We are justifying homosexualism. That's
you talking about
No.
I couldn't hear you. What did you say?
Sorry.
I'm saying, are you talking about even wearing a dress?
Yes.
God damn.
Yeah, we can't.
I have seen. Listen, I have, like I said, I have over 35 years in this business. I have seen men rock a dress, and they rock a dress, and they have confidence in it, and they freaking kill it. Right? You just have to put the right. Wait a minute. Hold on. You have to wait a minute. You have to put. I have seen men rock a dress and they kill it with the right accessories, with the right attire. It's all about that particular balance, and they still have their masculinity.
We're not talking about
When you say kill it, when you say kill it, what you mean? What you saying?
When I say kill it, I mean that they exude a certain confidence that is just undeniable.
But do we think they're killing it? Because I don't think he's killing it. I'm not gonna.
Well, I mean, but the majority of the individuals say that yes, he pulls it off, he kills it.
Fashion.
This is the fashion right there.
Yes,
this is
fashion.
What I'm talking about.
I don't know.
So here's what I gotta say about that. Once again, personally, I wouldn't wear a dress. That's where I would align personally. But yeah, there's a difference between fashion and gay acts and the same sex. There's a huge difference between doing something in action with a man and what you wear and the color. Huge. There's a definitive difference. Gay means you like the same sex. This doesn't mean how you dress. Doesn't mean that's not how it works.
You understand? So there's associations with things.
Yeah.
So Kasim, if you seen a fly ass dress, would you wear one?
No, not me personally. No, I don't have the self. I have too much self-conscious, and I don't have the confidence to do that.
Okay. Not to mention, does you liking girls exclusively have anything to do with it?
What do you mean?
Like you specifically only like women? Does that have anything to do with why you also don't wear
No.
dress?
No, it has nothing to do with it.
There's nothing to do with it.
Just to be, hold on, and just to clarify, were these in shows like on the runway, or was this like out at a club? You saw somebody in a dress.
Both.
And they were just.
I have seen some shows, and I have just seen some people, in particular clubs or out and about. They just have the confidence.
And they weren't homosexual.
No, they were not homosexual. They were straight heterosexual men. Yeah, man.
Yo, can I ask him a question real quick?
How would you know that, though?
I gotta go.
Just a quick question. It's a quick one, real quick.
But it's a question which means he have to answer it.
It's regarding this though. Like this is a specific thing. If you
quick, man.
If all your peers consistently told you that you would look good or you would exude a certain type of confidence with a dress on, would you start to wear dresses? Now that your confidence has been backed by your peers and people around you.
No, because it's not about them. It's about how I feel. Have you ever was going to an event or something and you put on something, right? You put on a suit or whatever, and you wasn't quite feeling it, right? Everybody was telling you like, "Wow, man, you look nice," and and then you just like, "Eh." That's what it's all about. So because it's a matter of how you perceive yourself and how you correlate, how you relate to what you're wearing, because it is a part of you. And if you can't relate to what you're wearing, everything else is gonna follow that. Your behavior, how you stand, how you act, how you move, everything is gonna correlate to that.
I literally got final thoughts.
I got you. My bad.
Come on, it's been 6 hours and 30 minutes.
I got you.
And I'm not to say I'm not trying to be, you know, I know it's interesting.
know.
It's interesting because I wish we would have broached it 2 hours ago. We could have got more insight.
If we wouldn't have got Mr. S on here talking about all type of bullshit, we probably could.
Well, Joker Bad, any final thoughts?
Yeah, something he said just had me thinking about the Irish and the Scottish and their kilts and all that, but that's a different story. I just wanted to say that this thing goes deeper than just whether they're wearing a dress or whether they're wearing, I don't know, tongue rings or whatever. It goes to their mindset as far as like decision making. Are they about order and structure? How does that relate to family? And can we still have the fabric of society continue if they're being that way? Like, does that affect their mindset and their role as far as like how we interact as people?
No.
Now we've shifted into a space where we've completely it's a dystopian society where us as women, we're now more liberal and the men have become more conservative. So it's affecting, it goes deeper than just, well, nail polish and whatever. It's bigger than that. And we're seeing the demise of our society. So I think it's bigger than just whether they're gay or not gay or sassy or not sassy. I think it's a big deal and we should pay attention. You know, I think our roles are very important. And it does make a difference as far as, you know, propelling families and making sure our society progresses how it should be.
Yeah, no, I hear you. And off that point, I think the dangerous thing that I continue to hear men say is do what you want to do, to each his own. What he does is his business. That's his household. That doesn't apply because he go to school with your kids. Your house is next to his. How he votes, what he believes in can affect your livelihood and your quality of life. So we have to have some type of standards. And I say it all the time. We want women to have all these standards and hold them to such high regard. But when you ask a man where's his baseline, he can't tell you. And that's the part that just doesn't, I don't understand how you expect her to follow. And then when you ask a question, you can't answer it. So that's why the conversation was so nuanced, because we are so nuanced generally. And what are you willing to risk for your standards? If you ain't willing to risk shit, you don't fucking have any.
Indeed.
And that's the motherfuckers who shouldn't have no goddamn opinion.
Amen.
Damn.
Word up.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Monroe with the $2 says, Mr. S off that Sherm. AR Smitty with the $2 says, that's the smallest joint I've seen in my life. T.O. with the $5 says, my Nigerian senses are tingling. I see a 19 from a mile away. Hell, man. Shout out T.O. The glue guy was popping with the $5 says, Mr. S said, tap in. He making a killing selling honey Dutchess and mystery meat tacos and Sitgo 24/7. Kenny was popping with the $10 says, bro, he tried to sell y'all a whole course. He got the scam down pack, piss black people off, talk about money, then hit them with the sales pitch. T.O. with the $2 says, free my dog, hush puppy. See, the palace with the $5 says, Hank, get this guy. Damn. Address is okay. Wow. Snuggles with the $2 says, how many of you people own the dress?
She don't.
Yeah, nobody, man. Damn, man. I appreciate y'all. Tonight we're gonna actually talking about how black men measure up to their counterparts. Homelessness, income, education, etc. So the ladies, they said they did their research. So we're gonna see, and I will be dropping a link. That shit might get spooky, man.
Wow.
You know what I mean? HQ with the 2000, she just babbling. That talk is dangerous. Really? The hell did she say? So I gotta acknowledge all the super chats. Y'all can get out of here if y'all want. That show starts at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern. How do black men measure up to their counterparts? Should be a good one.
All right, bro. Peace. Y'all be safe.
Y'all be safe. Love y'all.
Yo, peace.
Thank you for Takira for locking in with the membership. Don Winkler, appreciate you. Mr. White was popping. I gotta call you later too. Fat boy, you getting better with the panel, my G. You had the light on today and all that. Omega Green, man, I miss you, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well. Kenny, thanks for locking in all show since 12:30, bro. So Zon, salute. Red Pill Ranger was in and out. Salute. Chris Lee was popping. Thank you. UT was on the panel, man. Salute, UT. Joel always locked in. I'll be in the city on Friday, so I'm gonna hit you. Shout out Lucky for stopping through. Osa was here when Love was here. Is that coincidental?
Brother.
Shout out Enos was locked in, man. Even though it was early over there. Tarus was popping. Lauren in the building, of course, man. Starting trouble. Shout out to KG, man, working them 18-hour days. Yo, it be like that, boy. But you gonna get there. JT stopped through. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Kid Chameleon. Martin Luther King was here starting trouble, of course. Who else we got? Who else? Marcus. Thank you, bro. I know I'll probably see you tonight, right? John the Baptist stopped through. Thank you, my G. Who else we got? We got also salute Jay Gray. Yeah, Tootsie Rolling is sassy if you putting a lot of energy into that shit. Shout out to Danielle. Always locked in with us. T.O., man. That he said Spidey senses, huh? Thank you for letting us know, bro. Salute Caesar's Palace, man. Always locked in. I know you're gonna be there tonight. Jay Grams, appreciate you. Shout out to Marcella's always gifting the membership. The standard RLC came through. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Shout out to Robin. You wasn't windmilling as much today. You was chill a little bit in chat. You must have bounced because you usually be wilding. The Ball, appreciate you. Chief Akshi, appreciate you. Who else we got in the building? Callie Bev stopped through. Callie, you hit the link too, but I think you had to drop off. Salute Big Sad in the building. Negro Please Network. That was OG. John was goody. This is Mr. R Payne, right? Yeah, R Payne, appreciate you. Kid Chameleon, I think I already got them. HQ came through, kind of chilling today. This one crazy. This must be one of those meme ones where they just be, cause I think that's a play on somebody, right? Shout out to Normal Nerd, Case N, thank you. Let me see who else we got. Old Gun stopped through. Appreciate you. Spoon Zaza was locked in. Thank you. Head 166 was wilding. Snuggle stay wilding. Salute. Steppenwolf in the building. Ranger in the building. Red Ion, man. I ain't seen you in a week. It's a couple weeks, bro. So I'm glad to see you. Darren, Shalom, Kelvin was popping. Tato in the building. Thank you. Jay Hayward was shooting too. Lord Lou, salute. Where you in Amsterdam, right? Salute. It's whatever. Appreciate you for stopping through. Welcome. DJ Monroe was in here wilding a little bit. Appreciate you. Sean Brewer was in the building as always. Black Dawn was wilding, of course. You can't expect nothing less. Salute, Black Dawn. Devin, I'm surprised you ain't hit the link today. Mills, salute, man. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Shout out to the OG Aaron, of course. Who else was in the building, man? Ashton came through talking shit. Shout out to Harold. Appreciate you. Mr. S was wilding. Appreciate him. Drewski, JRU, appreciate you. Black Gold, thanks for being a member for 1 month so far, bro. American Negro in the building, of course. Did I read this one? Yeah, I did. Here for the T. What up, though? Christopher J was locked in with us. Who else we got? EP, of course. He got tired of Mr. S shit. Quick. Joker Bad, thanks for hitting the link. Super Straight. Oh, did I read this one? Nope. Super Straight with the $5 says black men on here yelling like loudmouth man knots. Damn. Yeah, EP was done with Mr. S shit, boy, for real. Shoot a loot to AR Smitty. The glue guy stopped through. Thank you. T.O., man, thanks again. Thank you for putting that radar up, man. Damn. So tonight, should I give Mr. S a final thought? Mr. S, man, you got a final thought?
We need to distribute tampons to these men that get very emotional when we tell them the entry requirement is the money. That's my final thought.
9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, man. Do black men measure up to their counterparts? The whole panel will be in attendance. I will be dropping a link. Come through, man. Hit the notification bell. I usually start on time for the most part, though, for sure. I gotta get some food real quick. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Twiz, you ain't hit the link in like 3 months, bro. But you did.
I ain't an on camera ass nigga, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got up here because the topic was really close to home, like talking about the gay cousin and shit. I was like, man, I can't let you know what I'm saying. I got a gay cousin, so. But I'll jump up here with you.
Yeah, and the thing is, people can be close to you, but we can't let our morals slip because they close, right? Don't mean you're gonna let somebody just beat the Snoop Dogg shit out of them either.
Exactly. But I don't condone it, yeah, for sure.
Before you guys go, here's what I would like to say. A man who's half in the dark, half under a mountain, telling me that he sits and eats with millionaires and financial men. Okay, Tony Montana. What type of financial men? Oh, they work in finance. Yes, sir.
He not here no more,
What type
Mr.
of finance? And he said, well, they are in finance.
Mr. S, he not here to defend himself.
Well, fuck the nigga. Anyhow.
Come on, Mr. S. Like, share, subscribe.
Bro,
tell a friend to tell a friend. Yeah, he wilding.
He said it.
He said he was trying to do that.
He said it. Yeah, he said it.
If I ever meet him, I have to punch him in his mouth now.
Punch him in his fucking mouth. Fact.
Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.